I mean, you want to go out? I think I'm on. Um, okay. Maybe I should do it like this. Oops. Should I turn it like this? Does it even make sense though? Like this? No. I think like this. Hey, I'm using a different device. So I'm trying to figure out what way goes. Hi guys, how you all doing? The girl is excited. um, I need to. How can I see the chat here? No. Oh my goodness, I can't see the chat from here. This is not nice. Why? Oh no, I can't see the chat from here. Remove, remove from stage, visitor, remove. Guys, I'm so sorry. How you all doing? I'm trying to figure it out so that I can see the chat. Okay, I think I can. How you all doing? What's popping, guys? Don't be a stranger. Say hello. Say hi. Don't be a stranger. Okay? Can you guys hear me loud and clear? If you can hear me loud and clear and you can see me well, please let me know. Please let me know. Hi. Sorry, sis. If I like bombazo your name, please forgive me. Amanda. Amanda. Hi, girl. How are you? Hi, P. Hello, dear. Hello, dear. Sorry, guys. If I do pronounce your name, I'm so sorry. I have a funny accent, and yeah. Um, hi, Jay. How you are doing? Can you guys see me properly? Like, am I clear? And can you guys hear me very well? Is there so much noise in the background? Please let me know. Hi, Destiny. I've been obsessed with your videos. Thank you so much, Caroline. Oh, thank you, sis. Ah, yeah, we're ready. We're ready. You guys can call in. Let me get the link so that you guys can comment. We can meet up and like you know. Oh Lord, guys, I'm sorry. Like I'm really like figuring out how to use a mobile phone to do this. Hmm, streaming for no. Hi Kim, how you are doing? Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Yeah, guys, we hit 60K. Like you guys are amazing. Like I'm like, I was super pumped for this video, this live today. I was like, yes, yes, we hit 50K. We did it, guys. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, each and every one of you. You guys don't understand how much all this means to me, building this type of community that we're building. Like, you guys are amazing. Amazing. Sorry, guys, I'm shouting, but that's Destiny. Destiny is always hyper. Oh, Lord, I don't know. Hi, JV. How are you? How's London? Can you guys even just let me know where you're saying hi from? Thank you. Hey, I can find this thing. Oh. Ah, I can find the link to join this chat. Like, this is just. Hi, Kay. How are you? How can I get this link? Oh my goodness. I don't want to do this live by myself. This would just be a big bummer for me right now. I want to meet you guys. That's the essence of it. I'm literally searching everything here, but from Florida, Tampa. Hi, girl. Hi, Kim. Hi, Caroline from Chicago. You guys are amazing. How do I get this? Let me try this again. Uh, this is not it. I'm trying to copy the guys. Sorry, guys. I'm looking lost. Hi K Universe from Florida. How you are doing? I'm trying to get the link so that I can share it for you guys to join. Oh yeah, I got it now. I got it. I got it. Now is okay. I can go. So since you guys can click on the link and join on the chat, I'm going to take you guys a bit to the kitchen to make a drink so that we can have a toast. But let me drink some water first. So please, sis, if you guys want to join, you guys can just click the link I just shared now in the comment section, and you guys can. Hi, Amanda. God, I'm sorry if I'm God, from Hawaii. Like, wow, wow. I can't even believe this. Thank you guys so much. How have you guys week been so far? What was the video you watched this week that got you like? For me, it's those women sharing their story of how they were essay as kids. That video messed me up. And even the pastor that got married to the 19 years old girl, that one messed me up. But on a high note, we 50K. Hey, 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 I bet you. Oh, hi, sis. Thank you so much. Introvert. You can click on the link and join live and chat with me. You don't have to put on your camera if you don't want to, but you can come. Let's kiki kaka. Last week one was the bomb. Was anybody here for last week live? That one was late. Last week, even the upper week one, we did 6 hours. Just like now. I was late. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Introvert, where are you from? Let me share the link one more time. I'll continue to share the link over time. You can just click the link and join on the chat. If you're in the room and I don't notice, just let me know that you're in the room and I'll um, figure it out. I think I can figure it out now. From New York City, NYC. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much. Anybody want to join? Let's talk. Anyone wants to click on the link and the Let's Talk Live? I really want to meet you guys, and that was why I actually started doing this live so that we can come, like really meet, talk. Last week I met Bobby I don't know their names. Their names. I know you guys have noticed that Destiny knows how to pronounce them wrongly. And so it makes me sometimes really very anxious to pronounce them. Yes, Bambi. I'm trying to pronounce your name, girl, but I'm trying not to get it wrong. Hey, sis, how are you? Bambi, Bambi, TV. I remember you, girl. How are you, girl? She's always showing up. Last week she was here. The week before she was here, always showing up for me, and I do appreciate you so much. How are you? How was your week so far? I feel like drinking something because I'm in a good mood today. It's just so sad that YouTube doesn't allow you to play music like other app does. Get the body, sis. Work it, girl. Work it. I haven't been in the gym for like since after my chicken pox. I've not been to the gym. So I'm going to take you guys to the kitchen so that I make my cocktail, my proportion cocktail. So we want to make it together. So you guys, if you're home like myself, grab something to drink because I know this life is going to get hot in a minute. I want to take you guys along. I'm not trying to do this up fully. I do it right. People that say that single women will be lonely. Those of us that have dogs and cats. Okay, guys, let's do this. Yep. I have a glass cup here. Don't be shy to join on the live. I'm just here to make a drink. Hey, sis. Yes, girl. We hit 50K. Hey, I can pronounce your name. Bam. Bam. From Pennsylvania. Born in NYC. So I want to make a drink. Oh, let me get the ice. What's the ice? What's the ice? What's the ice? I'm not making anything in particular. I'm just making things up. I'm one of those people that I like if when I want to make drink cocktail, and my friends will tell me that I make one of the best cocktail. I don't. What's the word? I don't. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. I don't. I don't. I don't put any recipe. I just go with the flow, like how I feel. Thank you, sis. Hi, Simple. How are you, girl? Yeah, we're gonna check. I'm trying to make the celebration, the 50K celebration cocktail. Ooh. I'm making a whole glass. Hold on, guys. Let me go get the glass cup. The glass cup here has too small, so ice done. I'm coming. This is where we're drinking from today. So, drinks are not even here. Oh. Guys, sorry. I'll be back. Yeah. So we're just going to mix our concoction now. Don't be a stranger, guys. You guys can click on the link and join. Krista was here last week. We had fun. So much fun. It was fun. Trying to mix this properly. How you guys doing? How was your week? Um, did you guys see the video of the pastor that was talking to single women that if they don't get a husband now, they are going to end up lonely? Like the way some of these men are trying to scare young girls or even women in all, like, oh, if you don't do it our way, you guys are going to be lonely. uh, so I'm adding this um, lemon syrup. I was drinking this the other day. I want a big batch of drink, so I'm going to go heavy on it. Cheers, guys. If you're at home, please grab a drink and let's do this. Let's do this. I go with the way how sweet it is. I'm using this triple sec. It's hard to open. Nana. Okay, I did it. Don't worry. You're not late, Rita. You're not late. We just started like. Don't worry, I opened it. Thank you. Yes, that did not come from me. Yeah, they're just trying to scare us. So we'll be scared. They don't know we're building a village among ourselves. We're talking to ourselves. We're supporting ourselves. And we're getting games like, you know what? Rather be alone. Oof, I love this triple sec so much. He's my favorite. One of my favorite triple sec to drink. Yes. It's not scary. I remember like, oh, somebody actually asked this question in one of my videos. I think that same video. I was like, oh, Destiny, God forbid something happens to your husband or anything. Will you ever get married again? Hell no. Never. I'm like, even my husband knows. I told him, I was like, if ever we go our separate ways, never. I'm not doing this madness of having a man. Someone is on the chat. Yes, girl. Hey. At okay.
Hi, can you hear me?
Sis, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. Thank you so much for the content. That I'm not very active on TikTok, but I love to watch Black women on YouTube reposting the content. Like, just I love seeing y'all get to the bag and doing it in new ways.
You're kind of low, sis. You're kind of breaking. Is it my connection?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
Hello?
can hear you.
Hey, I was just saying I appreciate the content that you put out.
Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it so much. You guys don't know how much that means to me. That at least I'm getting to people and is resonating with people. For me, that's like the biggest blessing so far.
Yeah, I really love it, and I love to watch the Black women on YouTube who repost TikToks. I'd rather watch y'all than actually get on TikTok. So I just love when y'all's videos pops up because I do see a lot of y'all's content on here.
Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much for supporting us. What's your take on the pastor that was trying to scare single women that they're going to have so many cats when they are old?
I mean, doesn't sound like a threat to me. I love animals, and anytime a man says that, I'm just like, this is why they are dying alone, and no one is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
surprised. The birth rate is declining for a reason, and they are not helping their case. I feel like they're trying to help the men who are like decent. They know they're not going to get a good woman, so they just want to ruin it for the guys out there who actually do have a chance.
Exactly. I 100% agree. When I hear they say that, I'm just like, the way I'm looking for my quiet time, my quiet space. Even I'm just like, I can't wait to travel for my 40th birthday this August. And guess what? I'm doing it alone. I'm like, he was like, I'm like, no, don't worry. I want my own solo trip. I don't want no noise. Just me. And people don't understand how precious you being alone. Like I cherish my alone time.
I do too. I think that being alone is something that everyone should learn how to do. We are born codependent, but we should be learning how to become independent as we get older because we're becoming adults. So it only makes sense
Yeah.
for people to be independent. That should be the norm.
I'm trying to test it if it's a good one.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
I am, sis. I am. And did you see the video of the bishop that got married to a 19 years old girl?
I don't know if you saw, there is an older lady on TikTok, a white woman, and she is dating a man that is like 50 plus years younger than her. And allegedly now she's having a baby with him. And I just thought that was crazy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen her before, but they go viral every once in a while because of their
A
age gap.
white woman and a black man, right?
Yeah, she looks like
Okay,
she's
yeah, I
in
think
the grave, 1 foot in the grave.
yeah, I think I've seen. I saw the video, and for me, I'm just like, okay. For me, I feel like the man is an adult there. Do you understand? I feel like
Hmm.
that situation is kind of a little bit different from this young girl's one.
Hmm.
Because the man involved there is an adult. Is not a teenager or a child. Is an adult.
Yeah, the
Like,
argument they have is because she met him when he was about like 15 or 16, so they're claiming that she groomed him.
really?
Mhm.
I didn't know that part of the story.
Yeah, that is a
I
lot of
you're
that
not late,
story.
girl.
'Cause I think she was his friend's mom and, they got together
Oh
somehow
my god.
and that's where it led to.
I have to go and look for their story. That's messy. Very, very messy. Yeah. Drinks is ready. That's a messy situation.
It is.
And that's another thing. So a lot of the time we talk about the men, but there are also sometimes some women that groom younger boys to go. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they love saying we're gonna die alone, and then like women like that are out here married and having kids, and it's like y'all like men don't really have standards, and it shows.
hmm For me right now, I just wish that everybody will stop having children, heal
Hmm.
yourself, live your best life,
Yeah, I
and stop
agree.
just bringing things that you're not going to pay attention to or give the love and everything it takes to raise a good human being. And rather, I just feel like they can cope without you, and then create a child that is broken, and that same child decides to go break somebody else.
Yeah, it's a cycle. I think hopefully we'll see the birth
Mm-hmm.
rate declining more. And I think younger women are waking up and seeing the BS, so they don't even want to take part in it, which I believe is a really good thing for us. But it's definitely going to take time before we actually see the changes happen.
Definitely, definitely. I feel like even in my society, it's like I remember just 2 days ago, a childhood friend of mine who haven't spoken for a long time, for like 3, 4 years now, and she just called me. I posted a video. I posted a short video, and I also posted it on TikTok. I said on TikTok, on Instagram, that linked to Facebook somehow. And she saw me, and obviously she called me. I was like, "Hey, girl, how are you? It's been a while." I was like, "Oh, cool." And the first thing she said was like, "I want to ask you something. Oh, don't be offended, though. How far with having kids?" And I was like, "Are you kidding me? I don't want kids. I'm living my best life. I don't." She was like, "Don't say that. Don't say that. Kids are blessed." And I was like, "You don't get it, girl." And I
They're
had
a
to go into
blessing
a
with the
gospel.
right person.
Even with the right person, if you have not unpacked your trauma,
Hmm.
you just end up affecting that child one way or the other in a negative way. Because
Yeah, I
sometimes
think
our trauma reflects on the way we interact with people.
yeah, even the most like healed parents who are prepared for parenthood, I feel like they still have work to do. So I can only imagine the people who aren't unpacking or
When
doing any ounce of anything.
exactly. I'm not saying that, oh, it's going to be a smooth road or there's not going to be a bump on the road, but I feel like the percentage of inflicting trauma is not like the amount of trauma is not like minimized compared to when you are going through yours and you have a child, you're just like piling debt on it. So and I was like, no, I'm okay. Like I don't want kids. She could not believe that I was actually saying it out. And she was like, "Oh, what if your husband wants kids?" Oh, like my husband, no, he has my blessing. If that's something that is really pressed about, he has my blessing. He can go out and have it. I'm fine. And she was
Hmm.
like, "No way. How can you allow your husband to do that?" I was like, "How can he allow me to do this? Really?" I was like, "Have you seen me? Like, I am so content with myself. With or without him, I'll still live a good life. I'll live my best life." So he knows that I'm with him because I want to, not because I have to.
It should
And she
always
was
be
like,
a choice.
"I'm not ready to have that conversation with you now. We have to talk about it later." I was like, "Girl,
I feel like there is a lot of people who feel like people have to live life the way that they live. Like they can't fathom that someone can live a different life and still be happy. They feel like they have to live
yeah,
that same path in order to be happy because that's what they know. And it's just like very ignorant.
very, very." Because I went into the conversation. I was like, "No, I have to call her back." And I was like, "Having kids, what does it do for you?" Because she already has a daughter. Like how relaxing and how happy are you just handling your kids, knowing that you have to worry about her, not even talking about the other extra things that comes with it. So like, it's true, it's stressful, but it's a blessing. I say, you see the fact that it has a but,
Yeah, there's a caveat there.
it has a but. It's something for any human being to think about it. You said, oh, it's stressful, it's hard, but what is a blessing? And a blessing is passive. It's not really, everybody's way of blessing is different. But like, do you know what it is for me to have my free time? I said every time I talk to some of my friends, there's always a kid. "Ah!" I have my dog. Sometimes when she knows when she barks when I'm around, she doesn't bark loud. She goes because she knows I'm going to like, why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? Then having to do that constantly, no, I don't think I can handle it. But now I think I'm too comfortable being by myself and
Mhm.
enjoying myself and my peace for me to just erupt that. No.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I just feel like the birth rate should definitely keep declining and the girls should stand on business. And I do have to go because I'm at work, but I appreciate you taking the
Hi,
time out to
sis.
talk to
Thank
me.
you so much. Thank you so much. Thank
Thank
you so much. I
you.
do appreciate you
Keep up
for
the
taking
great
your
work.
time. Nice to finally meet you. Thank you so much. I'm so happy meeting you guys one by one. Like, so let's go to the comment section and let's respond to some things. If you want to join on the chat, please you can click the link. Let me drop the link again and join on chat. Sis K, thank you so much for joining the chat. I do appreciate you so much. Perima, you're not late. You are right on time. We still have about an hour, 30 minutes to go, so you're right on time. Um, Bombi says, yeah, they will settle for anything. I think I think of women. I think of women took a year off collectively from having children. Maybe I agree. I agree 100%. A year step is even too small. I think maybe like 5 years. I feel like we should all just take a pause and come back to it later. No commercial during the live. Not commercial. Really? I'm so sorry. I think that's the YouTube new thing they do when you click monetization of the live. So sorry. YouTube has to pay. We have to pay bills. They want to be chased like absolutely. Yeah. I agree. Peter said absolutely heal first, 100%. Yeah, she's a dog. She's amazing. Hey, thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you so much. A Starbucks, really? That means you take a lot of Starbucks, Peter. Or someone is in the room. Yeah. Hey, sis is in the house. Did I add you? Hey, sis Krista in the house. Hey, sis. How
Hello,
are
hello.
you?
I'm okay. What about you?
Yes, I'm good. Cheers.
Yeah, I got my water here.
Mhm.
I've
I
been
have my water. I
on
feel like
a
getting a little.
I've been currently on a weight loss journey, and so far I'm down like 13, 15 pounds. So I've just been trying to, drink my water.
Get it, sis. Yeah, I'm
Uh,
not. I think my weight is perfect, so I feel like I can drink right now. I think I've lost some weight, so I feel like okay, I'm swallow
yeah,
myself with some drink.
yeah. Well, lucky you, okay, because I really enjoy drinking wine, and I have to soon kind of fast from wine in a minute. So that sucks, but I'm happy for you. But I listened to your conversation in reference to the pastor speaking about loneliness and things of that nature when it comes to marriage and women not wanting to be married, having kids, and things like that. If I recall correctly, he stated something in the video about it simply being some form of an inconvenience. And saying that lets me know that he knows what it really feels like on the other side for women. It only simply sounds as though for his own selfish desire, that is something that simply feels his ego. And for him to be a pastor coming from the ego, that's not faith like at all. To come from the ego. He's supposed to be there to actually guide people. He's supposed to be there to actually uphold people. What he's saying, in my opinion, does not sound like it's coming from the Bible at all, even though, okay, even though, the Bible speaks about finding a wife, finding a good thing, so on and so forth. The thing is with that, I believe that when it comes to the Bible, you have many people who twist the Bible for their own benefit. They twist the Bible for their own benefit to make it fit whatever agenda that they are pushing. Um, there are there are a few women, actually, there are a few women in the Bible who did not get married at all. So for him to say things like that just shows me that he either did not read his Bible or he's fear mongering. You don't put fear into people trying to scare them straight. That's not what that is. For some people, marriage is not the way. I've been married for 5 years. If I could do marriage again, I wouldn't. Okay? I love my
Thank
husband.
you.
I love my husband. He knows that. Like him and I, what is this, 2024? Him and I were dating since what, 2013, 2014. So, we, we have history and things like that. It's just other than that, like personally speaking, if I were to get married, I would not do it again just because if only people knew what marriage really was, if only people knew how marriage was set up, if only people knew every single thing that goes into marriage. So even if, you have the elders that tell you, "Oh, get married, you're going to have a nice family, nice husband, he's going to take care of you, what have you." They
Mhm.
don't tell you every single component of marriage. And I wish more and more people would speak about that. And I just wanted to say I really did appreciate that.
Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. I love hearing from married women. I didn't even know you were married, but I love hearing from married women because I get that comment a lot sometimes. Some people say, "Oh, you're married and you're telling younger girls not to do it." And I'm like, it's easier to get into it than to come out. When you get in, the reality is really different from what you picture, and that is what I'm trying to tell people. I'm not telling people don't get married, but I'm telling you that you see that thing they told you, the thing you saw in the movies, or the way you saw your mom and your dad interact in marriage is totally different when you are in it because it's a different ball game. And I've said it before, my husband knows if I'm put in a position or if I'm in the same body and see the same wisdom I have now, I won't do it. I will not. And he knows if anything happens to the two of us today, I will never live with a man together ever again. Like, I'm not doing it ever again. Like, it's obvious. And I feel like that's where a lot of expectation and even end up being depressed and all that comes to marriage because it's all whitewashy and all that. It's not clear. You get in there and you're like, what's going on here? Why am I feeling this way? Mm-mm. I'm not doing it. It doesn't serve me as a person, especially as a woman. It does not serve me. Marriage does not serve me. And I'm saying it
Yeah,
loud for the younger to know it does not serve me. I will still be fine without marriage. I'll still be good without marriage. I'll be happy without marriage.
yeah, for
It doesn't
sure.
add the whole thing that I say, oh, it makes life easier. No, it makes it harder.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing
It's
is
harder
about
for me.
children. The thing is, when it comes to
Yeah.
children, for me personally speaking, um,
Yeah.
I am a I am the product of a teenage pregnancy. And growing
Mm-hmm.
up as well, I've also experienced narcissistic abuse with the parent who brought you into this world. So for me personally, one of my number one things is healing because I don't ever want to be in a position where I am soon to bring a child into the world. However, I have not done any of the work. And so I have learned along the way that when it comes to healing, it's a lifelong situation. Healing is not
Yeah.
going to, like, you can wake up feeling fine today and then tomorrow you're crying. You can be crying
Yeah.
today and then tomorrow you feel great. And for me personally, I already live with several different, mental disabilities, as they call them. I just don't want to be in that position to, um, I just don't necessarily want to be in the position of adding anything else to this world. Now, I understand that may come from a place of, just being fearful for me, but I feel like sometimes that's enough. You have a lot of people now who they don't fear making stupid decisions, in my opinion. And so because you have people who don't fear consequences and they make decisions that can affect everybody, um, someone else mentioned how here in the US there is the birth rate is on a decline. Me personally, I want it to continue to be on decline. They need to understand and see how that's negatively infecting our country. They need to see how that's negatively impacting, as far as like, the economy, households, and how it's just constantly contributing to problems that are almost never ending here. So overall, I just feel like children are not for everybody. Marriage is not for everybody. Excuse me.
Mhm.
And it's just awful. It's awful. But I say everybody do what feels right for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree. Thank you so much, sis. I totally agree with you when it comes to healing. Like I always say, I'm a work in progress. Like myself and my younger sister were talking before I came on live, but she was one of the reasons why I came on really late. We were talking, and she was like, "Sis, you've done the work. Like you've so healed, and I really wish I can be on this journey to start healing." And I was like, I'm not healed. I am in the journey, and I don't think it will ever, ever, ever stop. Some days I'm at my lowest, some days I'm at my highest. But the thing is that now I can identify certain things and understand when it happens. I'm like, this is me responding to my trauma, and I'm not overreacting. And I understand that. So that has actually helped me, even the way I interact with people. Sometimes you say something to me, and I just pick up on like no, 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 no. And later I go back and I'm like, that's actually not the person's fault. It wasn't coming from a place to make me feel this way. That's just my trauma responding to this person. I'm able to identify certain things like that, and I like that has helped me heavily. So if you want to start your journey, but look in the mirror. The first thing is that look in the mirror and let yourself know that something is wrong with me and I need help. That's the first step. If you keep trying to sugarcoat it and like, you know what, everything is fine, just like here in Nigeria, they always tell you that don't say something with your, don't say negative things with your mouth. Like when you're seriously sick and somebody asks you how are you, you're like, I'm fine in Jesus' name. I'm like, no, put those things aside, look yourself in the mirror, have that honest conversation with yourself. You don't have to have that conversation with me, have it with yourself. When you can tell yourself the truth, then you now start like, okay, who do I talk to that can make me navigate my emotions and my feelings? Do you do that? You're just going to be all over the place. You're going to be angry. You don't understand why you're angry at certain things and all that. And yes, healing is a process. Some people say, and my sister brought that thing up when she said, I said, he said, oh, so when you finish healing, you cannot have a child. I was like, healing is a process. The thing is that if I choose to be a parent now, I know I'll be an amazing parent. I'm an amazing, I know because even she, amazingly, my sister, she has a baby that is less than a year, and I love her. And she was like, she literally looked at like, sis, come and have her because you will raise an amazing young woman. You're like, you will raise her. Like, I trust her with you. I feel like you'll be a better mom for her than even me. Come take her. And I'm like, you know what? I get it, but I'm still on my journey. And the truth is that I enjoy my no childness. The way my life is so quiet, I enjoy it too much. But I like how I understand that because it seems like I know what I'm saying and I'm navigating life in a different way. That does not mean like I have all the answer figured out. I'll still make mistakes. I'll still hurt people. I can still traumatize a child now. But the truth is that I know it will be very minimized compared to when I don't know anything about my emotion, my trauma, and I'm not working towards it. It will be more minimized. And that's why I'm encouraging you to do it. And she was like, amazing. She's going to start our own process. I was like, do you? But you need to want it for yourself. And I do appreciate that. A lot of people usually feel like when we have this conversation of not having kids, it's coming from a bitter place. We just want the birth rate to decline. But the truth is that we can't just keep bringing hurt people. Half of us moving around on this earth, we're low. Our trauma is affecting us and affecting how we relate. And that's why a lot of people are very performative. A lot of people are not honest, raw with their emotions. They're scared to share their emotion. They're scared to share their story because they're scared of what the other person is going to talk or how the other person is going to judge them, read them, and all that because it all boils down to the trauma. Nobody's honest with each other anymore. Everybody is like side-eyeing everybody. I'm like I told my mom, like my mom and my sister was the three of us. Like, I told my mom, like, I've gotten to this point where nobody can blackmail me with anything. The way I am in my life, nobody can come here and say, I know this thing about you. I'm going to say it and every like I'll sing it out. I don't have one single secret. I'm not scared of anything. Anything I want to do, I'm doing it with my full chest. Bring it on. And because in my head I've processed it, that is what I feel is good for me. I don't care if it's not good for you, that's your cup of tea. If you don't like me, like somebody said, oh Destiny, why are you shouting on your video? You're too hyper on your video. That is me. If you don't like hyper people, I understand. I am not for you. I don't want everybody. And it's okay. People always want to associate not connecting with someone to be something negatively, or not agreeing with someone's way of life, lifestyle, or how they choose to move in life negative. It's not. We don't have the same trauma. We're not from the same environment. We're not from the same time and era. We're going to respond to things differently. And it's fine. I don't have to fight with you and all that. There are some people that still want kids. I said, there's my girl here on one of my friends here on. She's also on YouTube too. She just had a baby. Even when she wanted to get married, she came to me. You're like, sis, I want to get married. I'm like, don't do it. And I'm like,
Yeah.
don't do it. But am I genuinely happy for her because she's happy? Yes, I'm happy for her because she's happy.
Yeah.
But do I support marriage? No.
Yeah.
And people can't really understand that movement for you to say, I'm telling you not to do it, but I'm happy for you. I am. I'm honestly, if you're
Yep.
happy, I'm happy for you. But my most important thing, I always ask my friends, my family, when I see them, I don't ask them, oh, why do you choose to do this? Why do you choose to? I'm like, are you happy? Are you okay? Like, are you okay? If you're okay, it's fine by me. My mom used to say I support rubbish. I was like, no, if the person is okay, it's not affecting my life. It's not making me feel uncomfortable. Why am I angry? Why am I upset about it? I'm not. And people
Yeah.
don't understand that. People feel like when we talk, don't have kids, don't get married, is because we hate men.
Yeah.
I'm a man at all. I'm a man at all, but it's just my own truth I'm speaking. And I'm not going to
Yeah.
allow young girls to fall into it. No.
Yeah.
Because I
I
fell into
personally.
it. The whole fantasy of, oh, get a husband, get a partner, life will be perfect. Will be
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Yeah.
all
I
right.
mean, the thing is like for me personally speaking, marriage is a beautiful thing, right? Marriage is definitely a beautiful thing. It's just for me personally speaking, there's nothing that can truly prepare you for what
The reality.
marriage is, you know. And at the end of the day, for me, if a person doesn't want to get married, why is it anyone's business? You know, like if a person doesn't want to get married, why are you so caught up in what decision they're making for their own life? You know, and that's another thing I feel like when it comes to just our lives as individuals, if you're happy or you're focused on making yourself happy, why do you have time to point your finger and wag your finger at someone else who does not want to live life the same way as you? You know, no one has to live the same life as you and they can still be very well be happy. You know, and I don't think that, you know, everyone truly believes that as much as everyone is saying, oh, we're different, we're individuals and we're this and we're that, but as soon as it's time to actually put that to the test, as soon as that's actually time to put that to the test and accept other people for their own reality and their own uniqueness, it it pretty much just reveals that not everyone truly means what they say when it comes to that. So overall, I found that one interesting. That you know that video project interesting, and I think it was another one that you spoke about in reference to the Chanel situation. The woman walking into the store with Chanel.
Yeah.
Um, you know,
Mm-hmm.
what's okay. Okay. So when I watched this video, I was brushing my teeth in the morning, listening to the video. And I believe it was one last woman that was on that shared
Yeah.
her perspective about like thinking about Black women and what we go through on an everyday basis on like how we look and the color of our skin and things like that. I feel two ways about it. So the first way I feel about the whole Chanel
Yeah.
situation, um, first of all, whoever rejected her, they did the right thing. They did the right thing to me because I feel like this. If it's a luxury store, usually when it comes to luxury stores, you have to make an appointment. Doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what race you are, it, you know, any of that, you know. So I feel like I feel like that needed to happen for her because clearly she's, you know, and in my personal opinion, people like her feel very much entitled. And that happening for me just said that reality is knocking everybody in the face. So for you to automatically feel like, or for her to automatically feel like, oh, well, I've been on a reality show and this and that, and everyone knows me or enough people know me, it doesn't matter. You have to dress the part. You have to dress the part. And I think you said something like dress the way you want to be addressed. And so because of that, I also feel like it needed to happen because she needs a moment of empathy to be in other people's shoes. How do you think everybody else is feeling who actually does have money that are actually going to purchase clothing pieces, items, bags, shoes, but they're being treated like crap? So I feel like she needed that done to her for many different reasons. And I feel like it's nice that it did happen because it made a larger conversation. We're all now talking about the fact that, you know, no one is truly different from the other, except for how much money we all have. But, you know, other than that, I just feel like, you know, you're doing great as usual, Destiny. As usual. I sit in the bed and I'm watching your program. My husband sometimes tunes in as well. You know, my husband sometimes he also tunes in. But one more question. Um, your birthday is in August. What are you like? Okay, what's your sign? Are you a Leo?
A Leo.
Oh,
Yes,
you
I
are?
am.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes, I am. I'm August.
Okay.
I'm 10th of August.
Oh, August 10th. Oh my
And my birthday
goodness.
is also my wedding anniversary. Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. No, I'm
Are
September.
you August too?
I'm September 5th. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm September 5th. I'm a Virgo. But overall, I just want to say keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. You're touching so many of us. You know, I'm sure you get
Thank
tired of hearing that, but
you.
you're touching so many of us
Thank
and you are giving us time to actually sit back and reflect on things, you know, because I know that when I'm at the job and I'm doing work and things like that, because of how fast life is going every
you.
single day, when these topics that you are speaking about when they're in my ear just makes you stop and think for a second like, man, this is actually really happening right now, or puts things into perspective, excuse me, it puts things into perspective. So because of that, I just want you to know that you're doing great. Okay, and I love those TikTok videos.
Hey, thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you so much. Like, like you're my girl, like, period. Nobody can say anything. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. The fact that you keep it's more like a reassurance for me, like, you know what, this is why you do what you do, this is why you keep doing it. And it just makes me feel so good, like makes me feel so good, and I'm super excited for more and more because I feel like as women we need to keep on talking to each other just to keep that moment. Sometimes we let go, but when you have somebody that's always like, you just like, I'm not messing up. I need to stand on business, and I do appreciate it. You guys help me a lot. Sometimes when I read the comments, I'm just like, I read the comment most times you guys notice, I always reply to comments like in the middle, maybe in you guys' evening. Sometimes it's like 2 a.m. I'm just like, I'm reading. I'm like going, going because I don't want any distraction when I'm interacting with you guys. Because that's my only time I can really settle down and interact. I don't want, and I really want to digest a lot of things. And I do appreciate you guys so much. I don't say it a lot on this channel, but I do appreciate you guys so much. And thank you so much, sis. Thank you. I do appreciate
N-
you.
No problem. I want to stop by and just say hello when I
Thank
can.
you.
But as your birthday approaches, like closely approaches, I don't know if you have like a PO box or something, but my husband and I would like to send you like a birthday card or something. So when that time definitely comes, I'm going to be reminding you. So yeah. But I just wanted to stop by. God bless you.
Oh,
God bless everything that you're doing, and we love you over here in St. Louis, Missouri.
thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Buddy, you're August 9th. You see, the little in the house. Hey. Hey, hi, Buzz. Stop your queen. How you are doing? You guys, you can join on the live. Krista, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. I do appreciate you so much. Always stopping by, always supporting your girl. Like, I do appreciate you so, so much. Okay, so I'm going to go into the comments and read some of the comments and respond to some of the comments. Introvert, are you still here? I know you were asking a question on YouTube on how to grow YouTube. That one, I'll get to it. Introvert, let me know if you're still here, so I'll probably take my time to answer that question. Um, yeah, where do I start from with the comments? Hi Mo, hi Pete, Vita, hi. Absolutely, relationship should definitely not be stressful. Definitely, I agree 100% with Vita. Um, a lot of people, usually the way we're raised as women, we're raised to always be in that struggle, stressful relationship. That is how a relationship should be. Like I can clearly say that like my relationship with my husband is the type of relationship people would call happily married. Like people would say, "Oh, why are you complaining? Why are you saying you will never do marriage again? You have the best husband in the world. He treats you well, he treats you with respect. You have your own individual life. You can do whatever you want to do." But the truth is that when I dive into it and I kind of analyze everything, I love my husband, no doubt. Like I love him and I know he loves me. But if it's something that I'm very aware the way I am now, I won't do it. And that's why I'm trying to tell women that are not into it, or women that feel like they have to do it, like because lifetime is going and all that, like you're not missing out on anything. Um, SP said, so I'm going to get into the comment. SP said, I don't know, I don't see men being pressurized and having a baby. Exactly. But not really. In my culture, in my society, men are being pressurized to have kids. You get to a certain stage, pregnant and have kids. Yeah, we said be pressurized to get married and have kids. Mo said, I'm so happy I caught your life. Thank you so much, Mo, and welcome. Yeah, she's from Maryland. The introvert said, Vita, he was so he was so confident in what he said. I think that a lot of them are used to struggle love. And yes, yes, I feel like a lot of men and even a lot of women. It's very few women that is clocking it now and saying that you know what, I'm not going to do this struggle love no more. A lot of the time, we're not clock. It's a lot of women hasn't clocked it yet. Um, Lost humanity. Rita said, struggle love become normal so somewhere, and I hate that. Hmm. Yes, we're Leo Gang Gang. The Leo Gang Gang. Yeah, so for me, people should just, especially women, because whether we like it or not, men are very intentional about how they move. and they know that, and I feel like because they know that we are not going anywhere, they are going to keep dishing out rubbish for us. I don't know, is it me? I feel like this. I don't know. I'm going to leave this place and come back without touching this the light. But yeah, I feel like it's too yellow though. Thank you, Chanel. Chanel in the house. Chanel is Chanel is like I think I should put Chanel on a moderator because she does an amazing job conducting everybody. Thank you, girl. We are 50K. Introvert. Yeah, you are asking growing your YouTube channel. You don't want to hear my YouTube story. My YouTube story is really like up and down. If you go down, I go back to my old videos, you will know how much I really struggle with YouTube. But one thing I will say, and that's another thing too, don't overthink yourself, don't overdoubt yourself. I remember when I just started YouTube, I wanted to do content like this, but I was so scared of airing my opinion. I was so scared because I haven't done my work. I haven't really healed. I was very concerned about how people judge me, what I say, how I say it, like when you're trying to censor yourself. So I did some of all these women matter because that's something I've always been very passionate about women and how women navigate. Even though I was lost, but even as a young woman was something I think about. So yeah, you guys say hi in the comment section. So even though that was something I struggle about and my society will not allow me to express myself, that was something I really like. I was really called. I feel like it's like almost like my calling, low key, even before I even started doing this type of content. I really wanted to talk about women issues because I feel like they always tell us to shoo, shoo, shoo. If you're Nigerian, you're Africa, like they always tell you to hush your mouth, don't talk about it, da 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 da. And this drink is strong. And I was like, okay, I have to. Well, I stopped and I did other things that I love, makeup and other, which was fine. But one of the things I saw that changed my channel was one of it is the fact that I was consistent. When I started my YouTube channel, it was almost like hobby. I do it whenever I ever, and I was doing a 9 to 5, so I didn't really have the time. But I wanted to. Hi, girl. But I wanted to do it. So I was doing it whenever I ever. And one thing I tell anybody that wants to start a YouTube channel, if you start, come strong. YouTube will reward people that are consistent. Maybe once a week, it might be twice a week, but just be consistent with how you move on YouTube. And YouTube, the system automatically picks it up. And another thing I noticed is that be your original self, be authentic to yourself and what you quality believe and love and all that. Because one thing I realized that it come across in your video, people sense it. It's so amazing how people pick up energy from YouTube. Like people pick up energy, like the slightest energy. And you see, like some videos I react to, people could literally tell that Destiny was not having it. I didn't say it was, but people could easily pick people's energy up. So be very transparent and honest with what you're doing. Don't try and force yourself and do it the way people are doing it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you do it, if you want to, you can get inspiration from other people, or be your authentic self. Like, just be yourself. If you're allowed, if you're a very happy person and all that, and upbeat person, do it that way because a brand, you can join in the conversation. We're just having everybody, you can come and talk about any conversation, any topic that hits you in the entire week. So you can join in the conversation. You don't have to be on camera if you don't want to, but I would love to see your beautiful face. So you can come and give your own take and all that. So like I was saying, just be consistent, be your authentic self, and create content that you can keep up with. Like for me, I can talk about women, our struggles all day. Like I can sit down and just two things I can talk about anytime: women, beauty, makeup, and all that. I can go on for days on it. So yeah, those are my tips. Be very consistent. Create a plan and know, okay, this is how you want to do it. The reason why I felt normally I post one video every day. It was during October, November. I was posting two videos every day, and you guys loved it, and that was it. The fact that you guys love it was what just kept me going. I'm just like, you guys want to, it's almost like in my head, I just don't want to let you guys down. If I don't post two videos every day, I just feel like I'm letting my you guys down. Like I just feel like, no, oh God, I have to do it, I have to do it, I have to do it. Even though I sometimes I'm tired or I have appointments, sometimes I plan towards it and I just so yeah. So those are my tips I will give. Those are my tips. Be consistent and be true to yourself. And listen to your audience. Your audience always tell you where to move to. Listen to them. Um, yeah. That's this is just looking like one YouTube guru. Hey, hey. Say I'm at a slow pace, 1+ a week on TikTok. Just take your time, build it up. It will. I remember fun part, and the truth is that when it picks up, you'll be shocked. I remember 2022, I can remember that very well. 2022 January, I was at 9,000 subscribers, and I was jumping for joy just the way I am now. I was like, yeah, 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 yeah. In less than in 2 years now, I have done 40,000. So it also has to do with being consistent. Consistent is one thing I should know that just changed everything. Guys, if you want to join on the live and talk about any story we talked about this week that really hit you and you want to share your thoughts on it, please click on the link on the chat, which I'm going to drop again, and come to share your thoughts, okay? And you're wondering, we do this every Saturday. Oh yeah, somebody's in the house. Farima, hey
Yeah.
girl,
Hi.
hey girl. Did I heard
How
her?
are
Right?
you?
Okay, yeah, she's connecting.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi.
Yes,
Just
sis.
dropping in to
Oh my
say
God.
hi. I love your videos. I'm just like always excited every time you drop one. I'm like, let me see. What did she say? What are we talking about today? So just
Thank
showing
you
some
so much, sis. How
love.
you doing?
Hi guys. I'm good.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
So what's
bye.
happening? How are you?
I'm camera shy, guys. So bye.
Oh, nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Do appreciate it
You're
so much.
welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hi. Okay, she's still here. She's still here. Oh, she can't stop. Oh my goodness. I thank you so much, sis. Farima. Did I get your name correctly, sis? Thank you so much. Ah. So I was telling Belinda Strike, she's been talking too long at the end of your video, but she's not listening. I was telling Belinda she'll be talking too long at the end of our video, but she's not listening. For me, like I feel like everybody, but I feel like everybody's style is different. I talk a lot too on my videos. At the end of the video, I talk a lot, and I feel like some of you guys want to really hear my opinion, not just the stage. Some people are not here to hear my opinion. Some people are just going to click up immediately after the stage. But some people are here for my opinion, and I'm going to give my opinion because that's one thing I want to do. I also want to use my voice, give my opinion, my experience, share my story. So it really depends on who I don't know who Belinda is, but yeah, it really depends on it. If that's what something she likes, and yeah, I feel like she should just keep doing it if that's her. Prima, thank you so much for stopping by. Do appreciate you, girl. Can someone come up and let me know what you think? What the video that hits you the most? If you have something to say about any video, you want to speak up on something, you want to even kiki kaka with me, hang out with me, please come. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Have a good see you in the party. Yes, sis, it's a party. Hawaii, really? Oh, thank you so much, Fairy. Can I call you Fairy? I'm chatting everybody's name. I'm chatting everybody's name as much as I can, but that's what I do in real life. I always chat people's name. Yeah, but me is busting it at the gym. Ah, thank you, girl. Thank you. Oh, Bobby, you want to make me like I want to hit the gym like soon. But I feel like um since last year I've really worked so much on my weight and I'm so proud of it. Like, some people are like, oh, Destiny, you're married woman, why are you showing up your body like that? I'm like, I work hard for this body. Don't tell me. I work hard for this body. Don't tell me. Hey, even my husband knows. By the time I'm done, getting my six pack, problem, wahala, 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 wahala. I want to come with just bikini. E. Yes, but find your vibe. When you find your vibe, you attract your crowd and they will love you for it. Some people can stand in my video, some people can stand in my voice. Like, some people can do that. But your crowd will find you. Yes. Oh, like it's yes, Bobby. Mm-hmm. Oh no. You guys will soon be sick of me. Once I get that six pack, woo, woo, you guys will be sick of me, especially on TikTok. And I can say all that out there, but hey, you guys will be like, Destiny, come on, come on. Even right now, my husband is sick of me. He's just like, and the crazy thing is that my husband is a very conserved person, the person that doesn't like um his woman opening her body, exposed and all that. But he knows what he was getting himself into when he got up with me. And I'm not going to nobody. He knows that. So it's sometimes when I do just roll his eyes like, yeah, she goes again. Yes, girl. See, Nigeria is hot. So Nigeria is bikini season all year round. Though. Yeah, I'm ready, Krista. I'm ready. Like, bring it on. Bring it on. I'm not going to like, hey, I can be working out like back to back. I'm eating right. I'm doing the right thing, and now I have my six pack, and somebody's telling me that why you wearing revealing clothing? Like, is it your body? Is it your body? Oh, mm, mm. The question is that I think I'm around generally, I think everybody I have around me, including my family, my husband's family, they're very conserved, you cover up and all that. But now you girl, I love my shoulders. If you guys haven't noticed, I love my shoulders. Yeah, I love my shoulders. I love my legs. Mm, mm, mm. You see, Buzz, that's the. I see, Hey, sis, thank you, sis. How are you? Oh, how are you, sis? AC is like the bomb. She's Loki. AC supports your girl. She's part of the members. That's why you guys see a tag attached to her name. Like, hey, sis, how are you? So you guys are going to be sick of me. I love, but the crazy thing is that, like, in my society, in my culture, thank you so much, sis. In my society, in my culture, women my age don't look. A lot of people mistake me. Even you guys usually say it a lot that you guys mistake, like maybe I should be like 25, 26. I love that. I love that. I love that. I used to make this joke with my husband. I was like, come, do you think if I'm single now, do you think I would like you think I'm off the market? He, bruh, take a sip. I'm fire. But yeah, I don't care about men though. AC, how you doing, sis? How's your week? Do you want to come up? Let me put on the link again. Link. Oh, I can find the link. Let me look at it. No. Hey, I'm looking. No, this is not. How did I get the link? Oh no, Destiny is struggling again. How did I get the link again? I can't remember. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay, got it. I got it. But you need to post, like, you need to just form a pattern that works for you. Like if you're going to post twice a week, Monday, Tuesday, do it. But YouTube, one thing I realized, and that's one thing that slowed down my channel for a long time, was when I did it, like I said before, it says, hey, go get the bag, sis. And I understand, like, being single, girl, you literally took half of the walk away being single. I can tell you that. But you don't have to check out what something if everything is in order. You know everything is order because you're alone. And but please, what I would advise is that stick to a particular plan. If it's 2 videos a week, be consistent. But one thing I know, YouTube will not reward. YouTube don't reward people that are not consistent, that they don't know what the person is doing. Like there's no plan, there's no structure. YouTube usually don't reward people like that. They won't. That's one thing, and that's one thing that affected my channel for the longest time, because I was doing it whenever I have time and all that. YouTube knows that there are some people that see this as a job and are 100% committed. They rather push those people out there than you that is doing it whenever, whatever. Just take it like if you have to go to an office and you have to work every single day, the person that comes in once a week and the person that comes in every single day, who do you think the boss will put in front? That's how YouTube works. Wait, okay. I didn't even know I'm going to check them out. Definitely, I'll definitely check it out after this. I can actually check it out now. So what are you guys up to? Since I see we're at 50K subscribers. That's what we're celebrating today, and we're chilling chatting. And I understand you're working. I really love to meet, like, hear your voice, meet you, put a face to you. But I know you're working, and it's okay, sis. And I do appreciate you. Hope you know that. Let me check it out. Yeah, so we are 50K. I'm surprised. I'm excited. I'm trying to look for your channel. Oh, sure. Next week Saturday, we're here. Mwah! We're here. I can't wait to meet you in person. I know you, but I can't wait to meet you. And your cute cat, I can't wait to meet you. What's your take on the pastor that was trying to scare single ladies that they're going to have cats if they don't settle for a man now? Yeah, it's a date, sis. I'm going to owe you to that. I'll owe you to that. I'm going to roll out the carpet and everything while you're coming. But as I'm trying to search for your channel. Alright guys, I know you guys are asking for my skincare, for my makeup tips. It's going to come up soon on my beauty channel, which is the same name, Destiny with Said Beauty. Don't worry. I'm going to do that this week because I want to start posting there too. Mm. Yeah, they don't know that an old gist. We're not scared about it. But what's your YouTube channel's name? I tried to look for it now. It didn't come up. Mm-hmm. God, a long time ago, having had a cat comes with beef and not so much. I agree with you. I agree with you, sis. Playing so many people. I don't understand that. Yeah, that's for me too. Yeah, I have my dog, and the crazy is that my dog, she's even a princess. You know something, my dad was aware of this conversation. My husband said, I'm making my dog to do the 4B movement so because my dog, like, people always say that I should try to mate her up so she have kids and all that. I'm all like, nope, I'm not doing that. And I've had my dog for like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I've had my dog for 6 years now. And people keep saying that, oh, she needs to have kids. And I'm like, no, she does not. She needs to, I was like, no, she does not need to have a boyfriend. She's good. The mother, like, I'm telling her to be me. And she's a diva, like, um, I see this is saying a lot concerning cat. Really? I love dog. I am a dog person. But cat, fun fact, here in Nigeria, cats are seen as being demonic. So cats, people usually frown on cats and all that. But I noticed I went to a friend of mine's house. I think that was 2022, and she has a cat, and I fell in love with her. The cat was, she was sassy. I feel like if you're into animals, you realize that they come with different personality. So one side doesn't fit her when it comes to like my own dog. Cat and potty training. They saw. I think cat they saw themselves out when it comes to potty training. Shannon said she's a plants mom. Go girl. I'm a dog mom, and the crazy thing is that, like, yeah, in my society, in my culture, as a married woman, you calling a dog your baby and all that, people frown at it, and that's why I actually thank the people around me, my family, my friends, they understand. Even the crazy thing that even my neighbors, they call me like normally in Nigeria, yeah, when you have a child, they call you by your child's name, like mommy Bisola or something. People literally call me mommy Missy. because they know that's my baby, and I'm not going to trade her for nothing or nobody. The people usually call, oh, mommy missy, mommy missy. I'm like, yeah. I remember when one lady wanted to say to her, like, oh, I know you don't be offended, dude. I'm like, offended? That's my child. Hey, Vita too is a plant mom. Hey, Genge. The thing is that I want to buy plants. Maybe you guys are going to help me to organize this my little studio ish slash my space. This is my space. This is my solitude where I come to be. Once I'm in this room, nobody comes in through that door. I want to have a plant, but I'm scared. What if I don't water that plant and the plant just? That's my fear. Oh, this drink is strong. Yeah, because I put everything, vodka, triple sec, everything. Is hobbies camera shy? Um, he kind of he is, but I know if I want him, he will. But I don't want him. This is my space. This is my thing. It's my thing. So yeah, maybe the beginning part when I started YouTube, I was like, oh, come, come, come. But no, I don't know. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. One thing some people will say, I have a lot of plants, but no. Okay. Ace is a cat and plant mom. Okay, says a lot of people usually think my friends, my family, they usually call me a married single woman because they say I move like a single woman even though I'm married. And I was thanks to my husband because he knows exactly who he got married to, and he knows he can. Like I'm not going to change for nobody. You either accept me or you don't. Is it I'm for you or I'm not? And the crazy is that my husband loved everything that comes with me like that. Like, yeah. A lot of people might give side eye and all that, but yeah. Yeah, in Nigeria, in my culture, in my society, as my marriage is the type of marriage they will say that I have done voodoo to control my husband. Yeah, so my marriage is the type of marriage they'll say, oh no, I've done voodoo. Yeah, I like attention. I like attention. That I'm not going to, but I feel like I like the attention from the right type of people. Maybe when I was much younger, I was all over the place, like da, 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 with the Leo energy thing. But I like the attention from the right side. But as much as they say Leo can be very outspoken, I can be very shy when I want. Like sometimes I can be very shy. I'm just like I can be very quiet. I sometimes I don't want to be noticed. Sometimes I don't like the attention. Sometimes I don't want to be noticed. But when it comes to share my husband and all that, I've funny enough, I've had this conversation with him, telling him that let's like talk about marriage, the situation, and even help people. I feel like I'm like in a healthy situation, marriage, because of certain things that is not traditional, and I feel like that has helped my marriage a lot. The traditional way that was being painted for us to use and all that, I feel like it doesn't work. My husband feels that way too. So we're not the traditional type of couple and all that. No, I travel alone. I do my own thing. I move alone. I barely wear my ring. And some people, I remember a friend was saying that are you and your husband having an open marriage? And I was like, no. It's just that he knows I'm a different individual, and I understand he's a different individual. And one of the things SP says, plants, honey cat, dog fish, a lot of alternative. There are a lot of there are less mess and more reward than marriage kids. Just gonna have a 20 years. Woo! Guys, we need see I need you guys to do this for SP. Like, girl, Congratulations. I'm with Krista on that. Congratulations, girl. You got out. Hmm. When I tell people it's easier to get into marriage than to get out of it, they don't want to believe me. Someone like, hey, if it doesn't check me, I'm going to get out of. They think it's that easy. Yes, I see. 20 years. See, I speak. I need you to come up. Like, I need you to come up, please, sis, because I need more women to share their testimony. Because this is testimony time. This is testimony time, sis. Come share. You don't have to be on camera. You can off your camera if you don't feel comfortable enough. It's fine. Even though I would love to meet you. Okay. But hey, yes. We need to pop something. Bobby is in the is in the spirit. We need to pop something. Let me put up the link. Speak, please, says come up. Please, please. You make my day, please, says. I don't like I don't like pushing people to do what they don't want. But if you don't feel if it's not okay, it's fine. Sure, AC, you can do it. But next week you're doing video because I want to meet you in person. Like I have Krista on lock. Like I know Krista, I know Kate, I know I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to see me a names. Names. Parry is Parry. Yeah, Parry. I remember Parry. So I need to put a face to you guys. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Speed, I need you, sis. Come share your testimony and tell women they're not. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you, sis. I'm here. I'm here waiting. I like getting talk voice from people that have experienced it. Oh, mm. Wow, 20 years. Hmm. I was thinking about the girl who had a son taken for 8 years. I think he needs that work put in him. Sis is in the house. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about the girl who had. No, this is the ice. No, this ice book. Am I missing it? Hey, sis. I think he needs that work put in him. Hello, sis is in the house. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about the girl who had. No, this is the ice. No, this ice book. Am I missing it? Hey, sis. Yes, yes, I see it here. Hello, sis. I can hear myself. Oh my goodness. I was thinking about the girl. No, this ice book. Am I missing it? Hey, sis. Can you probably put like an headphone on because I can hear it echo. I can hear myself. Oh my goodness. I can see. No, this echo. Am I missing it? Hey, sis. Can you probably put like an headphone on because I can hear it echo. I can hear myself. Oh my goodness. I can see hear myself. I don't know. Am I missing it? Hey, sis. I see how like a headphone on because I can hear it echo. Oh my goodness. I can see hear myself. I don't know. I listen. Hey, sis. I see how like an headphone on because I can hear its echo. I, I go. Can you mute your computer? Can you mute your computer? I see how like an headphone on because I can hear its echo. I, I go. Can you mute your computer? Can you mute your computer? Boss, you can hear me. I, I go. Can you mute your computer? Can you mute your computer? I'm going to let's go and mute you because there's a lot of echo coming through. So I have to mute you. So maybe you should get like a headphone or mute your computer, probably to help with the echo. I can literally hear myself over and over again. Yes, Chanel. I can hear how I can just hear myself over. That's good. I really want to hear you share your story. It's S good, same person with S Fit. No, I really want to hear your story. Oh my goodness. Aspen, I really want to hear your story. I'm Percy. Oh, I mute my mic. I don't have an headphone. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can mute you and hear better. Oh, I really want to hear your story. Oh my goodness. Echoing. Oh my goodness. I really want to hear your story. Oh. Ah. Oh my goodness. Oh, but if she mutes our computer, she won't be able to hear me when I talk back at her. So that's where the thing comes in. Oh my goodness. I really wish she can really come up and share a story. Or maybe if you have a mobile phone, you can try use a mobile phone to join on the live. Let's go. Don't use your computer, use your mobile phone and try to join with your mobile phone. So I'm going to remove you from the stage. So use try and use your mobile phone to get in. I'm here, I'm waiting. Okay, sis. Oh, she's using her mobile phone now. So hopefully, finger crossed, she'll be able to get it in. Buzz, where are you going to? Yes, but you had to do that. So sometimes the connection can be that way, and sometimes the device you're using too. And sometimes it's easier. Like I'm using my phone. I was using my laptop the other time, which was fine, but I tried to use my phone and I feel like it's easier. Last week one, it was very awkward the way I was sitting down because I was using my laptop. It was very, very awkward for me. So yeah. But 20 years. Hey. Hmm. Hmm. I'm really happy that as women we're talking and we're having that conversation and like you know what? It's helping us to realize that like, oh Lord. Mm-mm. My husband said something that sometimes I can be very like now the way I'm very sleek, my mouth is very sleek. I have a comeback like that. But he said now the way I'm very sleek is something else. mm, mm. No, it's the generator that is on. So that's why the light has not gone off. There is no NEPA light. Do you have a camera? Are you talking to me? Yes, I have a camera, but I try to use a camera to go live, But one thing I've realized is that there's a delay, a lot of delay. So that's why. Oh, but if you guys don't know, I'm obsessed with quality in terms of video quality. Like I'm very obsessed. It's an obsession of mine that I always want the quality, really. But yeah, there's this delay, and the type of network we have in Nigeria is not really very fast internet. So that delay is very, you can notice it a lot. Yes, Vita, I agree. A lot of people suffer in silence. Especially a lot of married women in marriage, they are there for the longest time. And the truth is, and this is why I keep saying that. I think I've said it like 100 times already tonight. It's easier to get into a marriage than to get out of it. Because when you get in there, there's always that part of you that feel like this is something I commit myself into. Especially if you're like my type of person that you are like you always want to give everything 150%. You you always okay sis, we're waiting. You always want to give something 150%. So when you get into it and it's not working, you're just like, I need to try. I must not fail. I must not do this. And create an account on my phone so I can join. Okay, sis, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. So a lot of people, a lot of women stay and they're not married. They are not happy. And the truth is that, and I was having this conversation with one of my friends. A lot of women don't know what happiness is. Yes, I'm saying that a lot of women they can't really know. They feel like happiness is serving other people, which it could be for some people. Having children, serving a man, suppressing who you are, changing who you are. Yeah, some people feel that way. Some people genuinely don't feel like I was I've said this in a couple of times. The amount I've been doing this healing trauma and all that for a couple of years, but for the last since 2022, hey, yeah. I don't even know which one to add up with. Uh, oh, wait. Which one should I? I think this is phone. Okay, this is phone. I'm going to add this one.
There we
Hi.
go. There we go.
Yeah,
Hi.
finally. Yes. Hi. How are
Hi.
you? You're a warrior
Doing
queen.
better.
You're a
Doing better
warrior.
lately.
How are you?
Hi.
Can't wait to hear your story. Can't wait. I'm ready to take notes.
Take notes. Where do I
So
start?
once you take this,
Where do you want me to start?
wherever you feel comfortable starting from, we're here.
Okay. Well, the 20 years starts from my first marriage, which lasted about 8 years. And
Okay.
yeah, I did. I'm lucky to have survived that one too. My
So
first ex, he was he was a grifter and an overt like a braggart, overt narcissist type. He my first ex called himself a feminist, but then when I had a miscarriage and I went delusional, I was just walking around the house like a zombie, and my lips were white, and afterwards, after I came out of the being sick with the baby, I asked him
yeah.
why didn't he call the paramedics, right? And he said, "Oh, I was going to let things happen naturally,
Wow.
naturally." And I was like, he was going to let me die. So
Yeah.
yeah, I got out of that marriage. That was pretty messy. he maneuvered things to get me out of the house and then filed divorce on me. So I was the one that ended up with visitation every other week, which sucked. And so I met my second husband, and he seemed like a nice guy. I had never heard of a covert narcissist before, but he would never say an overtly unkind thing, which made it really hard to address all of the little backhanded compliments and nitpicks, and him always going, "You're hurt. Why are you taking things so personal all the time?" So it's like I was always feeling like the bad guy. And him always making excuses. My friend helped him get his job. My second husband was like, had to ask me twice to marry him. Like, marry me, have my kids. And I'm like, you got to understand, if you do this, it's going to mean our lives are intertwined. You're going to have to be ready for the responsibility. You can't just ask me to have a kid after my first marriage, made me sick and I got very little out of it. You're gonna have to like step up and show me that you're not gonna be like that. So he makes me this promise. Oh, I'll do whatever it takes. I want this really badly, right? So I agree to marry him, have his kid, and at 6.5 months pregnant, he just goes emotionally distant. And so 20 years later, actually more like 18 years later, chronic illness I was dealing with turned out to be chronic appendicitis. And he was like always complaining, "You're always sick, you're always so negative." And I didn't want to deal with it. So I told him, I had this pain in my gut. It feels like it popped. And he says, "Okay, so tell me if it hurts more." So the next day I said, "Well, it hurts more." "Oh, no, tell me if it hurts more, and then I'll take you to the hospital." So I said, "It hurts more." The next day, and he didn't even have his headphones in. He just completely ignored me playing on his computer. So I was dealing with it. And then the next day I said, "Okay, it hurts more," and completely ignored me like I hadn't said anything. And so the next day I called him at work and said, "Okay, the pain's really bad. I have to go to the hospital. I can barely think or breathe or whatever." And then he was like, "Oh, well, you think it's really bad? Do you want me to call the paramedics?" Now, the reason I didn't call the paramedics was twice before this, he was like making a big deal about how much, he had moved us out to the boondocks without really discussing it with me. And he was like, "Oh, everything's going to be so much more expensive out here, like Uber and like the paramedics and everything." He was always on my case about how expensive everything was, not directly saying you're costing me a lot, but, indirectly guilting me all the time. But he was already at that point cheating on me through all that sickness and everything. And he was basically going to let me die too. So yeah, I filed for divorce after I pretty much just had it. And he had said, "Well, I was thinking of divorce. I thought about it for a long time." It's like, well, yeah, I was the one that filed. Okay, so whatever. So I had a kid with him that I now have no contact for because of his manipulative shenanigans. I can't contact my kid right now. I mean, technically I could, but it would be such a mess if I did. So yeah, none of my kids are in contact with me because of my exes and their really weird relationships with their mothers. That, they were more married to their moms than they were to me. And I feel guilty about leaving my kids. Disconnecting, but it was really hard having any kind of relationship with my kids under all the stress of having to do everything. My first ex after I had the twins didn't help out, so I was having to do all the housework still after coming home with a C-section until my stitches popped and they were like draining all down my legs. And yeah, so no help. No appreciation. A lot of the females around me, not just the mother-in-laws, but women in my neighborhood, never asked me if anything was like, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" They were just like, real, like, what's the word? Prejudice. They see a woman who's like all frazzled and everything like that, and they just think white trash. Like, no one offered to help, and I tried talking to people, and they're like, you need to stop being lazy. And I was just overwhelmed and sick. And now that I am without kids and without husband, I am actually getting a decent night's sleep, and that has helped so much. I'm doing better.
That's good. I'm happy that you have that place where you're feeling better about yourself. And I know it could be hard for you to leave your kids and say, okay, no, I have to do. But I also feel like when it comes to taking care of anybody or even loving anybody, you have to take care of yourself. And I'm happy you're in that place now where you are putting yourself as a priority and you want to take care of yourself. Like, I love that for you. Congratulations. Everybody's shouting congratulations because I can
I'm
only
still
imagine.
alive. 2 husbands tried to kill me, but I'm still here. To quote the
See, so
colorful
that warrior.
1980s version, "Dear God, I'm still here."
So like I'm so happy. Like you um don't go down on yourself. Always put yourself first to take care of yourself.
I'm working on it. It's been a long time, and I'm having to like relearn how to take care of myself, and it's just like rebuilding the energy to get back into that flow.
You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll definitely get there. You'll definitely get there. Just take one day at a time. Always keep reminding yourself, I come first. I'm the most important person in my life. If I don't take care of myself, I can't take care of the people I claim I love. So I have to take care of me first. That's what gets me through things a lot. I like have to take care of me. Yes. When I say thank God you made it in one piece. Yes, because some people couldn't do that. I don't know if you
Those
guys saw the story of the Mecca lady and the pastor husband. That story reminds me of it, how a lot of women just put up with a whole lot, and this man would literally watch the women just disappear. So I'm happy, like I'm so glad you got out of it
so
and you're
I want everyone to do me a favor, and anytime a man bitches about a woman letting herself go, it's not letting herself go, it's him burying her.
did
Just
you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? When a man says a woman is letting herself go, that is him letting her. So ladies, take care of like always put yourself first.
okay,
Always
so
put yourself first.
thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Like I do appreciate you for sharing your story. I feel like whether you know it or not know it, which I know that's the power of the internet, and I know the people here, you've impacted somebody's life. And for me, I'm grateful and I thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Thank you. All right, sis. Bye. Wow. 20 years. She's a strong woman. Hi, Essence. How you doing? I know the feeling. Yeah, that's sad, but thank you, SP. Thank you so much. Beta. Hi, Essence. How are you, girl? A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. I say this. A lot of people say, "Oh, that's me. Oh, you look younger than you look good. You feel good." And that's, yes, I'm married, but that's because I am not carrying the load of a man. Like, you don't understand that there's this weight that lifts you, that leave you there. Like, you lift off you when you stop. Because we as women, and I did this myself, we as women will feel like we have to take care of everybody. Everybody has to be on our shoulder and all that. So just like, oh my God, oh my God. When you let go and realize that it's you, you have to take care of you. Mm, mm. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game. The internal peace and happiness. I was saying it like I have not felt the amount of joy, internal peace, joy I feel inside of me since 2021, 2022 to date. And I keep just go like, because I'm very self-conscious, I'm very self-aware of myself, what I want, who I am. Mm-mm-mm. Like it just changed that inner peace. And like I was having, I was talking to a friend. I wish I always talk to a friend. Like I'm that person. Like it's almost like I'm pushing the gospel everywhere. It's almost like I'm pushing the gospel everywhere. I was talking to a friend and I was telling her like a lot of women don't know what happiness is because we're never taught to be happy. My second did nothing about my printing busting until it was on his work phone. Is in dispatch so awkward for everybody being tensive and acted like I was. Wow. Well, are you right? SB still sharing a story. Called him at work in front of everyone else. Sometimes I feel like that is needed to call them the BS in front of people. And there was a story I did about a woman that said she broke up with her husband, and she broke up with her husband, and everybody's asking what was wrong because she could not pick anything that was wrong in the relationship. That's because the man was subtly, like very subtle abuse, both verbal, emotional abuse, and always keep like always push it aside like, oh, you're overreacting, oh, why are you so sensitive? It was a joke, it's not that deep, all those type of. And she was like, I don't feel happy, I feel lost in this marriage. When he said, she said, when there are people around, it's a video I did last year. Said when there are people around, he's very hands-on, he's very touchy, he's very affectionate towards her. But once people leave, he's not. And she knows that something was off and all that, and she eventually left, but could not really pinpoint what was wrong with our relationship. And I understand that that's exactly what SP was talking about. Like they're going to be like the nicest, the sweetest guy to other people. That when you're trying to explain what they're doing to you, it seems like you are the problem. Ladies, pull yourself first. Take care of yourself. Take care. AC, you didn't come up. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm trying to keep this live 2 hours because I noticed that there are some people watching the live after being streamed, so I don't want it extremely, extremely long. But I can do another 30 minutes. All right, sis. Let me drop the link one more time. I mean, yeah, I agree with you 150%. Yeah! Yes! Sis in the building! Welcome, sis! Finally! Why did you mind?
Can
Hello?
you hear me?
Yes, finally! Finally! How you doing, sis?
I'm doing okay. I'm getting feedback. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong.
Oh, from here it's very clear.
Oh, okay. If it's clear on your end, I can deal with it.
Do you have like an headphone on or something?
I don't. I don't have any headphones.
Are you using
I
your
don't.
mobile phone?
Let me try. Let me try to do the mobile phone one.
Okay, I think it's a better connection with your mobile phone. Okay, sis, try a mobile phone. We're here waiting. Yes, yes, we can hear her very well, but I think on our end it's echoing, so it will be distracting her and probably delays her sometimes. So let her try what's it called? A mobile phone on it. My friend left a fiance and started losing weight and no longer. You see, people don't know what a man does to you. Hello?
Hi, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You sound clear.
Awesome. That's much better. How are you? It's almost midnight here.
It's almost midnight there.
No, where you are.
Yes, it is. It's 11:30.
Oh, wow. You're a night owl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I used to be
I don't know
too.
if anybody knows this. Some people wake up, some people feel awake at night, and I'm one of those people.
Yeah, that's how
I
I
just
was when
got
I
done
was
at night.
younger.
Really? But now you're a morning person.
Yeah, well, a little confession. I'm actually a parent. My daughter just turned 18 in February. So
Woo!
after she yeah, woo, thank God. After she free at last. So after she was born, I had to do like more day shift, just for mommy hours kind of situation. But
Wow.
I was a night owl for a while. I preferred
Oh,
that for a long time.
oh, I get that. I get that. How you doing? Finally.
I'm
First,
good. I watch you while I'm working.
I think like I just want to say a personal thank you to you. Like I do appreciate you so much. So much. Thank you so much. Like the way you support me, like I feel like I can hug you and just give you a free hug right now. Thank you so much.
Oh,
I do
you're so
appreciate it.
sweet. Of course. You've brought me a whole community of people that I really didn't know that these pro women spaces existed, and I didn't know that I would feel comfortable in any of them. And you teach me so much, and I wish that 20 years ago I would have had somebody like you saying, hey, stop and think about what are you doing, and think about your future, think about the consequences. But I didn't have that, and I'm God bless you for doing it now, because we need it, girl. I'm behind you 100%.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so happy when I hear things like it. Just makes me happy and just make me like, yeah, that's it. You're doing it. You're doing the right thing. You're on the right path. Just keep on doing it. And I really I'm happy that I'm able to touch people in ways in my head because I feel like even me myself, I feel like if I have somebody like me, and maybe that's why I'm very vocal the way I talk about it. If I had somebody like me that was telling me what I'm saying now, there's a lot of things I won't do, and
Hmm.
I would have moved in a different way. So I do thank you. Like you made my day. You made my hair. Thank you so much.
You make my day almost every day. And I got a confession to make. You're gonna think I'm a weirdo, and I'm sorry to anybody who thinks I'm a weirdo. So I watch you and Maria, right? And I love you both. Completely love you both. But your content is similar. So like I'd watch her and I'd kind of feel like I was cheating on you. And then watch you and feel like I was cheating on her. And I'm like, I don't know if I should watch both of them. And then I found out you were friends, and I was like the greatest thing. I was like, oh yay.
That's amazing. That's my girl. Like that, I've told her like we need to do lives together like every single week because, and the truth is that the way we are, myself and her, we're almost like this now because a lot of people think we're crazy. A lot of women in our society now, even among our friend group, because myself and her relationship, we're both friends, and then my friend is our friend is my friend. They usually think like we're weird people, and they always roll their eyes like, yeah, they go again. So yeah, Maria's amazing. That's my girl. I want you guys to see us soon. Soon.
Yeah, I like you guys both a lot. It's very good conversation every time. It's interesting. I get kind of, I don't know how long I can take some of these men mansplaining sometimes. I have to breathe in a little bit, but content's always fire, and I'm here for it.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. Finally, meeting and talking to you is the highlight of it all for me.
I'm so
Finally.
boring. I'm so boring. That makes me so happy. Somebody's happy to talk to me.
You're not boring at all. We've been talking for like 5, 10 minutes now. Have you seen boring? When you talk to somebody and you're like, okay, there's cricket, like, okay. Quack, 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 quack.
Yeah. No,
You're,
there's
you're
too
there.
much here to have crickets. There's too much content. There's too much conversation that needs to be had, and there's not a lot of time to get these girls, like my daughter who's 18, like
Yeah.
get this into their heads and be very intentional. Like I love it as much as we can do it. I'm there. I try to do it too. But yeah, how you were saying people look at you guys kind of crazy, like I can see that, and you like I wouldn't think, but I'm not up to date on the world politics or how other people's cultures are, but you guys seem to go against the grain, you know, of what you guys describe, and I think that you're very strong, and I look up to that from both of you actually. You're very independent, and I dig that. I dig that a lot, and not only are you an ally to us as single women, but you're not single yourself, but you still make it a point to make sure that like to spread the word, and you're on our side, and I think it's phenomenal.
Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. I do appreciate that. And that's why a lot of people really think we're weird because some people usually say that, oh, you people are married and you're telling younger girls not to be married. Oh, you have kids and you're telling people not to have kids. And we're like, well, we're saying that if we know what we know now, we'll make a better decision. And we're trying to tell people that have not crossed the line not to cross it because it's hard to come back from it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, you know what? Like we have a friend that she was like, oh, I want to get married, I want to get married, I want to get married. The crazy thing is that myself and Maria, when somebody says they want to get married, now before now we'll go hard, we'll have a meeting, we're like, you know, girl, calm down. Are you sure this is what you want? Da, 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 da. But now we're just like, don't worry, you will learn. Go. We've said our piece. You will learn. Because we're telling you, and this is our friend, she went ahead, she did it, and by the time she's out of it, by the time she was in it, there was this day she called her like, you people didn't tell me this is what marriage is. We're like, really? We didn't tell you? Okay, okay. We've been saying it all this while, you didn't listen. Now you said we didn't tell you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm happy. Like the thing is that I'm happy I actually have her on my side. So it's just almost like we're just that. Hmm. Oh, even our husbands, they look at us, they're like, oh Lord, where, how? Because they know we're both each other's support system, like solid support system. And I feel like every woman, you need that because sometimes, especially when you're in a culture and a society where there's a lot of pressure on you, when you have a support system, it just always remind you that don't cave in, stand on business.
Yeah, and
Like,
I was thinking
go
about
on.
it recently, and all the people in my life who I've ever been able to seriously count on have always been women. Always. And
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 that's
I
good.
it took me 43 years to realize that, but now I'm like, I don't want anything to do with men at all. I'm kind of extreme with it, but I'm just so pro woman because I love it.
I love that for us. Thank you so much. And I feel like when it comes to women, and I feel like that's what myself and Maria's relationship. Like for me, I feel like it's a very beautiful relationship we have. When it comes to women, because naturally we'll pitch against each other, it's almost like we're in a competition. It's really hard for you to see two genuine women to like, okay, we're really supporting each other. There's no jealousy, there's no back chatting, there's no envy. It's just like really organic, raw, and honest. Myself and Maria relationship, even our type of relationship we have is that we're so 100% honest with each other. Sometimes the honesty is too raw, like it's too honest that it's almost like you have to be honest. If I'm not ready to talk about something, she understands. Just like when you're ready, I'm here, but you're going to say it 100%. And same vice versa. And as women, I just feel like we need to those little words, those little competition they put in our head and raising us as young women. We need to push that aside because they know if we come together and support each other, we will do great things together. And I feel like the patriotic system don't want that and they don't like that.
And I 100% agree with you. I actually was raised. I'm the oldest daughter of four girls, and my mom was a
Mm.
single parent. Yeah, so we've got that in common. Um, the oldest, right? The oldest girl. Um, oh, I lost my train of thought, Destiny. I got off of track. Oh, I remember. So when we're little, like that is ingrained in us so little that to be competitive against one another. Especially like
Mhm.
my mom pitted us against each other as siblings. And then, we got into school and it would be like competitions over this or competitions over that. And like it starts when you're so young. So it's hard to when you by the time you hit 18, you've
Yeah.
heard so much negative by then that it's hard. It really is hard.
Mhm.
But I agree with you 100%.
That's true. So I just feel like we can all heal and eventually realize that the other woman is not my competition.
Mm-hmm.
We can win together. We can do amazing things together. And that's why sometimes you see like myself and Maria, sometimes it seems like, oh, we're almost doing the same type of content. It's that fun that sometimes we can even send video to each other like, can you imagine what this stupid what this woman is saying? Like, can you imagine we'll be ranting about it on our own and have our own little chat about that. Like, did you see that nonsense, that video? Can you imagine what the woman was saying? And a lot I remember when I that was sometime that was 2022, 2020 or beginning of 2023. There was this content creator. I met her on YouTube. So and she's not in, she's a Nigerian but not in Nigeria. So we got talking and all that and all that. So she introduced me to another content creator that creates the same because I used to do a lot of pro black and pro black women type of content before. And we were kicking it kakaka. And one of these days one of the creators just called me out like, you know what? This creator is saying that you're copying her. And I was like, what? Copying who? What? She's saying that you should stop copying her. If you know me well, you know that that's not even my energy. That's not who I am as a person. And the other creator came and like, I'm telling you, she came really hard on me and me, I lost it. And I was like, F you, I was cussing out. I was like, oh, you like, what makes you feel like, what will I get? That YouTube is big enough for everybody. We get
Yes.
content because we get our content from social media. It's public. So why it's not as if it's exclusive to you and I'm taking it from you. So don't ever say that. Don't ever say that. I don't look at the next person when I'm doing my thing. I'm like, how is this person doing? No. I'm on my own lane and I do my own thing. I said, don't ever try that again. And when we had the conversation, I had the conversation with Mary. Mary was like, "These people are crazy," but I understand where the other lady is coming from because that's how naturally they are being raised. Always watching what other people are doing and saying that, "Oh, this woman, this person is copying me. Oh, because this person is doing better than me. Oh, there's be a form of envy or something," but it's not. And the crazy thing is that the other two ladies don't even know that I know Maria. Maria is my girl, or I know other creators that do the same thing that we do. You get? I'm like, the sky is big enough anyway. The sky is big enough. And we women, we need to identify that and just support each other. And I'm 100% here for it.
No, I agree with you. Even if it is similar content, you guys are not exactly the same. And I haven't found really anybody who's exactly the same as anybody else. Even if you use the same footage or, some of the same pieces, there's always different conversation. I mean, there's so many different conversations that could be had around one little tiny snippet of a video. You know what I mean?
Yeah?
It could spark 10 different subjects. So I agree with you. There's plenty to go around, and there's plenty of trash for everybody.
That,
Lots
like
of
myself
things.
and Maria would say, like, yes, our audience wants similar videos, but the truth is that some people prefer Maria to me because she's very calm, very collected. Some people prefer me to Maria because I'm very loud, and it's fine. But they've made us to see it as something that is negative. That, oh no, I really wish we women shall we just get it better. But I'm happy some of us were getting it. We're having the conversation, so I'm happy so far. I'm happy. At least we have our own little group community here where we know we support each other and we're not in competition or fighting or like, you guys don't understand how relief it is that I go to the comment section, even though people are disagreeing, it's not like, oh no, da 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 da. It's not fight. I love it.
There has been a time or two where I had to remember Destiny's "Keep It Respectful" in the comments, and decided not to post because trying to be respectful. But your
Please,
voice is
please,
right there.
let's always keep it. I remember my niece in law, they're with me, amazing girls. They're with me. And I always like younger girls around me because I feel like they're going to learn one or two things. Hey, Simba is in the building.
Hi.
Hey,
Hey,
how are you, sis?
I'm fine, thank you. How's everybody doing?
Very well. My your light
Good.
is lighting. Your skin is kidding.
Thank you,
Yeah,
thank
you're
The
you,
glow is
thank
beautiful.
you, thank you
Wow.
so much. I appreciate it. I tried the Fenty what did she call it? Oh, the Hydra Visor Hues, like this tinted moisturizer, and I just put
sunscreen, yeah.
like some powder on top of it because I'm going out later. But yeah, thank you guys. I'm glad it looks nice.
It looks
Yeah, you
good.
look great.
You want to
Yeah,
go out. I need to be your handbag so that I'll be the one to that will go out together. You're
yeah,
out. You're out.
honestly.
Out this week.
Sorry, say that again.
I think you're always out. Last week you were out. You're on your way
Oh,
out. So
that,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay.
It's funny because I actually don't go out that much. Some like I limit my going out to like once a month sometimes, but I now have people around me, like friends, though they're who drag me out, or like my boyfriend would be like, "Oh, come, I want us to go here," and I'm just like, "Okay, as long as you're there, I'm fine." But for me to just go, I never go out by myself because I'm very small, and it's real out here with like men and all types of danger, and I have like I'm an anxious person, I'm introverted, so the only time I really get like my real personality is in with close friends, or if I'm filming a video or like maybe on here right now because I'm in my house. It's not like I'm around human beings that can make me nervous. But yeah, like this well, May, and this is June 1st. Oh, happy Pride Month for anyone who celebrates. My boyfriend's nephew, yeah, He's turning 1 today, so that's what we're doing. So I feel like I
Oh,
have to be there. So
Oh,
I
how
can't really.
fun.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be on the live and then I'll head out after. But
go
yeah,
on, go ahead. Go ahead, have fun. Keep some cake for us
thank you. I will. I
because
will. I'll bring it next week.
ah,
I'll bring the
right
cake
here,
next week.
right here waiting for the cake.
I'll let you guys continue your conversation because I think it was really good, and I'll just like chime in whenever.
Awesome. Thank
I
you.
said, thank you so much.
No problem.
It is gorgeous.
See, Destiny, you're inspiring people that was introverts to come out.
I'm so happy. Like you guys don't know, like I'm so happy. Like it's almost 12 midnight there. I don't care. Like I can be here to like 2 a.m.
Yeah, I'm also a night owl. I come alive in the night. That's what people tell me, and I noticed that too. Like I hate the mornings, but that's when the money is being earned is in the morning. So I have no choice.
That's what my husband is like. Wake up. That's what people are out. You know, say people are out them hustling. You're still better. Like guy,
I
I'll
beg.
film by 12. Just leave me.
Yeah.
When I get 9 to 5, oh God, I hate it. I wake up in the morning by 6 a.m. and I'm cursing already. I'm like, what? If anything sleep, I'm like, ugh, ugh. I'm always very agitated, anxious early in the morning. Like I'm very grumpy. You don't see me early in the morning. I'm grumpy as. Oh no, I hate my 9 to 5 days. Oh goodness. Ah, oh no, it wasn't fun. Once I get to the office, everybody will know. They're like, leave her. It's when it's like 2 o'clock, she'll be awake. Just leave her. Everybody, I'll be snapping. I'll be snapping for everybody. Like, no, I don't want that. Don't touch that. But once it's like 12, 1, 2, you see, I'm like, yeah, so what's up? Where are we going to after work? And I'm like, are you the same person that was losing it for everybody in the morning? Um, yeah, on this channel we have banking conversation. Yes, we have banking conversation.
That's one of my favorite things too.
Oh my god. Funny enough, my niece in love, she always every time if she hears my video, she just like she can say some of the word like if I'm saying it on in the video, she's saying the same word. You're like, like, are you kidding me? She's like, yeah, because we have banging conversation. I'm like, okay, I'm out of here. So the other day I was like, can you do the? Okay, I need you to do the voiceover. You know what? You know what I say now, right? You're my mouthpiece. Go on. She was not laughing. She was like, I can actually do it. I was like, right. She was like, no, no. I'm really happy for the community that we're building here. Like you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. So I had to keep it cute. Vita said I had to keep it cute a couple of times too in the comment section. Please always keep it cute. Someone was coming for Destiny, and I think I asked her, "Why are you there?" I see you guys sometimes when you guys do that. I'm just like, someone when I see some comment, I'm just like, okay, you know what? You might get it, not me, but I know we're going to come respectfully, but you get it. I remember there was one person that said something about I think AC even responded to that comment if I'm not mistaken. The person said, Destiny, you talk too much at the end of the video, or you talk too much at the beginning of the video, something like that. And whoop, the response below, the response below, and the crazy what I love about it is that you guys are always respectful, and I love that. Like I love that. Now, like, okay, we love it that way. Then she's not for you. You can
That's
leave.
crazy.
We look forward to her talking so much. Oh guys, you guys are amazing. I do love that. And we should always keep it cute. It's okay to disagree. Like I mean that like it's okay. Like I'm never offended when somebody disagree with me or when somebody don't settle with my ideology. I feel like even maybe I feel very strongly about it. Maybe the person is not at that space where I'm at. Because where I was 6 years ago, that's not where I am now. Some of my thought process and ideology has changed. And I feel like when people come out like say some type of things and I see like and I scream. There's a video that I'm going to post. That video should be up for hopefully tomorrow. Of a sister that was sharing her story of how she met her husband. Da 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 da. If you guys watch that video, you guys will know that I was just like, okay, you will learn. You will have to learn. You will have to learn, but we always have to keep it cute. And I do appreciate you guys for that. Okay, I did agree with some of the things she was saying. I was just like, I don't agree with this thing, but it's fine. And funny enough, some things could even it will work for her better than my own experience and how it worked for me or how I saw it. So yeah. XP said she's a ninth owl. You see, I think all of us here would like the night. Like,
Mhm.
you see, like minds connect. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Like minds connect. And I believe in energy. People, I don't know, I believe that when you meet people that you connect with, you feel it.
True.
You
Yeah.
feel it like, oh, I connect with this person. Mm-mm. And for me personally, I don't force it. Some people will go at maybe the old me, I'll force it like, but me now, if my energy with you is not energy, it's not energy, and I'm fine with it. I'm just like, okay, okay. As much as you see me,
Mhm.
I'm talking. If you meet me in an energy that is off, I'm the most quiet human being. I'm just like, okay,
Same.
all right, oh, fine, fine,
Yeah.
all right, mm, okay, all right, bye. Oh, all right, bye. I kind of like, I'm just like, I can't waste
And
that
for me,
energy
like,
on.
I can't hide my face. That's one thing. Like, I like it, I don't like it, I don't know. It always tells on me. I'll Sometimes I'll be trying like really hard because I don't want to be rude. It's not my intent, but my face will always betray me. And then people will then ask, "Oh, what do you think?" I can see you're thinking something, and I'm just like, "Oh my goodness, I don't want to talk." But but I mean, at this point, you've asked, so I'm gonna say something. um but yeah, that's for me, like with energy, it helps me not have to like force relationships because it's like I don't feel it, and I'm always gonna, because I firmly believe I can only control myself. I can't control anybody else. I don't know,
Yeah,
so I'm always gonna remove myself from the situation when it's not, if the energy is not energying, as you said, I'll
when
remove
it's not
myself
said
from the situation. Yeah.
that no, I pick energy, and I don't want a lot of people around me. It is what it is. I don't want a lot of people because I feel like like you said, my face. Maybe you guys definitely have no my face. Oh my, I can't keep a poker face. Oh no, I can't. Eee. You can read me with my expression, with my face, even
Yep.
my brows. You can read me. I can like I can max rubbish. I can max my excitement. I can, like you will see it all. If I'm excited, you will know. If I'm not feeling it, you will know. And some
Right.
people just really like some people really think like I'm stone cold. I'm a like that's how I come across to some people, and I'm fine with it. I'm not going to change your mind. It's okay.
Mm.
That's how I come across to you, and it's fine. Take it. Why some people say like this? You have too much energy. I take it. I have too much energy. Let it be. So yeah, I read energy, and if you're not for me, it's fine. Like I don't force it. I'm just like
Mm.
I met a girl. I met a guys. I went for my first YouTube event. I was supposed to post that picture. I went for my first
Oh.
YouTube event 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and yeah, we're meeting
Congratulations.
people. Thank you, sis. I was like I said, when I go somewhere, I just sit down and I observe. When the energy comes and I feel it, I flow. And does this creator, a Nigeria content creator that came, you're like, and I was like, hi. And she's like, sorry, myself. And she's a good person. And the thing that if I don't click with you, it's not that you're a bad person, no. It's just that our energy just does click and it's okay. She was
That's
very nice, but I'm like that. But the energy was not just there. I had to, because Maria was not there, I had to message her like, I saw this girl now, like it was off. Maria was like, I know you will not hide it. I was like, it was off. I had to like, okay, it was very short. Like, I like it was the meeting was very short. Like, hi, how? Then I now met another girl. She's into entertainment, content creator, lawyer, and all that. She's not a content creator. Myself and that girl, we hit it off. Like we were kicking kakai, like we knew from one place. Ah, I didn't take picture because I was the only one that I couldn't find anybody to take my pictures and all that. I met this girl, we were kicking kakai, and she was like, I need to take your pictures. No, we're taking pictures like what I don't know. I was like, this is the vibe I'm talking about. These are my people. So yeah, I go with vibe. There are some people that just and it's fine. They're not just your cup of tea.
right.
Um, thank you, SP. Thank you. You see, to you it's a good step, it's a good energy. To some people, it's not. Some people it's not. I met someone that said that I take over a lot of I take a lot of space and energy.
Hmm.
So she doesn't really like it when I'm around. And I'm like, that's cool.
Uh-uh.
That's
That
cool.
sounds like a her
Because I'll
problem.
probably take up the space and the energy. I will occupy space. I'm like, it's nice you're having this conversation with me, but I can't help it. That's who I am. I take space. I occupy energy. That's who I am. And she was like, no, that every time around, that she is a very secure person, but every time I'm around, she feels very insecure. I said, okay, that's your problem. That's not me. I'm not
For
going
Exactly.
real.
to I'm not going to whoosh because of you. That
I'm
is
like,
your
why
problem.
did you tell me this? What am I supposed to do with this information?
I think she was saying that I was too. She said I was. Hold on, guys. Let me put things back. She said I was too loud in the space we were in, and I was like, okay. She was trying to tell me to keep it down. You take a lot of space. Then I was like, okay, that's your problem. I'll take a lot of space. I'll take a lot of energy. That's who I am. And she's like, no. So every time I'm around, it always feels some type of way. She doesn't like talking when I'm around. I was like, okay, that's your problem.
Exactly. That is a her problem, Destiny,
Yep,
for sure.
big time.
I'm not going to change who I am for no how. Even my husband knows better for me not to change who I am than you. Like even my no. Like I said before, my husband doesn't like open body, show skin. He's a very conserved, cover up.
Hmm.
How now? How? I don't cover up. I show off. Like I said, when I have my six pack, you will be sick of me on this app. When I have my six pack,
Prepare to be sick of me.
all you people will be seeing is like this. All you people will be seeing is waist down like this. Ha, this journey is going now. Oh my goodness. Oh
Destiny,
my
how
goodness. In
long did
Nigeria
it
wants
take?
to
How long did it take to get your hair like that? I've
Hmm.
never seen the braids mixed with the curls before, and I think it's just beautiful.
Oh, thank you, sis. Um, I think it was like 4 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Is it 4 or 5 hours? The thing is that it was okay. You see the lights? Okay, guys. This is where we stay. Hold on. Nigeria has happened to me now. It's the person that made the hair for me is my niece-in-law, my husband's niece. So she was in the house and we were just kicking kakaing. We'll make the hair, go make some dinner, eat. So I'll say give and take 6 hours.
Wow.
It looks good though. It looks really good.
Thank you, sis. So she's the one that does all my braids. She's the one that does it.
Yeah, I like the mix
Thank
of
you.
the purple and the blonde. I think they actually go well together in a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty.
She was the one that came up with it. I don't like blonde. I like blonde, but I like cool blonde.
Mm.
Because what we're trying to find our undertone. We're trying to get our color essence. So
Mm.
I found out winter, so black, blue, deep blue, um, gray, a certain shade of gray looks very good on me. So I know like really like ice air, gray air looks fantastic on me.
Mm.
So when it comes to reddish orange blonde, I think when I just dyed my hair a couple of weeks ago, you guys can tell the difference. If you go to watch those videos, you see how washed out I look in the video because it has a red undertone, which didn't suit me. So when she came up with this, I was like, it's too red. So she was like, okay, she's going to add something icy and cool to it, and it came out this way, and I find it, I love it.
Yeah,
But I
okay,
was
it can be
very
really
like,
nice.
I'm like, nah, I don't think I'll like it, but I do like it. She was like, don't worry, you will like it, auntie. I was like, I don't like it though. This thing is too red.
You know
I
what
don't
though?
like it.
That's nice of you though to let her do that, even if you were questioning it, because that empowers her as a kid. You know, as a female doing something else for another woman. You know, that's a good thing.
Thank you so much, sis. I as much is that what she does? So as much as sometimes I'm very like I just tell myself okay, if I'll try it out. I'm that person. I'll try it out. I can go to a shop and the apprentice, this person that is learning, I can allow you to do my stuff. I'll try it out. I'll give you that chance because I feel like a lot of people are not given chances. Maybe from life experience, a lot of the time I wasn't given chances. A lot of people are like, oh, I don't think. So I always give people that benefit of a doubt because I always tell myself, if I don't like it, I'll take it out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
If I don't like it, it's not that deep, I'll take it out.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
by then she's done with it, I loved it. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. So that's where my own mind comes in. You see, God, it's like I don't have where.
In the gen.
I totally forgot to get, not even myself, my husband, I forgot to tell him to get petrol. So that's on me.
Dang. Dang.
How often does that happen?
What?
How often does the light situation happen?
Sis, this happens. It's normal life. This is normal.
Is your air
Every
conditioning
day,
stuck to that
every
too?
other day. You said?
Is the air conditioning connected to the electric too? Is that how you cool the house?
Yeah.
So you're no AC, huh?
No. So usually you have different type of like right as I'm talking to you, I have like a rechargeable fan. So when there is power, the fan is charging. So when there is no power, like right now I'm still cooling myself with the rechargeable fan, it's blowing directly on me. So that's how we cope.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's hard.
It's crazy. Like it's just normal. But me that was asking if Nepal light. See me that was bragging that oh the journey is on, so Nepal light will know. Um, Boss is asking is the weave expensive there? Um, if you guys can tell, I don't like making my hair. I like my low cuts because I don't like putting so much in my. I'll say when it comes to weave, honestly, I really don't know a lot about it. The person that can tell you about weaves is Maria. Maria is the eight of weaves, but I don't know. US, Nigeria, which one is more expensive? I don't know. I can't tell. There's a lot of hair vendors in Nigeria here, a lot. So, but I personally, I would prefer to shop if I want to shop for wig, which I'm looking at some wig. I rather shop from AliExpress because like that my bob wig, I got it here in Nigeria from a Nigeria vendor, and I loved it. Hey, someone is in the house. Amale. Hey, sis. Did I get that name correctly? Yeah, I've been wondering people's name.
Hmm.
I've been doing people's name like this. Hey, sis. So I don't know which. I feel like China is cheaper because a lot of Nigerians go to Vietnam to get waves. Hey, sis, your mic is mute. I don't want to murder that name. Amale. SO. Please, I'm sorry. Please. Hey. Nigeria, I'm so sorry. Oh, she went off. Oh, yeah, every day, get a big power. Oh, sure, I have a big power bank. Yes, I'm charging my phone now with it, literally. I have a big, this is a very
Hmm.
good investment when you're in this country. This, you don't understand. This thing is better than sliced bread.
LOL.
Mm. um, Tim said the woman's mental state and physical appearance is a reflection of a man. 150%. Yes.
I agree.
Yes. 150%. I agree with that statement. Mm-mm. Hey, some men will sap the life out of you. You'll be looking like you're losing your mind.
And then
I would
after the
love.
breakup, when things are, looking up for you and you look good, man's like, well, she didn't do that for me. It's our
Mhm.
it's our fault. It wasn't them, it was us.
Yeah. We were the problem.
Yep.
All of us to stop spending our money on weaves and wig. Why
Hmm.
says, but for me, I feel like it's very convenient. I feel
That
it's
was,
very convenient.
she's shaking a table that I'm sitting on.
I like this table. Let's shaking it.
Taking a table I'm sitting on. I mean, um, I don't know. Like, I don't see weaves and attachments in the same way as a lot of people do. But like right now, I don't have any weave on or any type of attachment because I'm too lazy to wash my hair. So I did mini twists after I took out my like braids, and I normally do my hair myself. So for me, it's about like a different look, like something else, something new. Like I've been doing my hair. My mom is a cosmetologist, so my hair is always nice, like always done ever since I was a child from Nigeria. So I've done
Wow.
all kinds of hairstyles before I was like 8 years old because my head is my mom's mannequin. Me and my sister, there was one time she just shaved our head. I was just like, I mean, okay, I couldn't do anything. That's your mom. So
Yeah.
I just put my head there for her to scrape off my hair, whatever. Oh, and then there was one time I was in like primary 4, and I came to school with a weave, like a full. I look like a lion's mane, and everybody was like, "What? At this age, I didn't." Thankfully, my mom is a type of person where, like, if you report me to her or any of her kids, she would tell you, "Why are you coming to me about my child? Like, don't tell me anything about my kid." Pretty much, I didn't send for you, so don't come for my children. And I really, really appreciated that because it gave me a lot of confidence to be able to try new things and all that. But back to the point, I love switching my hair around. I like trying different colors. I like trying something like out of the box. And I usually do the hair by myself. So if it's like I want to do goddess braids today, or if I want to do like the boho braids, or the is it crochet, or the faux locks, or there's
Yeah.
so many different styles to try out there and to see how I look with in them. And that's normally why I wear attachments and even wigs. Right now, my favorite wigs are the glueless ones because I don't have to be doing the that bald cap. I can't be bothered to be doing any bald cap or whatever. I can't. So I'll just have my hair like this and then just put it like in a ponytail and bring it down as much as possible. And then I'll use a glueless wig to cover it up. It's easy, and I don't have to, like, be putting all this glue on my edges, and like I want to be able to take it off too whenever I feel like it. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and it just gives me a different look, and it gives you a different kind of energy. Sometimes when I wear a wig, there's a way that I feel that I carry myself. There's a look that it gives me. And when I have braids, there's a way I carry myself. There's a look that it gives me. And when I have my hair like this is just my regular hair. And
Mm-hmm.
I feel beautiful in any type of way. I feel like for me, I know, like, I've ever since I was a kid, I used to have like issue, like self-esteem issues, because I was listening to what people were telling me, like, oh, she's so ugly, oh, she has an accent, this and that, whatever. So I used to, like, I hated looking at mirrors. But now you cannot pry me away from a mirror. Any mirror, I'll be like, yes, please. Oh, look at fine girl. Oh my goodness. Anywho, but yeah, like, so I feel like me, I'm the canvas, like I'm the art. So I'm just gonna, add extra, adjust to it. I mean, like, decoration, and that's how I see hair and makeup and all that. I feel like it's up to everybody's discretion. It's like adornment, in my opinion. So that's why for me, I'll forever sit on the table. I'll continue wearing weaves. I'll continue wearing wigs because I take care of my own hair normally. So yeah, thank you for listening to my stories. But
Thank
yeah,
you, sis. Thank you for sharing.
no
Um,
problem.
right, Amanley. Sorry, sis, if I that name. But yeah, you were able to join. You joined. You were here, but your mic was off. So you can also join. I'll put on the link again and try to join. If you're using a laptop, try and use your mobile phone. I think it connects better with a mobile phone easily. Maybe
Yeah,
because I'm using a
and
mobile phone or something.
it also asks you if you want to have your mic on or your camera on. So just make sure like everything is on before you enter the studio. That's what they call it. And then if you're using a phone or a computer, it'll also show you where you can like unmute yourself and all that.
Okay, see? Thank you, sis. So when it comes to hair, Amanda said it is convenient. I agree. I see it from a business standpoint. We put a lot of money into other communities. That's my view, and I didn't mean to sound no. You're not. We're having a
Oh, I didn't say
conversation.
that disrespect. No, no, no. I just
No,
found
there's
it
no
like interesting
here.
because
We
there's
have
no,
we have
yeah, yeah.
bringing
It's all good.
conversation.
Yeah, it's just something for me because like I change my hair like a lot, but then I get into a point where I'm like, because my hair is natural. My hair is
Yeah.
4C and natural and fairly long, not like super long or anything. And because I like cut off my hair about 10 years ago, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a relaxer girly because my mom was the one controlling my hair. So she was like, this thing is too much, it's too hard. So she
Yeah.
relaxed the hair, and it wasn't even like my hair was unhealthy or anything, because she took care of it. She's good at hair stuff. Like my mom is a wizard, so when it comes to hair. But so my hair wasn't bad or anything. But then I got onto the natural YouTube back in like
Yeah.
2015, and I was like, why is my hair not curly? Like, what's going on? And then I realized that there's something called natural hair and relaxed hair and perm and this and that. And I was just like, huh. So I told my mom that she cut off on my hair. I want to see what my natural hair looks like. And since then, I've been dealing with it. Like, I've gone through heat damage. I've put my hair through a lot of stuff. But that, and also, like, what's it called? When I wash the hair and all that, it's like literally like a workout. I cannot, it's not just, I can't just say, oh, I'm going to go wash my hair. No, I have to plan that thing like for on a weekend, on a Friday into a Saturday or into a Sunday, because I'll be in the bathroom from sun up to sundown taking care of my hair, which honestly is fine. I won't trade it in for anything, but sometimes I don't have time. I don't have energy. So I'll do other things. Like when I finish washing my hair, I have to blow dry it. My hair is a heat trained and all that, but I have to
Oh,
blow dry it because I cannot. Sometimes I do want that afro look and I can get it. So that's one thing I love about my hair. It's I can do any kind of style. Like I can do the 80s afro, and it's big enough now that I can do that style, and I love it. And but sometimes I also want to wear my hair straight because that's just the vibe I'm feeling. So I didn't take what she said as disrespect. It's just like I love getting my hair done, and I don't think I would stop doing weaves or anything. And I've also learned how to just like not save money because I do the hair myself. And also, my mother has been doing my hair since I was little, so I've never paid anybody else to do my hair. If I don't want to do it, I'll go to my mom and be like, "Hey, mother, how's it going?" And she's always happy to do it too. I'm very grateful to her. If my mother is seeing
oh.
this, hi mom, love you, thank you.
You're saving money. Mommy
I'm
is
saving
saving you money.
so much
Hi,
money.
Jessica. Jessica. Jay, sorry. I thought
Hi.
she left. Mom is saving you serious money.
No, like because when I see people complain about those the Instagram hairstylists
Millions,
charging you a
millions.
bunch of money, I'd be like, huh, I have to thank God. I have to be like, Jesus, I thank you, because I cannot be paying $500 for something I can do myself or something that my mother can do. I cannot.
You're lucky, girl. JC,
Thank God.
hi, girl.
Hey girl, hey, how are you?
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's up?
I'm good. Welcome to the
Hi.
Tech Talk.
Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations, 50K.
Thank you, sis. We in 50K.
Oh, awesome. Yay.
I was
Congratulations. That's
posting it.
really, really cool. I'm happy for you.
Thank you so much, sis.
I was
How are you doing? How's your week been so far?
my goodness, it's been a week. It's been a quite a week. But then today I was so sad. I don't know why. I think maybe because my period is coming. I was so sad. And I'm eating like a fat boy. Eating like a
Like
fat
a fat what?
I was like, what should I was ready to book a flight. I swear to God, like I was so sad. But then like I turned on your video and like I cleaned a little and I took a shower. I'm currently letting my skincare products sit in, so I'm really happy. And wash days tomorrow, so I'm
Oh,
happy.
good luck. Good luck. I'm happy for you.
I think we need to go
I'm,
get
I'm happy you're relaxed now.
Yeah.
I'm so much better, so much better. Yeah, but about the hair thing, you're so lucky to have a mom that does your hair.
I
I
know.
scraping the hair part though, that was a little while. My dad would never had let that slide because my dad was obsessed with my hair. My dad was like obsessed with my hair, and when my sister was born, because she didn't have like the same hair I did, my mom was sometimes like, you're a little biased. You're a little biased towards Jessica because like you're not giving the same energy. Like my dad, when I said my dad was obsessed with my hair, like if I had my hair out, he always wanted it done. Like your hair always had to be put on. I remember this one time we're going out. Well, we're not really going out. We're just like going to our cousin's house. They stay down the street. We're going to our cousin's house, and my hair was scattered because I didn't like doing it. I hated doing my hair as a child. I still hate it till today. I didn't like doing it. And my dad was like, do your hair. Like, why are you letting this girl walk around with hair like that? Like, or let's go get it done. And I'm like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. She's like, your daughter doesn't listen. She's not gonna sit down. She's gonna be misbehaving. My dad literally literally took me and sat me down and did my hair for me. He did rubbish.
Oh, no, he did rubbish.
I look like a ghost. Like my family left me. That's
Oh
what,
no.
like they left me and they went out. Like I look, they call, what do you call it? I am a tanga hair. That's what he called it. When I saw my mom, I was like,
Now I feel like I have to see it. This is
Oh
compared to
my
I am
God.
a tanga.
I was like,
Oh my goodness.
please.
I can remember the last time I had that one.
I am a
That,
Oh my
oh my.
I was like, please, like, mommy, please fix it. Please fix it. And I didn't know like what I had. My mom, I feel like, first of all, Nigerian relaxer and American relaxer is so different. Because I
Really?
was just like the
Really?
or the hairdresser, because on my street, I love my street. Like they had the best of everything. We had the best.
Thank you.
She was the best like hairdresser, like relaxer. Her specialty was relaxing hair. She was the best relaxing person in Benin City, hand down. So she would always like, she was always like relax my hair, and I swear to God, like after, you know, when you like relax your hair, like after a week later you wash it, because that's when we used to like wash it after a week, my hair would revert back to its curliness, like it would revert back to its normal state. So I honestly didn't know that like there was a thing like natural hair and relaxer until I moved. And I'm like, what is this? And then I moved here and I thought I was a white girl. Like, I will be washing my hair in the morning before school, blow drying it in the winter. Like, I
Yeah.
had no idea how to like properly take care of my hair. My hair broke like crazy. Like, it wasn't until like one random day, like this Latina girl, like she's like, Jessica, did you cut your hair? And I'm like, no, I didn't cut my hair. What do you mean did you cut your hair? And she's like, oh my, like your hair's like way shorter now. And I'm like, are you serious? And I like go on. I look at pictures and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm down there.
Wow.
Like, what the hell?
Oh my God.
It was definitely a journey learning how to like redo your hair and cut your hair. And I like, you have to like cut the hair. Because when I came, because then my mom relaxed it for me here with like American relaxer. And it was just so straight, like so straight. I will wash it back. I don't know if it's because she didn't know what she was doing. I think she just didn't know what she was doing, honestly. Like, it just felt so like so broad, like so weak. Like literally, like it took me a whole like forever for me to get my hair back to where I'm currently falling in love with my hair and taking care of my hair properly again and like learning everything all over. So it's quite like tedious. And I do appreciate. I'm not one of those people that like come for like wigs or like weaves or whatever. I feel like you can do anything you want. Like you can like like I wasn't gonna get braids. I wasn't gonna get braids because last time I got braids, I paid $1 million. I paid $1 million, and then she had me messed up too. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, this wasn't what I paid for. But I couldn't speak up and be like, this wasn't what I paid for. So I just let it go. And ever since then, I'm like, you know what? I'm not getting braids for a while. And besides, I'm really loving my hair right now. And I would just wear a glueless wig if I felt like doing something else. Like, literally, like when I'm leaving the house, I have this little wig that I swear to God, every single person that this wig, everyone is like, your hair is so pretty. I'm like, thank you. I don't even tell them. Like, I'm like, thank you. I don't even tell them. So, like, thank you so much. Thank you. Because, like, it literally looks like my hair. Literally. So I was like, I'm not going to get braids for a while. But then I've been hanging out with my little nieces and nephew. And, like, it's like everyone has braids. And then you popped up with braids. It's like everyone has braids for the summer. So I'm like, should I go get braids? I don't
Get
know.
it. Well, find someone good, but get it.
And the girl that
Yeah.
the lady I usually go to get my braids done, she's like excellent. She's like wonderful. Toby's like, she's wonderful, but she's like really good. But she was doing braids for like a hobby or something. That, oh, I'm good at this. I might as well like make extra $300 here and there, like yada yada yada. So, but then all of a sudden she just stopped. I think she wants to go into the workforce now because she's highly educated. Literally, just like her braid thing was kicking up. So I think she wants to go into the workforce now. So she stopped doing hair. It's like, I'm gonna call her and beg her, please.
Yeah, if you have to, cook her food or something, like give us something.
I'm gonna
like I beg.
Please, can you hook me up, please? Can you please?
Yeah, you gotta just try. Do something.
Just that you have a very nice seats in your house for her that she should come. And then make sure you have everything laid out, everything
Yeah,
ready
just the
for her.
hair, the
Just
combs.
like,
Like,
Yeah, like, oh, you're sleeping over. Let her know she's sleeping over. So that she's not in a hurry. She's not agitated about it.
Right.
she's pretty fast. She's pretty fast. She's very fast. Very, very fast. Like, my hair, I have a big head. And that's when I was little. I have a really big head. When I was little, my mom would always be like, I could never cut your hair because you're going to look weird because you have a big head. My brother has a big head and they're always making fun of him. And I'm the main one always making fun of him. And I'm like,
LOL.
girl, shut up. Yours is bigger. Shut up. Yours is
I
bigger.
usually think that, hi, Bunny. Nice to see you, girl. I used to think
Hey.
that I have a big head, but okay, I'm going to share this story. Like, okay, for the longest time, I was carrying a pixie cut because I don't like manipulating my hair, like moving, like,
Mm.
but because I have a big head, like Jessica said, I was dreading to cut my hair. Like it has never been happened that I shaved my hair. I was like, no, let me take it step by step. So I did the pixie cut. My hair was amazing. Like everybody was loving it. And then it wasn't really rampant then in Nigeria. So and I do it myself because I'm that paranoid. That's the old me. Sis AC, thanks for hanging out with us. But that thing you were saying that I allow my niece-in-law to try. I don't like people to try anything with me. If I
Mm.
cannot do it, if it's for me, like the new me now, I'm giving people a leap of faith. The old me, I will control everything, dun, 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 the way I want it, and rest because I don't want story that touch. So I was doing my hair for the longest time, and I have that video up on this channel, and I decided to bleach my hair. And the current that I've bought this bleaching thing from this States for like almost 2 years. They were just sitting down in my drawer. And that period I was in my lowest in terms of mentally. And I was just like, you know what, I'm tired of this hair. I need to do something. I'm just tired of this look. I think mentally, I just wanted, you know, when they said when a girl is going through it or a woman is going through it, she will shave up her hair.
Mhm.
But because I didn't have the balls to do that, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to bleach. I just took the bleach and I bleached the hair the first time. I bleached the hair the second time, forgetting that my hair is a relaxed pig's hair. You see
Oh.
the
Oh
I
my
relaxed,
God.
I relaxed the hair. And no, I didn't relax it. I bleached the hair and the hair was nice. That's the picture I have on my profile picture. In fact, that's the best look I've ever seen myself on. And I was like flying it. Oh my God. Everybody was like, oh, you look gorgeous. My husband was feeling it. We're like, girl, this is the best hair. La, 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 la. Okay, now. 2 weeks later, the undergrowth is showing. Wahala, problem, wahala, wahala. And I was looking at this and I was like, hey, I went on YouTube, relax bleached hair. Black relaxed type 4C air. I was not seeing any result. I said, huh? How would this thing come out? What I can carry this natural hair. I'm not a natural hair girl. Because my hair is the core. Have you seen my hair? Have you seen that hair? It's like, you know those sponge they used to scrub pots.
Oh, like Brillo
Girl.
pad.
Yeah.
Like
I
Brillo.
feel like when it comes to hair texture, the way you had to say, oh, 4C hair is the cause of well, no, 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 no. It's not. It's not. The most coarse hair ever is my hair. I can't go natural. No, no, it can't work. I'll have migraine. No. So I was just like this hair. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I want to be an adult for just an hour for you. You're a sugar mom.
Hmm?
Huh?
Wait,
I beg
wait,
you.
what?
What's
Are
going
you
on?
watching it and see? What the?
You are sugar mom.
Oh,
It's just a
this is a troll.
this is a troll. Yeah, it's giving troll, it's giving weirdo.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
move on. We're talking about our hair, gorgeous, black. Like, no. Let's talk about our hair.
Yeah.
So, anyway, but that's out from nowhere, Sha. But anyway, it said
Oh
delete
no,
that.
this is a
This is a
this
classy
is a
party.
lace front. Yeah, this is a lace front. It looks
So,
natural though. I like it.
Look. This is my everyday wig that like is close to like my hair length, but I don't like to
Yeah,
burn my hair. I like to burn the Malaysian people hair.
right.
So that's what
Hey,
that's what I don't want to fry my hair because I have type 4 hair, and like after a while the heat damage and all that comes in, and I had cut my hair and I grew it back out, and I'm not
Mhm.
burning my hair anymore. So like in May, like is the perfect weather in New
I'm not.
York to like have a blowout and stuff. But since I go to dance class in the gym, I just put it in a ponytail, and then people are like, "Oh, do this, do that with your hair," and I'm like, "Out of my hair don't do that. My hair don't stay. I'm very active, and I just keep it in a ponytail. And when the front is a little bit too much going on, I'm lazy. Like I'll just brush like I sleep with a ponytail. With my real hair, I sleep with a ponytail. I know it's bad, but that's what I do. I just brush the outlines of the ponytail, and I don't even comb the bun. I just
Oh
like
no.
neaten it up, and I walk out because look, if you go to the gym, you go to work, and then you go to dance class and you go home, it's too much pulling and tugging. But I do brush my hair, but sometimes it's just hard to comb the middle and the inside. So I just brush.
Mm,
I just
you're a
put it in
better
a
human
ball.
being. You're a
I
better
put it in a
human being.
bonnet.
I
I literally put my ponytail in a bonnet. That's what I was doing. Put my ponytail in a bonnet and going to sleep. And my
I
friend
can
was
I
like,
can
"You are crazy."
I can comb my hair. I can't do that to my hair. No, I won't do that. I can comb my literally. No, I'm not even at my natural hair. If it's not relaxed, I can't comb. Like if you have to make my hair, you have to put water,
And
conditioner.
product.
For you
Yeah,
even I can't do
That,
it.
that's how
Like
it is.
no,
that's true. That's
That's
me.
no,
exactly
my
how it
hair is the core. Like
That's me.
oh, you guys think no, the bantu knot, the puff puff I carry. You think it's for fun?
LOL.
Ah, hey, hey, I could not, like, of course I can comb my hair and the hair keeps, I was like, you know what, I'm going, and that's why sometimes I just wake up and I shave off the hair. Like, since the first day I shave off my hair to like no single hair, like,
Oh,
oh, it doesn't take me, you could see me with a long hair today and all that. The next minute, I'm like, you come and see me, I'm like, ooh, oh, the best feeling ever. So my hair is so hard that if they don't put in leave-in conditioner, why making the hair? Because you have to put it and make braid it, put it,
mm-hmm.
braid it. Oh my goodness, no.
And
That
they
pop
like to
pop
use
people.
that small. They like to use that small comb when they do the braids.
Oh
I
my
hate that.
goodness.
No,
I
no, no,
give them
don't
my
do it.
comb.
I don't do it. You don't use that on my hair. Are you like?
I was
Do
looking
you
at the
want
person like, are
like
you mad? Is everything okay?
they send you come because
Exactly.
of hair? Because of hair, please, I will shave it off. Don't worry. It's not that deep. It's hair. Don't worry. It's okay. Oh no. Use tape comb on my hair.
That
Unrelaxed
tiny
hair. Tape.
comb. That tiny
Mm-mm.
comb. That tiny comb gets me every time. And they see that your hair is natural, it's in an afro, and they will take the tiniest tooth comb, the tiniest tooth comb, and you're just like, no, don't use that on me. Don't use that.
No, you don't. You can't do that with me. Like, no. You can't even try it with me. Like, I'm even like, ah. And another thing is that when it comes to me, I would say I get like I can't stand the pain that comes with hair. That's why I don't I can't no. Like you see this hair that I'm able to grow to this length that I'm maybe it's my niece-in-law, she has been begging me, Auntie, please grow out your hair. La, 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 la. She comes home to do the hair for me because she knows if I just say, ha, Mercy, this hair is giving me. She's like, Auntie, I'm coming. You whatever hair you want to do, I'm right there. Please don't shave it because she knows she can come one day and the hair is gone. And she'll like, Auntie, I've done so much for this hair. When I'm like, girl, I'm going to, she's like, don't even try it. I've done so much for this hair. I've managed this hair to grow to this point. Please, this is my hard work.
Don't
Don't.
mess it
I'm
up.
just like, hurry up because I'll cut it tomorrow morning. And she'll be there the next day. Ah, I can't know hair. I will cry. Like when you make my hair, I can literally sit down now and I'll be bawling. Like I'll be crying. It's paining me. It's paining me. Stop. It's paining me. It's paining me. I don't want to do anymore. No, I can't do my hair. No. Hair? Me? Where? Who? No.
Yeah. Ugh. Oh wait, I
Ah,
have a question. I have a question.
okay.
Did you guys see that video that was on Viola Davis page where there was a black woman, and I think it was also on TikTok too, where she was just like, I know I'm ugly. My mom was the only person that told me I was beautiful. Even the women that I date, I know that they think I'm ugly when I'm intimate with them. And my father never told me I was beautiful, but always said like I looked nice. But like people have always called me ugly, so I'm just accepting the fact that I'm ugly.
Mm.
It was on Viola Davis page. I'm shocked you didn't, and it was also on TikTok too. I'm shocked you didn't run into it, Destiny. I just seen it and someone just sent it to me and I was just like, this is so sad. It was a black woman and she had like locks, really long locks and a hat. And she was just like, I know I'm ugly. And I was just like, this is so hard to watch. It's so sad that there's people who think their hair, their skin, their everything that makes them ugly. It was just like, and us talking about hair and you know like the struggles of like doing hair and everything, it also coincides to like the bigger thing of us, like of course like we grow, you grow to love your hair and you do different styles, but it's just there's still some people who think the hair that naturally grows out their head is not beautiful, and it's like it's so heartbreaking to see people just come online like that, because it's like, oh my god, everybody has had a moment where they felt like they weren't at their most beautiful, and
Mm.
like some people get out of it sooner than others, and some people are grown and never got out of it. So when I seen that
Yeah.
video, it just made me think about, like, I saw it a little bit earlier, but it made me think about like us talking about hair, and then some people, all hair is great,
Excuse me.
but it was just a hard video to watch.
I don't think people just like wake up and think they're ugly or like wake up with with insecurities. I feel like people get told that like if you're constantly being told, oh like you're
Yeah.
not
Mm-hmm.
constantly being told, oh you're short, or you're constantly being told, oh like you're fat, or like you look a certain way, like you have acne. Like eventually, even if sometimes people just make jokes about it. That's why we have to be really careful when we speak to people. We don't know how they're gonna perceive it. You don't know how, like, I might say something like, look at you, four eyes, and like you'll be like, I'm like, you're like, oh, why are you coming for me, like, because I can't see, or like, because I'm colorblind or something, or like just little stuff like that. But
Right.
there was a point in my life where like people always try to come for me because I was tall, and I kind of felt sad, like I was like, felt like, oh dang, like I'm tall, like I'm weird, like there's something wrong with me. Why am I not like 4'11", or why am I not? Because the average lady in my, like the tallest person in my family is like 5'7". So it was kind of like oh, like I feel weird, like I feel left out or something, or people would come for your skin tone or your skin type or your hair type or something, and I feel like let's call a spade a spade. A lot of I don't want to like point fingers, but all this starts from home, because like all this starts from home, low key, like the
Mm-hmm.
school, your family, like those little comments, those little side comments about, oh, like you want to eat that extra plate of rice, or
Mm.
are you sure you want to wear that, or are you sure this, like, and then later we turn around and say, I don't know why you act like this. Like, what do you mean you don't know why I act like this? You literally made me feel this way. you literally always said something about it, or eventually when you rebuttal and you like tell them off, you're rude.
Mm.
Oh, you don't have any manners. Like, what do you mean I don't have? Like, okay, like you raised me. I'm kidding. I have manners. Like you're the underlying cause of this. Or sometimes people try to say stuff just to make you feel bad, just to make you feel less than or something. Like a lot of us, I really don't want to go there, but like a lot of us in the black community, we need to take accountability. Like we're like people don't just wake up someday and feel this way. We made them feel that way. Like there's no reason why like you in middle school or you in high school and because like you're not wearing a 30-inch bust down, you're like, oh, why do you have your hair out? Like, are you serious? I'm 14.
Mhm.
And what do you mean? Like I'm a baby. Like they wouldn't even let me
Look
put
at prom. Look at prom, Jessica. Like if you look at the prom pictures of like these high schoolers, they're like 16, 17. They got a Bentley truck. They have the like the Nigerian wedding dresses with the little sweetheart
yeah,
neck, and they
right.
got the 40-inch bust down with like the $700 wig, like, and it's like if your prom picture doesn't look a certain way, yes, they're renting out Bentleys, helicopters for prom. And these are 16 and 17-year-olds. And like it's a lot of pressure now more than ever. I'm like, thank God I went to high school when I did, because going to high school in 2024 is hell. Excuse my French.
I agree that it starts up from home. The little side comment. I remember, like me myself, I've never ever, like growing up as a child, I was the ugliest in my house, and that was because of the side comments that was made, and that also, especially as a woman and as a young woman, it actually affects how you even move in your dating relationship, even with friends that you pick, because when they planted certain things in your head, you shrink. Rather
Exactly.
than you to flourish, you shrink and you're not in your full potential. When I was growing up, there was this comment that they always make about me. And they still talk about it now, but we laugh about it now. They usually say that because I'm the firstborn, I'm not that pretty or I'm not that fine because they used me to clean the room. It was me that they used to welcome all the fine people that came into the household. Like the Nigerian household can be very nasty and they say it. And when they're like, all these ones, they're fine past you. Okay, now you they take wash your mama room. So subconsciously, it was something that they were said and me as a young child and all that. And the person saying, people saying it, they didn't realize how much it was messing up with me. Yeah, growing
Mm.
up, I didn't feel beautiful at all. I was super skinny. Ooh, the skinny was skinny. My head was like a Bobby doll. My head was like I always say, I have a big head. So I always felt ugly, and that made me
And you said you were like a curious girl, so you were definitely to them. You were definitely like a straight up weirdo. Like just not it.
Mm.
Just not.
exactly.
And now
I will not keep my mouth shut when people are saying I'll be asking all the weird question. You are the one. So they always want to put me in my place. And I feel like that's their own way of always putting me in my place. And growing up, I felt like even when it comes to some type of friendship, looking back at the friendship I picked as a child, I was I belittled myself. I took a lot of things in those friendship that I was not like the normal me. If I was like my real me, I won't put up with it. But I was just excited and happy that I was able to have those type of friends. I don't know the cool girls in school. Do you get? Because I was not the cool one. I was not. Didn't think I was the prettier one and all that. And looking back at my high school and even the girls I rode with then, I'm just like, girl, you are gorgeous. Like sometimes it's like I don't know what was in this your coconut head that really made you. Who put that thing in your head that you really thought? And I look at the girls and they're like, really? And the old, oh, you're skinny because I'm a 5'1" girl. I'm a very petite girl. I'm a very like my husband said, you're a cute tiny little human being. I like, oh God, I felt they made me feel a lot of insecure because all my younger ones, even to date, if you see myself and my younger ones, I look like the last child.
Oh my God, me too.
I look like the last child was 6. So you can tell like the last born were 11 years different. But if you see him, I look like his girlfriend.
Mm.
So I always felt that insecurity, like, oh, I'm so small. Oh God, I need to be big and all that. And that really messed me up. It really messed the way I move until I now realized that I can't really change this. I can grow taller. And my mom used to make, there's this joke my mom used to make, and when we're having our talk and resolving our issue, my mom used to make that joke that if you have height like your mate, God knows why he made you short and small. Because if you were big like your mate, you would have mashed our head.
Maybe.
So
That's Christ.
I felt like even my parents, my teacher, even some of my friends, as much as yes, I felt like I dim my light, they were like, thank God this one is not even normal. She's small like rat. So that's why she cannot be she's small like this. Yes, some people use that word. They called me you that is small like rats. They called me little rat as a young girl. I know what that does for you. Like
Hmm.
That's a fight over here. No shade in New York City.
I
Someone
know,
call
right?
you a rat.
Yo, that,
so they call me all those little like da, da, da. So I felt really out of place. But even at that, as much as yes, you would tell me what, but I was still out there. But I realized that people didn't like that I was calling out some type of rubbish things I was seeing or people were doing. And
exactly.
they didn't like they would rather just tell me those little things that gets into my head. And sometimes I'm just like, just quiet, madam. It's not every time you talk. Quiet. It's not every time you respond to people. Go on, Bobby.
I would say, but imagine if you were to gain a lot of weight out of nowhere. Let's say you gain 20 pounds out of nowhere. Whoo!
You're like,
That let me tell you something. I went to Nigeria this past October, like I told you,
Yeah?
2023. Oh my God. So like I've always had been like really super, super skinny. And now I'm a regular size. When I went over there, all I heard was, you got fat. Fat, 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 fat. Fat, 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 fat. You got fat. You got fat. You got fat. You got fat. Oh my God, you're so big. I said, because the rice prices are so high. Y'all not eating over here. I said I'm in New York City. There's food everywhere. I said rice prices is up over here. Y'all not eating. I said we had to do a I said we gotta do a food drive. We did a food drive for the church. I said we gotta do a food drive. Y'all not eating enough. I said out of sheer pettiness,
oh,
I
I
did a
love
I
it.
did a food I did a food drive for the church, and I said, yeah, I'm giving the whole village rice because y'all gonna get fat like me now. Y'all gonna
Get on
get
my
fat like
level.
me. Y'all hungry talking ish. Y'all hungry talking ish. I came over here, y'all beggy, but calling me fat at the same time.
The crazy thing
Y'all
is,
begging the clothes off the y'all begging the
Hello,
clothes off
Becky,
my
Becky.
back. But then they beggy. And I'm like, y'all mean
Oh
Oh
man,
no.
I love the energy. Give them back boost.
The thing is that I remember as kid, as I said, I've always been a very small woman and all that. And I remember when I was about getting married, after school, after uni, because
Hmm.
I had a lot of insecurity and all that, I was trying so hard to be fat. Like I was eating everything. Hey.
girl.
And the truth is I was underweight. Like I was eating everything. I was trying to be fat. I would just so I gained some certain weights. Like I gained weight. So when I wanted to get married, people saw me. That was the biggest people I've ever saw me in my entire life. And guess what they were saying? She's pregnant.
You
That's
can't win
why
with them. You can't win.
they're like, oh, like literally a lot of people thought I was pregnant. Forgetting the fact that I've known my husband we've dated for 10 years. So it's not as if we're rushing anything. People are like, oh, she's pregnant. Are you pregnant? And I'm like, nah, fat, I fat. I don't get pregnant. Wanna leave me. I'm just fat. They just added weight. And looking back at it, that was not even me. One of it is I'm going to show you guys my wedding picture. That was not me being fat. I was skinny. I'm even fatter now than my wedding. I'm fatter now. And they were calling me fat.
Yeah,
And I'm like, you see these
that's
people, you
what they
can't win
do.
with them. But I
Hmm.
realized that on time. And I also, like, I'm not even going to trade it. Like, when I look back at it, I was like, if I can go back in time, like, the kind of body I would be. If I can go back in time, like, I would like, because that's what makes me. I'll be turning 40 in less than how many months, and I look 25. Like, run now. If you can run it. Let me see. Run it. Let me see. So when people are like, you know what? I have one niece that she's very petite like me. She's very small, and she feels a lot of insecurities. She doesn't know how to carry herself. I was like, girl, if you know what you're sitting on right now, in 20 years time, you will come back and tell me what this is. You're hot. And you're like, Auntie, I don't know, like, like, huh? He said, boys don't. I said, the boys, they don't come to you because they know, leave them, leave boys, focus on you. Leave boys
And they
alone.
know they gotta have the money when they messing
Boys
with
are
you. They
liars.
know they can't be. They know that you're not cheap. This is the thing. Like
Hi,
I feel
guilty
like
angel.
I feel. You know what's crazy? I feel like when it's like guys get intimidated by something that is not as attainable. And I
Yep.
feel also, and I also feel like on top of that, because the thing is, when you look your best, you put your best foot forward, you dress really nice, they know they have to come corrected. They just can't come to you anyhow. So it's like, okay, the guys might be afraid of you, but it's actually kind of for your protection because every rat, puss, and dog can't come to you just talking to you any which way, and they don't have the confidence that you're gonna say yes to them if they ask you out on a date. They know they have to
Hey,
fix themselves before they walk up to you and ask you, and they can't just ask you to come over to the house. They gotta ask you on a proper date.
Right.
100%. People like, funny enough, but imagine as a first of, like I said, as a child growing up, I've always had that thing like I wasn't beautiful. Even in university, I wasn't beautiful, but I like dancing, so I was always dancing. I was doing things, and I remember there was something my dad said something to me. Like that thing just came back now. And my dad said something. My dad said, if you are a girl and a man is not talking to you, then something is wrong with you. And
Uh-uh.
for me, wait, like that's it, these men, they're all trying to mess up with you, yeah. This is my own.
Mm-hmm.
So that was me like, how can you say you are a girl, an adult girl, and a man is not telling you hello? Because then immediately I got into school and all that, my dad was like, oh, where's your boyfriend? Where's your boyfriend? Da, 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 da. I'm like, I don't have a boyfriend. Even though I was like, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. Like, don't tell me that no boy in that school. He now found out that my boyfriend was not in my school. He was based in Lagos. I was based in there. Well, like, so no boy in the entire of your school was talking to you. Eh? If a girl is there and no man is talking, something is wrong with her. So I implanted that in my head for a long time. So if I go out with friends and all that, we're hanging out and all that, they may have this guy come to them, this guy come to them, and nobody comes to me. I'm like, ah, I'm so
Damn.
sad. I'm like, oh, I'm really. Remember, girl, you're not pretty. You're not beautiful. Like, why would they even say hi to you? Like, stupid you. Why would they come to you? You're not pretty.
Wow.
And looking back at it, no, I just have a bitch face. Yes, I was not approachable because I will not take rubbish. You give me one, you collect. And
Okay.
I realized that like 6 years ago, like six something years ago, I went out and we're just talking, and we met this friend. We just kiki kaka, and the guy was like, "Do you know, like, a guy can come and approach you. You have the no nonsense kind of look. Like a man cannot come and tell you hello because you will
Okay.
eat." And I was like, when he said the word, the thing clicked on me that, oh, so that's what's happening all my life. Okay, girl. Okay, really? I was so relieved, and I remember a few like a couple of years ago, I went out with my niece-in-law, and these men, they know. That's when I realized that these men, they read you, they read your body language, they read, like, they literally read you before they walk up to you. So if BS comes to you, it's because they know they can get BS up to you. So I went out with my niece-in-law, and we're doing shopping in the market, and then this guy was like, "Oh, I want to buy this one." I was like, "Oh, what about me?" And if you see myself on my niece-in-law, which I'm close to all of them, you think we're age mates because of my size, obviously. You think we're all in our 20s and all that. So the guy was out like, it's my sister you want. You don't want me. You don't want me. It's my sister you want. I call them my sisters when we go out. They don't want the guy. You know what the guy said? The guy said, I cannot afford you.
Oh.
Mind you, I had nothing fancy. You guys know I'm always wearing singlet, like I was just a tank top, or like nothing fancy, no makeup, nothing, no nails done. I had my low cut on, so it wasn't as if I had a bust down 360 wig or nothing. And this guy could read that I was financially stable than my niece-in-law. He said, I cannot afford you. You see her? This one, if I give her small money, she will do all right. And I just look at my niece-in-law. I said, "You see why I tell you that these men, they read you to approach you. He knows he can easily get his way with you, and maybe your age plays out in it. But definitely, there's a vibe I'm pulling off here that he knows that it's not me. Like, he cannot even try it." And she was
Yeah, and
like,
the sooner they know is the better.
"Yeah, yeah."
And
So
that
if
kind of
you're if you're a
only a
girl's
chance.
girl and you're going out and you're feeling like, oh, no, no, you're just not that girl for them to mess around with. You're just not that girl. They will run. They'll stay
Hmm.
away from you. I love the way Destiny threw out.
Sayings. Yeah, your little quotes, your quotables.
Really? So no, you men, no, they read you. No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
But
Mm-mm.
you know what? You can flip that around too. Like, let's say they go up to your niece-in-law, right?
Yeah.
And they start off thinking they can do things. They read the conversation, and when you are very stern in the conversation, that's when they start talking to you, that's when they realize, oh, I thought she was one way, but she's a different way now. And
Mm-hmm.
also, yeah, because when they look at someone like your niece-in-law, yeah, like what Bub says, like they're looking to groom and mold and shape someone. They know when
Yeah.
you know yourself, they know when you know yourself, they can't, you know better. So it's like they're, of course, they're going to pick someone they feel like they can shape and mold and do all the things with.
like
And it's just up to, and that's why your content, going back to you and your content, is very important, so that all the girls, because they're all online, they find it, and then they know better and they do better and moving forward, because being wise is learning from people who experienced it. When we
Yep.
hear all these stories, like, it's like when I hear all the single mother stories, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta, I'm not in the market for the baby making stuff,
Yeah.
I'm scared of that, because when I hear like the people, I think there was like a bit, like people were commenting about like their birth experience and the hospital. I think it was like a year and a half ago. And when I heard like how the people in the hospital was treating them, I was scared.
I had
I was like,
I have the video that I put that video up
mm-hmm,
since that video was just like I've not really brought myself to do that video. Probably I still have
yeah,
trauma about miscarriages and all that, and how pregnancy changes your entire body system as a woman, that
Mm-hmm.
people, a lot of people were not having that conversation. You will see
I'm
how
scared.
I know somebody that after having a child, she started using glasses. A
Oh
sight
my God.
sight never
Uh-uh.
came back. And these are some things that people don't have that conversation about. Like some of the I think I'm still going to go back to that video. But when I wanted to do the video, but the video there was a lot of triggers for me personally. I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm in that place to
Yeah.
put out this content. Like, no, no. Then coming to these men, like SP said, most of these men, oh, SP said, yes, pregnancy is a body killer. That's one thing they don't tell women.
Ay,
And
ay,
one,
ay.
so if you want to do it and you're not doing it for you, that you're just, oh God, I saw a story last night of a woman that just had a baby and she's no longer here because there was complication. Why? Because I just want to have a human being. Ah, off your mic. Not even, it's not even for, I personally, I have experienced life and death situation because of pregnancy, baby. Uh-uh,
Ay, ay, ay.
uh-uh, uh-uh. They will not tell
Yeah,
you
that's
people, and
scary.
like, oh, when are you having your baby? When are you having your next baby? Those women, those
Fear
women,
them.
go on, fear them. They tell you, oh, when you ask, but if you ask them, oh, how is pregnancy like? How is the? They'll tell you, don't worry. When you get there, you will know. It's not that painful. Is it lying? They're lying. They're lying. Your nose will be like this.
So
Oh my
that
God.
okay, please, you guys are making me afraid because I want to have kids, but obviously not now. In the near or far future, we'll see.
Prepare
But
yourself. Prepare
yesterday,
yourself.
yeah, yesterday I saw a video, and this just brought me back to that video. I'm clutching my pearls, remembering all the things she was listing. Your teeth will come out, your foot will grow to extra sizes. I was just like, what the hell? Every time I'm always like, this
They're
thing that
not
I want
lying.
to
Though.
do.
They're not lying.
And it's like, I mean, it doesn't deter me because I've known since I was like a small. I wanted to be a mother before I even considered being anybody's wife.
Oh,
So that's something I just know, like, I want to do it. But obviously, like, it's something that is extremely scary. You can be like one of those people who say they deliver like a Hebrew woman, like they didn't feel anything. Or you can be the one that has complications or this and that and the third.
Don't worry,
It's literally
I will
a
give you
dice
story
roll.
for this. I can give you story for this.
So if
I
I'm
will
good,
say
I'm scared, but I don't know.
tomorrow, Beauty's Angel's birthday. Happy birthday,
Happy
Queen.
Oh,
birthday.
happy birthday.
it's
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday,
Gemini.
Gemini.
Hey. So, like, when it comes to pregnant, yeah, some people see, like, my mom, my sisters will tell you that, oh, my sisters are the definition of Hebrew women. My sisters, they will tell you
Lucky
that
people.
definition of Hebrew women. But also at the same time, the after effects, they will not tell you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a little deceptive. Like, why not just say it? It's not like
It's the
before
same. It's the
everybody.
same thing. You see, it's the same, and that's why anything there is a but. Anything we ask
Mm-hmm.
somebody, they just say, it's not that bad, though. You just have to, but don't like.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
There's something off. When you hear people talk, say, marriage is not that hard, though, but it's
it's just
hard.
that.
It's just that oh, pregnancy, it's not that bad, though. Just make sure because they
I,
don't.
I,
The thing is that, and I've had this conversation with my mom. My mom has six, and I'm like, what were you thinking?
I'm not
And I said,
having more than two. Two is my
I was
limit.
like,
What's that?
I was like, every single time you walk through that door to get into labor, your life is at risk. You can go in there and not come out. So why did you do it six times? Honestly, my mom does not know why she did it six times. I've asked her, why? Why did you put yourself through that six times? Are you kidding me? She was like, eh. She was looking for a boy. Ha! I said, no, wait.
yeah,
Bro, I'm sorry.
that's very
No,
valid.
no disrespect to your mom, but oh my, are you kidding me?
No, it's really real. It's really real. It's really, really real. Like my aunt just had.
Yeah.
And
It is real, but I just, it
a
just for me is
second
not
child,
that.
It's deep. Oh no, at that time in the 80s, it was deep.
True,
Oh. It
true,
was very
true.
deep. Oh.
I remember my mom when she had me, she cried because when she found that I was a girl, and she was like, "Oh
Ay,
no,
ay, ay.
she's gonna go through all this too." And then like my dad's family were like, you know, doing what they're doing because she didn't have a boy yet, and obviously they didn't like her. So like when she was pregnant with my third sibling, my brother, he's the first boy. They like tried all manner of things to like witchcraft to get it like out or to have it not happen because they wanted to continue like shitting on her for not having a boy. But you know, my mother is a strong believer in God, like a lot of like spiritual, and I believe in like the spiritual realm because I've experienced it myself. So like they try to fight her on a spiritual level, but she's always ready. Like I always have to thank God because I feel like even her prayers, are always affected me. Like I feel like I'm such a lucky person sometimes. Obviously, life happens, but I just stand on the fact that I have good luck. I'm blessed by. I'm always talking to God like you got me. And I always feel like it's my mom's prayer. She doesn't play that stuff because it's real. People will try to come for you in the other realm, and so
Definitely.
Mhm.
you know if you're lacking, then a lot of times they'll get you. Even my some of my family members try to like harm me from through dreams. But like I said, like I believe in God strongly. I'm a very very strong believer. I believe that the God that I serve doesn't play about me, and ever since I was a little child, I've been fighting principalities from my own freaking family members. So the two boys that my mother had, the two last borns, they were boys, and they tried to like she almost died, but she was just like nobody is touching my kids. Like she wanted them. It's not even like she that she kept on wanting to try for a boy. But my mother wanted 6 kids. Thankfully, she stopped at 4. So I feel like she was just gonna keep having kids regardless. But
Oh,
God gave her a boy. And for me, like I just don't understand. Even my grandmother had 8, and she was back in those times where women used to go to the farm. So she would be like doing farming and just have a baby. And I was just like, what the hell? Like how in the
How?
world they were
Like
just having
how?
babies like it was anything, like as if it's like the same stress as pounding yam. Like that's how they made it seem. And I'm just
yeah.
like, no, 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 no. I don't understand how people are having 9, 12, all this type of children. And I'm just looking at them like, At this point, I
I
And
don't
they
think
don't
I
have
don't think it's a role.
money. And they don't
one
have
they don't
money.
They don't
one
have
they
money.
Obsessed
no
with
one they don't have money.
money.
Two, I feel like the way the culture and the environment then, you as a woman, you'll be looked down upon.
Yep.
And you'll be looked down upon. You're not so, like the woman's success and achievement is equate to what you can give to your husband, how you
The
can serve your
band.
husband and his family member. And that's why in Africa they will tell you that, oh, you're not just marrying our son, no, you're married into a family.
Mm-hmm.
Set up, set up.
Edomos.
So so it's because and those are the things. It's even till now it's still going on. There's a lot of women that is just putting up with just having children just to appease the man so that they
Yep,
can
yep.
keep the man. So that some of them, I have a friend, we're age mates, that choose to have, in fact, she lost her last baby to around
Oh,
the same time I lost mine.
oh
And
no.
when she had it, I was like, you don't like what you have 4 kids already. Like, are you what's wrong with you? And she was
Like,
like,
what
and
do
she said
you
something,
supposed to
she
do?
was like, every time I'm pregnant, I like the attention that's when my husband always comes home.
Oh wow.
What the hell?
So the thing is that there are lots of women that has been groomed to center men. So it's whatever the man wants, that is how they move, even though it's affecting their well-being and their health and their life. They will go it like, oh, like you will even see women who say, after I me born the first son. And so
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
it only
when
seems like an
you collect
achievement because of society. It's really
yeah,
not
you
that
see
deep.
an achievement, they will
It's just
praise you. You see
a
a
set of
woman that
symptoms.
you see a woman that have amazing, amazing all girls children. They will tell her, hmm, hmm. You
That she
better
has
go
to
boy.
do She has no ground to
Better
stand on.
you have to go and buy because your leg is not in this family. They will just kick you out whenever. And the truth is that it happens. They will kick those Muslims. If anything happened to that man, maybe untimely death, they usually put like
That's true.
the culture
Yeah.
disrespect you for not having a male child.
Yeah.
The culture, they would take everything from you and tell you that you only have female children. So women that fear make them if they like they should born 10, they must born that boy.
But the
Mm.
honest truth is, even ladies that have sons have all boys, they still get dealt with. They like no
The
one's
thing is that okay, this is it. Yes, they still get dealt with, but the percentage of you having all girls and being dealt with is
It's high.
95%. The
High.
percentage of you having one, even one boy, and you will be dealt with is 30%.
oh, well.
So
Yeah,
you
unless
as a
they're
woman,
just wicked, like on their
and
own.
that's now your safety
Like
net. You're just like, you know
that.
what? I need to protect. That's your own protection for having a boy.
Wow, that's so
Yeah.
crazy.
Because if you don't have a man, and this is where the whole culture, everything around us is being centered around a
Man.
man. If you don't have a boy, even though the boy is a tiny boy, a 7 years old boy, they'll tell
Yeah.
you he cannot. Because you have him, he can even protect you as a woman.
Uh,
You can't
They're
protect
putting a
yourself.
whole you
boys,
with the
let's be
mom.
honest, boys and
Yeah.
their mom have like a special bond. It's different. Like the love between like a mother and son is just different. Like I see my mom and my brothers. I see my mom and my brothers. Like me and my mom, we're like really close too. But like my brothers would. I would do anything for my mom, but I feel like my brothers would do times three. I'm not gonna lie. Like they will go to the end of the earth, back for her. Like I'm not
Mm-hmm.
up here and be like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I don't. I'm not pro. What's the word? I'm not pro. Like the discrimination between genders. Maybe because like in my family,
Miss Andre.
no one really like. Oh, you don't have a daughter, or you have all boys, or you have all girls. Like no one really like cared like that. But what am I even saying? I'm not gonna sit here and act.
You lost your thought.
I'm not gonna act like dudes don't know it's there. Where like it's a guy's world. Because I was at a party on Sunday, and like a group of my friends, like former coworkers and whatever, they're just chilling, like just talking, drinking, and they're like, and one of them like literally turns around. He's just talking about how like he's like it's really like girls are always saying like girls run the world, but like we really run the world. Like, and I was like, I'm being nosy, I'm listening, but like they're like a whole different kind of cocky, like different, like they the world is so centered around men that they're fully aware of it, and they're definitely capitalizing on it and taking advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why like this whole like this centering men, like everything going on right now, even though I've never been one to like I'm just a little girl. I've never been one to like ever like put someone else before me. I've never imagined like putting somebody else before me. Even my I don't know I love my mom to death, but like it's still me first. Like it's still me first. I've never been uh, I've never been one to like put someone else around me. But like I know that like people would definitely did in the past. Like now looking back on my mom's marriage and everything, like okay, yes, this was a time that you should have put you first, but you put your husband first. And like look where it ended. Look where you ended up. Look where it led you. Like you knew you knew you should have gone first. Like you should have done that. Like you should have picked you. But like looking at what will people say, that's why like not listening to people is so important, and we need to preach that more. Like what would people say, like
Yeah.
them to comfort me. And maybe that's also why I don't believe that like what's the word, like if you have a son they're gonna treat you nicely, or if your husband's family does not like you, they don't like you. Like
Period.
it does not matter if you
Yeah.
have I have an aunt that has four sons, four boys. All she ever wanted was a girl. All her husband also ever wanted was a girl. Too, not gonna lie, and she's so beautiful. She is so beautiful. And like, I just want a daughter that looks like you. But now, four boys. After the fourth one, she's like, I'm giving up. I'm giving up.
I'm done.
Yeah.
They still show her shaggy. Like it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter if you got four big boys and her boys are big boys, like big boys that will beat you up. They still talk smack about her. They still try to be slick. Like it does not matter if you have a girl or a boy. It really matters like how you view yourself. Because if you know, okay, I'm not the kind of person that's gonna take this shenanigans. Like you can't like push me around or bust me around. Then
Yeah.
and also
Yeah.
the level of education your husband's family, no, I'm not gonna say education or like kind of people they are. That's why I also believe like I can't date someone that your family doesn't love me. Like your family has to know and love me. Your family has to be fully aware of who I am and fully like if they don't like fully support it,
Hmm.
80% like I have like your mom has to like me more than you, low key. Like I'm first of all, I'm not gonna be on some pick me stuff, but like if your family wants to stress me, I'm gonna leave because I put my family first before everything. Like I'm not here to. I don't want a situation where like my mother-in-law is constantly stressing me out, or like he has 20 sisters that are like constantly talking smack about me, or like they don't like you, or like they're literally in your house speaking their own language and laying curses on you. Like, are you serious?
Uh-huh.
Are you serious?
Okay.
And that's why also I feel like I also have a type like I'm talking too much. Like I also have a type like because I have a huge family. I tend to go for people with like little families. Like I like that have one, two siblings.
That's you being intentional.
Like I have a type. Like I have those that like very aware of themselves. Like okay, like I know that like I will not let my mom or my dad like nobody in my family boss around my woman. Like why would like a lady feel like oh because I'm in your father's house I have to go and be cleaning and cooking and like I'm a visitor. This is not my house. I don't
Mhm.
Right.
like if I want to help out, definitely. Like I'm the kind of person that I would help out regardless. But like, it's the fact that you're feeling entitled to me.
Yeah, the expectation.
Exactly, like you're feeling entitled. Like, I have to. Like, are you serious? I have to get up and like every time I go to my
You
boyfriend.
have to audition for the family. Like you
Exactly.
auditioning
Right?
to like this is the problem. Like I just feel like a lot of times like when you are like on more of the pick me side, you auditioning.
I
Women
see.
got to stop auditioning for the
Woman, yeah.
man, for the family, for the validation. Stop
Like
auditioning, period.
every
This is
every
not a acting job.
exactly. And the crazy thing is that but these ladies also they're not like that. And they say the way you lead is the way like it has to end. When you go into a family and you're trying to be nice and like showing a whole different nice side, oh, I'm gonna help you clean and I'm gonna help you cook.
Mhm.
Right.
Mhm.
You
And then
open the
I'm
door.
married. That's not who I really am. Like I don't even clean my own damn house. Like I get someone else to do it. Like now, okay, married now, I'm not gonna do that anymore. But like that's how you started though. If you knew you were not like the kind of girly to do this and that, you should have never like in the first place also portrayed that. I always try.
Mhm.
I don't care if you don't like me or not, but like I'm not going to not be myself because first of all, it's gonna hurt me more. It's gonna hurt. It's not fair to me, and it's not fair to you. Like if just 'cause if you say I'm lazy, I'm bitchy, that's okay. That's who I am. Like I'm cool with it. Like I'm
Ah,
fine. I'll
did my
take
connection? Okay, I'm back.
like like today when I house, I don't like I get served like when I like the food because I'm a visitor. And Loki he's always like you know you're not a visitor. I'm like no, this is not my house for real. Like please give me the food or like please take the dishes away. Like I'm not like this is I'm a visitor here. Like I don't want to. Don't get me wrong though. I definitely do help out and everything. Like if it's warranted, like if you want my help, I will definitely help out. But like I'm not going there to be like okay, let me help wash the pots or let me help
Uh,
or
mm.
braid wash the dog. Or, no. I came here to have a good time. I'm not. I'm here to enjoy your time. I'm not here to like. That's not me.
Exactly. One thing I like. There's another thing I want when it comes to in-laws. I'll say I have like amazing in-laws. But one thing that helped me to have amazing in-laws, because not all the so-called wives of the family that feel this way, is because be 100% with them. What you see is what you get. Like my own in-laws, you say, Destiny is not all right, to leave her. Destiny is not all right. They know you expect me, you collect. Like I need to, you disrespect me. I feel like any form of I'm answering you there. I'm not
Mm.
going to. No. If you don't disrespect me, if you offend me, I'll clear you. So they know exactly what they're getting in return. So nobody's expecting me like, oh, Destiny, like my husband's eldest brother that I see as my father-in-law, because the father is late. He had his birthday recently, and they're like, "Oh, can you come?" I'm like, "Sure." They have to beg. They have to call me. Please, Destiny, can you come? Can you cook this soup? Daddy wants. Okay. because I did it because me, I want to do it. But at the same time,
Yeah.
if I say, oh, no, I'm not coming, they know. In fact, when they saw me at the event, everybody in the family was like, "You came, ah, you are here. Ah, thank
Exactly.
God, though. Something good is happening here to do. Destiny, you are here. You even came early. Destiny. They know you get. I remember my sister in one of my sister-in-law. There was this time I was reporting my husband to her like da 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 da, your brother da 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 da, and she was like, oh Destiny, she was like, oh Destiny, come, I want to see you, and I was like, you say what? I like, will you pay my Uber? She was like, what's the meaning of that? I said, oh, I said, do you want to dash me money? She said, no. I said, I can't leave my house. Sorry. Can I
Exactly.
just say, if you can't come, if you don't come, we're going to have a family meeting in your head. Da, 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 da. And I was like, I told her, I was like, what's the worst you people will do? You
You
will
know,
give your brother another wife, Abby. That's the worst. What else do you want to do? What
you
else? You give your brother what? Another wife. And now, give him now. What's my own? Like, I'm not coming. If people arrange that meeting, you people will attend your meeting yourself. You arrange a meeting on my behalf to come and sit me down and query who? Me. I said you will attend that. They were like, and then even answered them. They were like, Destiny, you are becoming a thorn in our front. I said, Dede. I was like, they
That's your
play.
business.
know, even if you never called a family meeting on your head, then you're not popping. Like you're not popping. You're lame.
No, but the thing that they know. Me even getting into the house, they know Destiny can be the sweetest person, but at the same time, Destiny if you change and give you. So they know as you are moving around me, move with caution, don't disrespect
Be
me.
guided.
You are not even even my mother-in-law when she was alive, she knows. Even my this one I have to whisper small because you see you're sharing too much on the meeting. I remember I remember when we just got married. Um, my husband's a very private person. Don't come to my space type of same thing. Like I don't like people. So we got married. The mom keeps saying that, oh, I want to come and see you. I want to come and see you. The mother was like keep pushing me. I don't have a problem. She can come. It's her son's house. So it's my own. I like I want to come and see. I want to come and see. The crazy is that when the mom is talking to him, she doesn't say anything. She will not ask him. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, how are you people? Da, 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 da. When she now wants to talk to me, she will come. Then she will now come and ask me, when are you going to give me a grandchild? And I
That's
went to meet
pull
my
from the market real quick.
and I met my husband. I was like, sit down. Your mom warned her. She'll not when she's talking, she'll not like, oh, now you know you're like my daughter. Hey, da, da, da. I learned that thing from my grandmom. My grandmom, she's a baddie. Love her. I learned that thing. My grandma has always warned me. As a child, though, your in-laws are not your parents. Your in-laws are not your family. They are your in-laws. Don't get it twisted.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So well, every time I just called her son. I was like, Oga, sit down. I said, your mother, she's talking to me like a daughter. She said, I'm a daughter. Mhm. Do you want me to talk to your mother like I talk to my mother?
Yeah.
First
Do
of
you
all,
want me
tell
to treat her
her
like
to
a
Done.
your son. That's weird.
you want me to treat her like you know how me and my mother we can get me and my mom we can me and my mom we can tassy each other. Hey, I was like, do you want that one? Do you want me to talk to your mother like that? They were like, how can you talk to my mother? My husband always believe that you can be sometimes you can be so rude to your mother. I was like, leave me and my mother matter. Like so I was like, do you want me to start talking to your mother like that? Like they were like, I was like, that's why you go back and go and correct this thing. I am not a daughter. I'm a daughter-in-law. Anything she has to say, she go through you, not me. Or as next time she talk to me like a daughter, me I will answer her like my mother. And myself and my husband, we had this agreement. Your family handle them. My family, I handle them. And my mom cannot randomly. We were married August, it will be 11 years. But my mom cannot randomly call my husband. She has to call me first and say, "Oh, I want to call my in-law," and I'm like, "Okay, what happened?" She will tell me first, and I say, okay, you can call him. If I say no, you don't.
Oh wow.
You don't. But then, no, don't even dare. So you set that. Immediately, I don't know. My husband told his mother. Da, 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 da. See, she passed on. The woman,
Never
she
asked.
like she. Oh no, she came around. Inside, she said me, "Oh my dear." Oh, I was saying, "Mommy, mommy, mommy, mommy." Ah. That's it. Hey, if you see the top, our relationship was very sweet. We don't see every time. We can see maybe once in 2 years. I don't call her. You know this Nigerian mother-in-law say, "You did not call me." Hey, I don't call her. I don't have any business calling you. Your bed. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have any business. Blah, 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 blah. Your son will call you. It's not me. It's not my place to call you. And me, I'm calling my own mama. So but when we see the love, I love her. Mwah.
They say distance makes
Hey,
the heart grow fonder.
Eva, wow. If I miss her. Oh, well, if I go and visit her like this, hey, my dear, wow, it's this, it's that, it's this, it's that, hey, I will eat it. Well, let me take. I'll say, mommy, leave the plate. Don't worry, I'm not a useless child. I'll wash my plates. Don't worry. Hey, sweet relationship because there was a mutual respect. You don't talk to me anyhow. Please don't say what because I'm your you. Da, 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 So don't that and that's the thing, especially in our culture, in African Nigeria culture. You as a woman, you need to be that ideal wife. Like I said, my husband family they are very conserved. I remember when we just got married, like a year, I wore this very short. I love my legs. Sorry guys, like I wore this gown. I went for this family function and all that. I was just like, hey. And they're like, Destiny, is this Destiny? Come, you know all these aunties, all these Nigerian aunties, African aunties. Say, Destiny, come here. This your gown, you know, too short. No, I said the person will pay bride price can come over for a house. Like the person that paid my bride price, we left the house together. And she was like, so I was like, mm-hmm. Your brother not complain, so I'm good. But that's no, you can't be doing this. So there are children. I like, I'm not spoiled. I think me leave me job. She's like, this thing, you don't know you're a married woman now. You should be covering. People want to keep my shine on time. People will not wait for me to do 20 years first. What? I like, tell me, I said, I should do what? I should tell you, I don't understand. To do what? I said, leave me alone, Joe. She was like, hey, brother. No, even time they just see me, I said, they'll be helping me. Legs for days. I was like, I will not be training the legs. So they were like, yes, 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 cool. And they'll be the one hyping me. Oh, I was like, They know now, so they are not surprised. They like if I can even wear bomb shorts and come for a family function, they'll just Destiny has started again. Look at that. I'm like, so don't pretend from who you are. Be your authentic self. If they are for you, they will be for you. The ones that are not for you, like in my own husband, my in-laws, I know the ones that are not for me. I know the ones that cannot stand me. And we're just family from afar, in-laws from afar. Hi, hey, long time.
Right, long
And
time no see. Yeah.
the ones that they know like they can't do anything about it. They're like, that's destiny. I can't do anything. Even the content I'm creating, they are watching it and I don't care.
Oh,
I don't care.
well, you got it. Thanks for the views. Thanks for the
Right.
views. That's adding the numbers. It's helping the algorithm. It's
ah,
okay.
like I don't care. I remember when I start speaking up and start talking a lot about all these things. My mom was like, "Your in-laws, they'll be saying this thing." Or like, you think they don't know? Huh?
Who
You
sent
put
in
it.
those?
Even my in-laws, they know, like, this is our 11th year. Nobody has brought that when apart from my mother-in-law, that first said, nobody can bring that conversation up. Babies. She was all right. Now, they know they will collect, so nobody has ever, ever brought that conversation. And it's really on, like, when some of my friends ask me, like, so your in-laws, nobody, are like, they never even whisper or I hear, say somebody said, they know they will collect. Look at your baby. They know they will collect. So nobody will bring that conversation to my door. And I do appreciate that mutual respect that we have. It's a cordial respect. We know. There your
Yeah.
lane.
Do your
So
day,
don't
my day.
don't pretend. Because when you pretend, I don't see. I know some friends that did high service. You cannot do it all your life, or it will tire you.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It will tire you. He go, hey. Now my in-laws will tell you, if Destiny wants to go 100% for you, she will go. If Destiny tell you, say no, Destiny is not doing it. Then say no, forget it. Don't try to. Nothing will work. But if Destiny tell Destiny say, okay, I'm doing it, leave it. She will do it. She will run it for you. But if I say when you go and form and do, hey, I know how to cook, and hey, they know I'm lazy. They know I like money. They know I'm lazy and I like money. They know that Destiny. So you just look me at this. Destiny, how much did you buy this one? I say, you want to give me back the money? Why are you asking?
What's your business?
You want to give me back the money? Destiny, we just be buying. No, just keep it yourself because I have a friend that when she just met her husband, yeah, oh my mother-in-law loves me. Oh God, she loves me. Oh, like you that I know that you've gone to do textbook wife there. She's like, no,
Mm-mm.
textbook, no, not to tell. Da, da, da. I'm like, we
Mm-hmm.
just start head to head.
It's coming.
Anytime she call you, that's the only thing she's ranting about. That woman is a witch. She's a witch.
Right.
I
All
said,
that
when both of you
auditioning.
drama with themselves. I like when both of you were she and her mother-in-law they were acting drama. They were playing the card of the mother-in-law and the daughter-in-law to be. They were playing the card, and now their true colors are showing themselves in a start.
Right. Or after all that auditioning, look where it got her. All that
Oh Lord,
auditioning, look where it got
they
her.
always fight the two of them. Oh no, 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 no. Like anytime she called me and she like, babe, I was like, okay. I was like, what? Your mother-in-law again? She said, don't mind her. That's how she came to my house. Then I was like, hey. I said, can you ignore this woman? Can you not give her your energy? Let her know that. She said, I will not. I will not. I'm not the one with her son. I said, be fighting. Be fighting. Come on. I said, how is it taking you? I thought you said she was the sweetest mother-in-law. Cause you don't know somebody, you are calling them sweet. You don't know somebody. And you are
I
able
saw
addition. You go and think,
something. I
well,
um I heard I think it was on Reddit or somewhere where it was someone dating a guy in university. They were supposed to get married. The mother-in-law to be, they were
yeah.
engaged. They were supposed to get married, and then she stopped. The guy ghosted her fiance ghosted her, and the mom was always nice with her and everything. The mother-in-law that was gonna be, the mother was nice to her while they were dating, fiance, everything. Next thing, she goes on Facebook, she sees her fiance getting married to another girl, and the mother was behind it. And the thing is that, and it's like the mother-in-law smiled in her face and was nice to her, but whole time she was helping her son go with another woman, marry another woman. And you'd be surprised, some of those mother-in-laws, they're fake. They're
I
fake.
beg, is there anybody that is Yoruba here? Because I want to drag you people now. I want to drag you people like Abita past my neighbor. Okay. Yorubas.
Wait, one more.
Hey, God.
I want to stay.
Yoruba. If you're dating a Yoruba man, run no.
Damn.
Wait now. When you go to their house, you know that thing they say, if the way the family accepts it, that's how you will know if it's serious with you. With Yoruba is a lie, yo. They
Wow.
will call you Iyawo, 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 and the real girlfriend just left, oh.
Oh my
They
God.
say my wife. Yeah, my wife, my daughter,
Yorubas
my wife.
will be so
Hmm.
sweet to you. They will give you clothes, you will wash, you will cook, you will pan, do amala. They will
Oh
eat.
Lord. Oh my goodness. See my people.
It's true.
But when they want, he, he. And when you complain, mommy, Shego, they'll tell you, say, Shego, what is wrong with you? It's a lie, you. She's the one that is helping him to keep the main girlfriend.
Oh wow.
Ah, Yoruba men and their family.
And the mother.
They will
Yup, especially
hype
the
you.
mother.
They will hype you up. You will feel like you're the only thing. It's a lie. There are three of you that comes to that house on a regular. And
Damn.
they
Oh
know the
Lord.
name. God has already picked the one the son is getting married to. You're just a placeholder. Hmm?
Oh,
And
um,
sometimes you're paying someone's school fee.
oh, that's actually true. I have a whole story time on this about.
Sometimes even some of the women in the three women they're juggling, they're getting a piece. All three of them are giving money, and that's paying for the younger brother or younger sister's school fee. You'd be surprised.
Please, oh, the Yoruba in the house, did I lie? You be as if I'm accusing people anyhow.
It's possible. Yes, it happens. You're not lying. I've
When I
seen it
asked
happen.
when I had this conversation, they said naturally they are taught to be respectful no matter they are not taught to
Yes,
be
it's
rude to
annoying
anybody.
actually.
So
You just respect like useless, unnecessary, meaningless
they
respect,
Yeah,
will
like
be
in my
sweet to
opinion.
you
people.
and you are in a rat hole. They are running like a what I don't know. You are like they
A
know that
chicken.
see they even print wedding card and you came there to watch play to and cook amala.
You probably serve them at that wedding
You
if
Mm-hmm.
they
wallahi.
really want
Thing that
you.
I don't know how to turn fufu, so
You said?
the thing that I don't know how to turn fufu, so I
LOL.
so I can't help out. But let's talk about
Ah,
while we're out
go
here
on
talking
there.
about mother-in-laws and everything. Let's talk about how sons never set boundaries with their moms, but they literally always go for a lady completely opposite of their mother because low key they don't like their mother just a little bit.
Hey,
They know their mother.
Ooh, Jessica don't come more. I know they
yeah,
No, I'm serious.
Jessica.
I've noticed this. I've noticed this a little bit. Like a lot of dudes date ladies that do not remind them of their mother. Like that's just like completely opposite of their mom. Cause they love their mom to death, but they know what she does is BS. But they
and I
can't
know what Jessica is
They can't
saying. And
stand up
it's
to their mom.
stand up
yeah.
exactly. But they'll complain 24 hours. Oh, my mom does this. My mom does that. My mom does this. My mom does. Okay, then tell your mom. Tell your mom to relax. Never, never,
I,
never in the world. Like, are you serious?
ah, I think that some men, not most, some men, they've taught to what's the word? I would say some African men, most African men, Arab men, because I've spoken to a couple of Arab men that are my friends, and it's there's this entitlement, and I feel like everything still boils down to the root of everything, which is trauma. A lot of Africans, Arab mothers, they don't have anything. The only thing they have going on for them is their children they have given because they are lonely in that marriage, they are miserable in that marriage. So the only thing they feel like they have hold and control over is their children,
The
especially their
children. Yep.
son. So they are using Arab women does it too. I have this Arab friend. God, this guy, this is not joke. This is not joking. The mama tell am say, jump, leave this job now and start coming. This boy go leave job. Oh. Like period. That's how very the stronghold the mother had for him. And I asked the question, and he always like, Mom, what I remember there was a time he was, because he works in Saudi Arabia, he's from Pakistan, and we're talking, and he had this marriage thing with this girl in Paki and all that and all that. And he was like, oh, he doesn't like his country. He was like, he doesn't want to go back to his country. Da 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 da. And I'm like, what? So don't go back. Stay where you are. It's fine. He was like, no, his mom wants him. I was like, tell your mom you're not coming. You're a grown man. He was like, I cannot. I was like, why? And this thing that he's miserable about it, he was complaining every single day and night.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Tell you, he was like, oh, like, do you realize that this life is yours? And if anything happens to your mom dies today. Guys, the way I said that word, if your mom dies today, the
It
response
was
that
like,
I got back, it was not funny.
wow.
This guy flip. Don't you ever, like, as if the mama not go die. I don't understand. Don't you ever? My mother, I was like, oh, where are we going? And that's the thing. I was like, where are we going with this? That's how much hold this woman having. And a lot of African moms, and they emotionally blackmail their children, especially their
Mm.
sons, because
No, they
their
are.
daughters.
I'm not gonna
Their
lie.
daughters can read them. Their daughters can read them, but their sons, they will manipulate them to the T. I'm like, oh, if I'm not the one that carried you in my womb, if I'm not the
Mhm.
one that breastfeed you, it's just,
And, and the
They
gestures
do the
too.
same thing
They
in the
would do
States
all of that.
too. That's the same thing
hey,
in America.
Lisa, thank you so much, girl. Mwah, mwah. We'll soon be leaving.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a good
I call my
night, girl.
Uber.
They will blackmail you, and a lot of this, and even generally African parents, they blackmail you emotionally to make you feel like you are entitled to them, your life, everything, all your hard work goes to them. Bring all the money, you are working, you have to use the money to take care of them. Da 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 da. They are so entitled, and it's usually the sons. So when you see a lot of men, they marry opposite of their mother. They know that this woman is manipulating. This woman, I cannot stand this woman. But at the same time, she's the woman that gave life to me. She's the woman that breastfed me. She's the woman that carried me in her womb. She's the woman
Our
that
hands
I
on our
remember.
back.
Yes, she's the one that backed me. She's the woman that take care of me. She's oh my mother who's a guy infant. Like I told my mother, I said, you wouldn't have sang that infant, you wouldn't have sang it. You should not have sang it. So
Yeah,
because did
even
I
the
tell you
mom. Yeah, even
those
the in America is the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with like like with most of like the Latin sons and the African American is the same thing. My mother. There's a lot of um they do the same thing. There's a lot of manipulation with you know, the mama's boy. That's what we call it, mama's boy, because
yeah,
because the it's like the boy mom thing. It's the boy mom thing and the
Okay.
yeah.
mama's boy stuff. It's rampant. It's rampant out here. So it's like if you're dating a mama's boy, beware. It's a lot. It's too much.
It's a lot. So when you see that type of, because most men don't really like, honestly, most men don't like women, including their mothers.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. Very, very true.
But their mom will save them. They know their mom will save them. That's why they tolerate their mom. They know when things fail with women that aren't their mother, the mother will come and save them. Like here in America, a lot of people, a lot of the sons, like the sons that are criminals, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
They love their mother because they could go to jail, and when they get out of jail they know they can go back home to their mother's house. So like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of times, let's say a daughter was to be a criminal and go to jail, she can't go back home. She has to
Mm-hmm.
find her way. But when a lot of these mothers, when they have sons, their sons can be, they're treated like princesses. They're treated
Spoiled.
like princesses,
That's why we
spoiled.
have
They
so many.
can they They can mess up in every way possible. They can kill they can unalive someone, excuse me. They can unalive somebody and literally go to jail. They leave the jail. They go right back to the mother's house. They have a party, welcome home, even though he did something horrible, horrible. And they will throw a party for him when he gets out. They put clothes on his back. They give him money. And you're just sitting here like, this man just
Never
went to
holding
jail
them
for
accountable.
unaliving. No
Yeah.
accountability. No
No,
accountability.
it's always someone else's fault.
Yeah.
Something else's
DV,
fault.
yeah, DV everything. DV everything. They go to jail for that.
Voice at him. You know he's a guy. You know he's a man. You shouldn't have raised your voice at him.
Like, what does that mean? He's a man. Well, okay, and
You know how they are. Oh my god, I hate
And,
moms
and
all their sons out. That's why I love my mom. My mom does not take BS from anyone, whether it be me,
Okay.
yep.
like my mom. I'm the one. I'm like, girls, you're too hard on this kid. Like, relax. He's just a baby. He's just my baby. Like, relax. Like, she is so, especially my baby brother, the little one, because not my elder brother, my brother, the one after me, he's very mature. Like, he's a good boy. Like, he does his stuff. But like the other one is a little stubborn, just a little bit. But she does not play with him. I'm like, sis, like, you're another reason why I feel like this boy is being a little too, like, you're so mean to him. Jeez, my mom is
Yeah,
so.
but these Gen Alpha kids, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you up. They are something. I don't know what's in the water. I don't know what's
I
in
find
these
them
kids' games and
entertaining.
tablets.
She's so
But
strict.
they need
I
to.
find them.
She's. I think she's doing right because these kids are out of control.
I think
They're out of
she's
control.
gonna love her in the end. Because growing up, I hated my mother. You know how when kids will act like when you ask like your friends, like, who do you like, mommy or daddy? And you're like, I like them both. You don't want to choose. I like mommy and daddy both. I used to straight up say my mom. I straight up say my dad. I straight up say I love my dad. Like, I hate my mom. I did not like my mother growing up. Like, not a little bit. I was like, the people that say she's a witch, maybe she's a witch. I'm like, maybe my auntie see something. I'm like, they cannot be wrong. I'm like, maybe. I'm like, the people that say she's a witch, maybe she's a witch. Like, it cannot be like, because why are you so strict on me? I'm just a baby. Like, are you serious? Like, my friends get away with way less, but like, you're coming for me. Are you like, leave me alone? I'm like, but like, you're the oldest daughter, you have to also look out for your siblings and make sure they're straight and set an example. I'm like, leave me alone. Like,
I'm tired of exempling. I'm tired.
But
my
you
daddy,
know, they know this world is hard. They know the world is hard.
but my daddy used to live. My daddy
yeah, no, I sorry guys. I know they yes the word is hard, but me sometimes they are just projecting their insecurities and the things they could not achieve for their own life. They are just so scared that you are not going to achieve that their dream, that their insecurity, that their fear,
Yeah.
that they gave up for a man, so they are just over you like
yeah,
that. Oh, you must not make mistake. When you make a mistake, your younger ones will take over. Those are the fear. It's panic.
yeah. But what's going on? She was
Mhm.
pregnant for my last sister. When she was pregnant for my baby sister, my absolutely time, my angel, she was really sick. She was really, really sick. Like, really, like, she was home the entire time. I used to like give her showers. It wasn't like, and by then I was a little grown up and like, like, daddy can't just like give me candy or give me this or take me out. I'm like, I was seeing the BS. He was doing. I was like, side eye. Like, this is not right. I'm like, she was just like, we just became so close, and I was finally having a baby sister because my brothers were irritating me. They were irritating the hell out of me. I was tired of them. Like, I literally begged for my sister. I was like, please, can I have a sister? Please, I'm done with these boys. They were horrible, but I love them though. And like, she was so sick, and we just became so close. And by then, I think I was like 8, 9. I was already like cooking for her and like doing little things for her. And she stopped being a witch. She stopped being so mean. She didn't have the energy after like 3 kids. Now she didn't have the energy to chase me around. Like, sis, like, because you would never do that to other kids. And you're so like, everyone thinks you're the sweetest human in the world. Because my mom, literally, like, if you meet her, like, oh my goodness, she's the sweetest human in the world. She's so understanding. She's so helpful. She's never negative. Like, I'm more of a negative Nancy than she is. Like she's always like trying to uplift everyone and make sure everyone's okay. I'm putting everyone before herself. I'm putting everyone before her. And now that I see it, I think she was trying to prepare me for like now, like to put me first. Because she was putting everyone before her. I think she was being so mean and like trying to grill me into like being like the girl that doesn't take that rubbish. Because like my mom takes like nonsense compared to me. Like I'm done with it. Like any small thing, I'm gonna spaz off on you. I'm gonna tell you off. Like I'm not gonna let you go home and see and think about what you did to me. Tell you in that moment what you did was BS, and I'm gonna say in the sweetest, nicest way possible, what you did was BS. Please don't try this again. And if you try it again, you're gonna get it for real, for real, for real. But like my mom, she's so calm and she's crazy too. Like, but you have to like push her to the edge before she spazzes up. But like me, any small thing, I'm gonna spaz up on you right now. Like I'm done with it. Like I'm over it. Like I'm done with you. Like when I'm done with you, I'm done with I felt like she was just so mean to me as a child. But now growing up, like when I became a teenager and I started like understanding everything and seeing how like the family is set up and everything, and I became best friends. And we're still best friends till today. Like when I don't speak to her for like over a week and like we're just next and I become sick. That's another reason why I was like sick today and sad today because like, I haven't spoken to my baby in a minute. Like she became my baby. Like I'll do anything for her. And y'all just said ladies down there die and you're grow bigger and your body becomes messed. That's another thing. I think that's another reason why she with me because like before me, she had like the most perfect body in the world. Like her body was T. Her body was T to the T to the T. But like after like 4 kids, she's like, oh damn, like she always complain about how, oh my goodness, when I was in college, my body was like this. I'm like, who sent you? I did I ask you, my sister? I know ask you to give birth to me. If you know you like your body that much, like don't have no damn kids. But she loved her damn kid. I'm so sorry for cursing, but she loved her kids. And like I could just imagine like giving up my body right now. This body that I like even though like I'm like, let's be honest, like we all have body insecurities, but like I love my body. Like this is my body. I cannot imagine like me going from the way I am right now to like 4 children yelling and crying and like constantly wanting something and like I cannot imagine. I would be angry too. I'll be angry too, and I'll feel a little entitled. I'm not gonna lie. Like I I would do damn near. I would do almost everything for my mother. Like she's done so much for me and done so much for us that like in my opinion she deserves the world. And if I give up so much for someone, I feel like low key like my mom gets a pass as long as she doesn't, as long as she's not abusing her privilege. That's one thing she doesn't do. She doesn't abuse her privileges. But like my mom gets a pass. Like I love my mom a lot. That's my girl. That's my baby. My baby. My baby. It took me so much to get there. Like I hated this lady word up. I'm not gonna lie. Like I used to pray to God. God, please reveal my real mom to me. God, please reveal my real mom. Cause this is no, cause she's so mean. She's so mean. And like, but like now, I cannot imagine not having her. I cannot imagine not growing up with her. Like I cannot imagine her not being like mean and everything. Like she really like prepared me for the kind of person I am. And like the same way I also like set example for my siblings. Cause I can't imagine just being spoiled. Like look at myself and I look at kids that I grew up with, like their moms were quote unquote the moms that I wanted, like the mothers that I wanted. Like, oh, why can I be why can't Dinah's mom be my mom? Like I look at them and I'm like, damn, I'm so glad I wasn't you. I'm so glad I didn't have your mother because look at how you turned out. You're not you're not the kind of person I would want to be. Like I still love you though we're still friends, but like you're a handful and you're dealing with your parents right now and like I really do thank my mom for everything she did. But I feel like she's just a little bit too hard on my baby brother. Just relax a little bit. Just relax. Like any small thing you're yelling at him. Stop yelling at him. Why are you yelling? And then you be complaining you have a headache. Like stop yelling if you have a headache. Stop yelling. That's the only thing I'll just say that I guess she's trying to like do my brother how she did me, because the other ones they saw how like I was and like they behaved, but he was my baby, so I guess that's why he's like he's just free spirited. Plus he's very like he knows himself. He's very in tune with himself. Like he knows, and that's why I love him so much because he's not a pushover. Like my other brother, I love him to death, but like low key, anything my mom would tell him to do, he would do it. Like just straight up do it, no questions asked, nothing. But my other younger brother, like who before you send him a message, you'll have to think about it first. Like, okay, is this something I want to do? Like, he's so into it. Like how is he 15? He knows the kind of person he is. He knows what he likes. Like, you can't just like take advantage of him or anything. But That's still my favorite though. Like, yes, she just wants him to just listen, like, just
That's
listen.
Gen Alpha. That's Gen Alpha. Like I'm telling you, it's not that they only have a mind of their own. It's just like they have so much access. That's the thing.
That's true.
The
That's true.
level of the level of access that they have is of nothing that we've had before. Like everything is at their fingertips. Like you got to think about it. It's like from from kindergarten, they've had phones,
They
you
have. That's.
know.
I remember.
They've
I think
had phones, and there's been like, they've been
it's
on
been since
social
their
media.
entire life. Like Facebook has been there the entire time. Like I remember when Facebook was popping. Like I remember playing outside, actually playing outside. Like never wanted us to be outside with the other kids, but I remember still playing outside with my cousins and looking forward to spending time outside. But like my brother, he's such a like gadget guy. Like he's so into his phone and his everything. Like his devices are his life, and oh, definitely. I definitely wasn't like that at his age. Like I remember when I was his age, I think like I was still a phone girly, but like compared to his level and the stuff he knows, he even knows more stuff than I do. And it's like wow. Like so, yes, the social media and everything definitely does like play a huge role.
Hmm.
Yeah, play a huge role in everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Um,
I say it all the time. I say it all the time. It's the social media, and like even they don't listen to like, oh, you have to be 13 and older to use all these social media pages. Like there's baby page, like as soon as people's babies are born, they make them an Instagram page. There's like, there's kids that there's a dance student that I know, she's 8 years old and she has an Instagram page. And it's like, she's wearing leotards and wearing all kind of like,
Oh, I just
dance
watched the one.
clothes. So it's scary. So it's scary because they're exposed to the outside elements, like adults and all kinds of people. They're being pushed through the algorithm. And you just never know what's going on.
Like my brother texted me on Instagram, right? And I'm like, when I was your age, I had an Instagram, but I was definitely hiding it. Like I blocked every single person in my family. I didn't want them to see it. But this little boy is out here liking my posts. So I'm like, boy, like you're first of all, this is for grown people. But I just don't want to block him because I don't want to be mean. And besides, like nothing is explicit or anything. But like I remember being 14, 15. I didn't want my mom to know I was on Instagram. So she would have came for me. And another thing, like parents, the more kids you have, I feel like the weaker you get, like the more lenient you get. Because so many stuff that I used to do, she wouldn't, I could never slide with. She lets them slide. Like this lady pays these kids to clean their room. That could never have been me. That could never have been me. Like I knew better. Like the entire house had to be spotless before she got back home. Because that joy, I just wanted her to be happy. Like I think looking back at it now, like I really like maybe I was a little pick me kid, like just a little bit. And I'm so glad I'm not a pick me adult. Like I just wanted her to be happy. Like I just wanted her to like come home and like everything is clean and spotless. And she's like, thank you. Or like you did a good job. Or like she gives you something. Like I just wanted just that little acknowledgement. Like just that little. But like my brother's like when she's always complaining, like, no, this kid's like I've been asking them to do this for how many days now? Or really she's low-key lying though, not for how many days. Like she literally just asked and now she's like, how many days, girl? Because I know her. But she's like, I've been asking them to do this and you're not doing it. Like, and she's yelling, 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 yelling. I'm like, sis, like, first of all, I would have been, I'd have had a slap by now. You would have slapped me, but you're out here saying please and thank you and you're paying them. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, girl, bye. And she's like, because she knew that like growing up, like we had a rocky relationship and she knew I didn't like her. And she's like, I guess I just don't, I want them to like not think I'm a witch. Because I really did think so. And one time
but she's trying to be nice.
yeah, she's trying to be nicer to them. And one time she really asked me, like, what is it like? Why do you act like that towards me? Or like I would always choose my daddy's side, like, and literally my daddy could never do no wrong. Like I remember the first time like I saw something wrong with what my dad did. I was literally so sad, like, oh my goodness, like my perfect daddy. My daddy could never do anything wrong, and I was so sad and I was so angry, like, oh my goodness, you're not perfect. It was so hard to come to the fact that like he wasn't perfect and he was human. And like now I'm learning to give people grace, including my parents, because this is their first time here, honestly. They've not been parents before, they've not had a kid my age before, they've not raised someone before. They're just honestly trying their best. Like the same way I get to make mistakes, the same way I get to make mistakes and I want to be forgiven is the same way I think they should be forgiven too. Because we're just all here like trying to figure it out. The same way I'm trying to figure it out, they're trying to figure out living their own lives, having their jobs, raising kids, trying to make sure their kids are not like criminals or something. Like it's hard to. I'm seeing your point of view. It's hard to. So I'm no longer like I'm not angry. I don't hold a grudge. Just don't be abusive. That's just it. And they're not abusive at all. They're not. They don't take advantage of us or anything.
That's good.
Maybe
That's
emotional
good. They,
times. Maybe when they want something,
yeah,
like
yeah, manipulating. They'll
yeah,
manipulate. Like, and that, but that's a like a psychological thing too, because like people, just because you can't see the bruises and the scars physically, people don't think something's going on. But it's like, look, even some parents manipulate and do psychological warfare. Like even going back to like what Destiny was talking about, how like growing up, you know, your family could be your biggest haters and be
that's
just
true.
picking at you, or even it might not even be your family, right? Like it could be even people on the people on the outside. Like for me, my family always thought like, like they always spoke life into me, but when I left my house, people were always talking down. People were
Mm-hmm.
always, being bullied and everything like that. So it's like deep down inside, like, did I know I was great? Of course. But then it's like when you go outside of your home, it's like a battle. So it's
Yeah.
like some people are fighting battles in the
In
home
the home,
psychologically,
exactly. Like,
and some people are fighting battles
can you
like
imagine mom
you
telling you you're ugly or like you're never gonna be anything, and then you go outside because people are gonna say mean stuff about you regardless because they
regardless. Yeah.
demoralize you, and like you go outside and you hear that, you really do think it's
Yeah.
true. You think it's true, but that's why I also think my mom, like, regardless of like all the fights you always used to have, my mom never one time, apart from the fact that I'm good looking, not to brag, but like she never ever one time like ever made fun of our appearances or try to like make jest of us or anything. She always let us know that, okay, you are it. First of all, she would be like, you're my child, so you're definitely it. First of all, like she always made sure like our heads were in the right spaces. Like I'm so serious. Like I can't imagine being bullied in my house and then going to middle school or going to high school, and then the high school kids and the middle school kids are bullying you too. I would literally have crumbled. Like literally have like I
We
wouldn't
don't call it bully. We call it joke.
no, some of those jokes are insane. Some of those jokes are insane. Like they're actually offensive. A lot of those
Yeah,
jokes.
like I don't know how they do with Nigeria, but the me like these kids out here, they're
This kid
mean. They're
mean. This
mean.
kid,
Like,
They will say you should do this to yourself, you should do that to yourself, you should do this and that
I
and this.
swear to God. I swear
no,
to God.
like you said, Bunny, like about this generation, it's really different. Me growing up, it was all kiki kaka, we joke, we curse each other's father, mother, and all that. But you see, this generation is a different one. Like
Okay.
and I think that's why I was bringing some bully stuff out on the channel too, so that mothers, people, aunties, everybody, you're cautious and you're paying attention to those things, because some of these children can't really come out to talk about it. They just internalize it and could do anything to them. So the way these kids, what they do, huh? Like
That's
my
why
sister
that
was I was talking to my sister today, and she was, and the way they talk to themselves, our daughter, me, she'll be like 7, 8. She's very young. I love her. And she was not telling me that these kids that, she was telling me that, oh, my little niece, she was asking for my age and everybody's age and all that. And I'm like, why didn't you tell her? Go ahead, tell her. She was like, what does she would like? The conversation that they are having, that what happened was that they talk to themselves, these little children. You think they don't talk? Oh, she said there was a meeting they had about an immunization, something that they want to come and give them in school. And she doesn't know where it's coming from. There's this speculation that was going on that these children should take it, that, oh, they are trying to cut down population in Africa. Da, 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 da. How did that little girl of 7 years went to school? We don't know what they discussed, she and her peers. They told her, and she got home and she was telling her mom that she's not going to take it, that because they told her that she cannot reproduce.
Oh wow.
She's
8 year old?
less than 10.
Mm-mm.
Yes, she's less than 10.
Oh wow.
And my sister was
Wow.
like, where is this
What?
coming from? Where is this coming from? And she was not like, hold on. She waits for her dad to come back because her dad is the one in the school forum on WhatsApp where they relate any information. And this child went there, brought the phone, and played it for the mom.
Mm-mm.
When the mom asked her that, where did this information? She was like, myself and this. We were talking about it. And I was just like, can you imagine other things that are
If
being talked about, done
mhm.
to them in school that you have no
No
idea of?
idea. Hmm.
So that's why we have to start paying a lot of attention to children, because sometimes it could be your own child doing the bullying.
That's true.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what's so funny? A friend of mine was talking about his son's daycare called him and they said, "Oh, your son is being a bully. Like he hits kids and sometimes he bites them. He's like, if someone makes him uncomfortable, he's going to react and do something to the child." And of course, he was like, "Oh my goodness, we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it." But this man told me, "I'd rather my son be the bully than being bullied." He said he didn't do anything about it. He was like, I told him that if anyone tries him, he should deal with them. He said, "I'd rather my son be the bully than be bullied." And I was like, wow, like parents are really out here telling kids.
You can imagine that child hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like there's a lot of work. Hi, Sunshine. I feel like there's a lot of work as people, those of us that have nieces, nephew. Let's just keep an eye, because we need to start raising good human beings. Because out there, the type of human beings that are being raised now, hey, 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 hmm. Like there's this my friend's daughter, little girl. She's just, how old is my? I have a lot of Mimi, Mice, M's, babies. So she 2000. She was born 2000, so she's 4.
24
She's
or
just 4 years old. For that
20.
child, she's just not 24, 4 years old.
Well, yeah.
That what?
No, you said she was
You
born
said
2000. I was like 24, but then I was like, yeah,
no,
you said
no, 2020, 2020. That's what I want to say. Sorry.
Oh, she's born for, yeah.
She's 4 years old. That child, hey, I've told her, I said, you want to be a bully? I'll beat it out of a bully. We went to our school to pick her up, and the mom was like, the mom was just asking questions about her, like, hope nobody is touching her, or
yeah.
like in terms of trying to take her food or anything, beating her mates. Like, oh, who is her friend? So her mom was asking who is her friend in the class. They said she does not have a friend, and she's the one that is taking care of everybody, and she's beating the other
Oh
children.
wow.
And I
Wow.
was like,
What?
where is she from? Because she doesn't have a younger sibling, or no, she's the only child. So where is she learning how to beat children from? They said she's beating all the children are scared of her.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And I was like, where? And I was like, when I saw that, I was like, where are you learning how to beat people? She was like, they say rubbish. They say rubbish.
Auntie,
And then
you're
they say rubbish, and you use your hands. They say rubbish. Say yes. They say rubbish, and I slap.
oh wow,
I
sis.
said, oh, okay. Okay. I
Mm-mm.
said, you said talking, you don't use your hand. Does mommy use hands on you? She said, no. Who do you see use hands? Auntie. That is the teacher. Or like, that's
Oh,
not right. It's not right to use hands on anybody.
she
You
said,
say, tell the person you're angry, tell the person you're stupid, but don't do somebody like this. The day she tried it with me.
What?
recently. She went to go and hit, like we're playing and she said, and she used, like, I've told you, this hand that you're using, problem will happen with me. I beat, I beat. I say, you know how
Yeah,
to beat people. I will beat you.
I believe in beating kids. I'm not gonna. Those kids are mean.
I
Kids
don't,
are.
I don't believe in beating, I don't believe in beating kids
I
like
believe
that,
no. I believe in beating
because
kids.
I was being beaten as a child. But you see, I feel like that was a lesson she needs to learn. But we're saying something, something that happened last year that they reported her that she was beating other children. Nobody has beaten her.
Mm-mm.
She doesn't get beaten at home. So where did she learn how to use her hands?
Right.
And then you're trying to say you're frustrated and you're hitting me, and I'm telling you, stop it. And she keeps like, no, you will collect your beating because nobody's beating you. You today, I will beat you. And she knows she gets away with not being beat because it's not a thing I do, her mom does, or her dad does. So where is she learning it from? And she knows she can
Yeah.
misbehave and she'll get away with it. She can hit other people, but she will not get the consequences of hitting other people. I beat
Mm-hmm.
my mom was just sitting down there. Her mom didn't say anything. Her mom was just looking at the two of us. She said, Big Mommy has dealt with you now, right? Use your hands again. Use your hands. Say they will beat you one day. It could be beating people.
That's why it's also.
And me,
That's why it's also not good to like laugh at kids. Like when your baby, let's say your
Back
baby's happy
up.
and you're laughing and you're like, oh, you're so cute, like, cause it's just a baby. Like, oh, it's so cute, like it's just a baby. You don't want to caution the child. The child is gonna
no,
think okay behavior, and they're gonna keep
yes,
on. And then
yes.
eventually, you're like, no, you can't be hitting your adults. But like, it's too late now. You told them it was cute the first time.
Exactly. The crazy thing is that you see the hitting thing was something she does at home. She does it with us, like we're playing with her. She was like, no, 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 no.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
we thought that was it. And that's why I got
Right.
angry that I was like, we told you to stop. Don't use your hands when you're angry. Say what is wrong with you or go to your quiet corner. So she keeps doing it at home. We didn't know that it was something she does at school to other children, where she would just like hit them, like, why are
Wow.
you using your, we keep playing like, oh, your hand is very painful. Oh, so that she will hit me. I was like, oh. No, I don't even. She knows not to even use her hands on me again. After that beating, she will learn. You
exactly.
don't use your hands. I was like, how does it feel now that Big Mommy uses? Because she calls me Big Mommy. I just said, how does it feel now that Big Mommy uses her hands on you? She was like, it's bad. Or
Oh,
like, oh, it's bad now. Well, you do it. Will you do it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. Good.
oh,
You with
baby.
your bed. Don't use your hands. I would. It hurts so bad.
Oh,
Good. Now you're
exactly.
learning.
Yeah.
Taste of your own medicine. That's why
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seriously
But
believe in curfew. It's because these kids they don't listen. Even after you tell them, don't do that. Literally, don't do that to them means let me run and go do it intensely. Let me go do it times three. And sometimes
Wha-
a little smack, just a little smack, so they know
No,
you're
the
not.
thing is that if they
a
know there
pat.
is not going to
A
be, if they know there's not going to be a consequence, it may not even be. I don't believe in beating
yeah.
because I believe in beating. I don't like. I don't, and that's why maybe my friend she didn't really say anything because she knows that I'm seriously against using your hands on a child. But that was the lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because she was using her hands on everybody. I went, like I said, I went with my nieces and nephew, they were around. I believe in using your strength. I believe in using your weak points to deal with you. Hey, even my dog, my baby are in this house. She knows you misbehave, you will get it. I don't have to beat you. My dog, I don't beat her, and she knows. But when I'm done with
Mm-hmm.
you, you will let me sing. If you say, oh, like I remember I told my sister's son, like, darling, don't do that. Yeah, what will you do? I said,
Oh,
okay. I said, this is what your mother has taught you, Abby. So you will learn. And I'm like, you know
Allowed.
what? They were fucking. I said, you don't talk to me like that. They were like, you're not going to do me anything. And the mom was not shouting, are you okay? Because most of my nieces, my nephew, my friend kids, they called me Big Mommy. They were like, is it Big Mommy you're talking to like that? Is it Big Mommy? I'm like, leaving. I'm like, do you know what? He likes phone. He likes gadgets a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
I'm like, you know what? Today you are not touching my phone again. Let's I leave, you are not going to get it. You will not play with my phone till I leave. This boy thought I was joking. Till I leave, my phone. The other children, once I catch, and in fact, there was my other brother, my other sister's son, sneak and gave him my phone. When
Yeah,
I caught him, that one joined. I said, both of you are
exactly.
not touching my phone. And I
Exactly.
was there for like
That's
4 days.
what
Not for 4 days, he wanted to run. And I told my
oh,
mom, grandmom was around. I was like, Mommy, if you give this child your phone, I'll be the one, I will smash your phone. Me, I will smash it. And my mom knows I can be very extreme. I said, he will learn the lesson that there is consequences. When I tell you you're going to get it, you will get it. My mom was like, hey, eh? He's my darling now. Like, Auntie, when are you coming? I was like, don't worry, I'm coming soon. Will you be
oh,
a naughty boy? He said, I'm a good boy. I said, that's my boy. You want to be naughty
Yeah.
to me? He's so when it comes to mom was like, he's so polite to me. Like he doesn't talk back. And I'll take that. I don't believe in beating. But you see that thing, I'll take it. My dog knows. Sure you like being on top of my bed. And now you want to be naughty. You will not be on that bed. Get down. Get down. She will not come and be doing, all right, no, and come to apologize. I'm like, no, you are going to face the consequences for the whole of today. You're not going to be on this bed.
oh, mommy,
You're not
please.
going to be. And
No,
she knows the thing about my dog. She knows she can get away with my husband, and she knows my husband as Dada. She knows me as Mama. So when she do, she'll go like, you want to go and meet Dada. She will not go and meet that one. No, like, please let. Well, I let what? I said she's not coming on today. Some days if I chase her out of our room because there's the three of us that owns the room, literally. Like, but
Mm-hmm.
this thing you've done today, you're not getting, and that's the safest place in the house. Everything can be going on in the
Mm-hmm.
house. Once she's in the bedroom, that's where her bed is and everything. She feels the safest. Under the bed, anywhere, on top of the bed, anywhere. That's a safe haven. Take that thing away from her, she will cry all through the night. Oh,
Yeah.
I need to do that. I need to learn to be more patient. I need to learn to be more patient and just relax because I don't have the patience. Like the other day, my little niece was misbehaving. I got ice cream for everyone, and I was telling her, "Don't do that," or "Don't do that." And I've told her multiple times, and I say, "Please, can you please not do that?" And she made me raise my voice, and I'm like, "Don't do that." And this girl walks away. She comes back a few minutes later trying to get ice cream. No, you cannot get any ice cream. No, you can't have any. No, ma'am. No.
mm,
And she's throwing another tantrum, and I don't care. Like this, I cannot be a mom right now because I'm petty. I will be petty with a 3-year-old. I don't care. Like if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. I don't have the energy. I'm too.
I feel like being the first child that has raised children and don't have a child, a lot of people I have around me, they trust me. Like when I'm the sweetest auntie.
Yes.
I'm the sweetest auntie. Everybody know like, oh, when I'm around, when Auntie Destiny is around, everything is lit. But when they see that I'm scolding a child, they don't say a word. They allow me. Like I've not seen any. I don't have anybody around me that will see me scold their child and like, don't talk to my child like that or don't do that to my child. They just if Auntie Destiny is changing it for you, you
Then
deserve
you
it.
need something. Yes.
So don't worry. hmm But children
And
you just need to really be very stern with them, and they have to. And sometimes I feel like I personally, I'm that type of like when you do something after I've given you your medicine, you've taken it, you've learned your lesson. I'm going to sit you down. Me and you're going to digest it. What did you do? What did you do that
how
got
did
auntie angry?
yes.
I have that time. Maybe because I don't have a child. So when I have them around me, I'm 100% present there. What did you do that got auntie angry? I don't know. Oh, you have to search. So I just got angry at you and decided to take that away from you. No. So what did you think you did? You have to go and process your thought and your emotions and come back and tell me. Alright, if you can't figure it out, you go and think about it and come back. Then when you come, you're
You
like,
have
oh,
no
it's
shame.
because I did this, I disrespect you. I'm like, how did you you will go in details. I have time. How did you disrespect me? You say it out like, and is it good? No. Have I ever disrespected you? No. So why did you do that to me? I'm like, thank you. So now we have a clean slate. Yes. Okay. We'll hug and kiss about it. Like, yeah, I love you. I do this
So
because I love you. I don't want you to be a naughty child. You're like,
yeah.
okay, thank you, Auntie, for making me not a naughty child. You will thank me for
Oh.
punishing you. And you tell me thank you, and I'll tell you I love you. We won't go our separate ways. I know I'm very when it comes to kids, I am as much as I can be very soft, lenient and all that. Even my niece-in-law that are with me in the house, my husband used to say, you allow these girls to get away with well, those guys they know I'm the auntie or we kiki kaka kaki kaka. When you you get the way ah they know that they're like, most of the when they do they just come, they're just like, I'm sorry. There's this
Oh.
particular one, but she's a drama queen. She's controversial. Auntie. I'm talking girls in their 20s, early 20s.
Oh. Grown people.
Yeah, they're not kids, early 20s, big girls. When they know, as much as we're doing the kiki kaka, oh, best friends, oh, they're sisters, they know. Well, Auntie, I'm sorry. Auntie,
Oh.
please don't. Auntie, please, Auntie. Auntie. Oh, oh no. You will get it though. For me, in everything, there's the consequences. Everything, you get it. You get it. I don't, because that's how I set my boundaries. If I say, don't do this, you disrespect me, you go the other way, there have to be consequences. It's not going to, especially if as a younger person, you're with me and all that, it's not going to slide like that. You have to learn the consequences. And when you want to misbehave again, your head will click. I remember there's this one, my niece-in-law. She, I asked her to get something. She just got something that she knows I don't like that particular brand. I was like, why did you do that? Why? She didn't have a reason. I was like, okay, you're going to pay out of your own pockets. You pay out of your pockets. There's no shout out. You're like, Auntie, I'm sorry. It's no sorry. You offend you not offend me, but you will learn this lesson. Not to buy what I did not ask you. This one,
Right.
you pay. I said, yeah, I gave her back the thing. I said, take, this is your property. Give me my money. I collect my money. I
Yeah, don't
collect
be
it.
sorry. Be careful. Don't be sorry.
Yeah,
Be careful.
yeah, that's your property. You know I don't use it. You got it because you're trying to test me, right?
And to see how
Eh,
you
I
react.
collect money.
They're testing
Oh,
your boundaries and seeing how far they can push you
with
and
that
what
one,
you
I'm
will
very,
accept.
yeah, I'm very, if you see me and my nieces and in my nieces, I call them my nieces, if you see me and them, we're kiki kaka, people think we act like, where's my sister? I usually, outside, I address them as my sisters. You think we're sisters and we're kiki kaka, we talk boys, we talk men, we talk fashion, we talk everything together. My husband feels like in his own head, the way he sees it, it feels like I don't I don't shout on them. I'm not strict on them. They will be laughing. They were like, your brother uncle knows how you used to deal with us in this house. He will say, but there's a good balance. There's a good balance. Because I don't want a relationship where they can come to me or they don't feel comfortable to say certain things.
That's true. That's true.
Then and then they make the wrong. My greatest fear for my nieces, my nephew, even my younger friends in their 20s, is for them to make the wrong mistake. Oh god, I don't know what, I'm so scared on their behalf. Like I'm just like, if I've made all those stupid mistakes, you're not going to make it. Just like you're associated with me, you're aligned with me, you can't make those mistakes. No, you will not. You will not. I have one of them that she was dating one guy in an office. Da, 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 da. I told her, the guy was not acting funny. I was like, you put yourself, why would you even date somebody in your office? Like, I scolded her, but she was very comfortable coming to me because she knows that I'll tell her the truth and I will help her navigate that emotions on how to get over it as much as she can. So when the guy was like, this is what you do, try and disconnect yourself because whether you like it or not, it's going to affect your job if you don't try and disconnect yourself. Same as every other guy in the office. Get yourself distracted with other people and other things in the office. Yes, is it paining you? It's paining you. Heart is broken. You are crying low key. Don't allow him to see you cry over him. Secondly, why are you crying over somebody that don't even care, that is hurting you intentionally? I'm like, are you know you're stupid? I'm like, are you seeing? And she knows my relationship with my husband. I'm very transparent with them because that's the only way they will learn. I say, are you seeing how we're moving? Me and your uncle, do you see how we move? He knows if he does rubbish, he will see rubbish. If he shows that if you don't want to give it, you don't care. I don't care. And it will come and bite you. So why are you putting so much energy for somebody that is not pouring into you? Why are you crying? You're like, I like, how much money has he spent on you? He has not spent money. Both of you are doing love. Cool. Love. And now he's giving you attitude because of one girl. I said, "Look, the girl won't on is coming. He's an idiot. It was what it is. So get sense. Use the ear." And eventually she got out of it. But she knows she can always come to me. They
Good.
in their they say I'm the one spoiling all these young girls in the house. And I don't care. I don't care
They
because I'll
gotta
tell
build
them
their self-esteem.
they have to.
They gotta build their self-esteem
They
because a lot of times is like um they can on the outside look great, but it's like if your mind is not up here on the way you think about yourself, then you
yeah,
gonna that's the energy you're gonna put out there once you
yeah,
interact with
yeah,
people at work or a guy or friends or whatever. Like
yeah,
when you're a people pleaser, people pleasers, they're not at the height of their self-esteem. They have a
yeah,
lower self-esteem because they're people pleasing. When you're codependent on a man, you are a people pleaser. When you let your
yeah,
job run your life, you have your self-esteem is not as high because you need
yeah.
these all it's like everybody loves outside validation. However, that should not control everything. Like you need to have stuff within, but also appreciate outside validation. But that should
Yeah,
not run you. That should never run you. And I
yeah,
think that's a that's a thing. Because the thing is, we can't lie and say we don't need outside validation. We would all be
yeah,
lying to ourselves. Everybody
definitely.
needs it, right? But you can't let be that control you. That can't run you. That can't be the only way you see value in yourself. You need to see value in yourself for others to see value in you, so that when
Mhm.
you do get a compliment on maybe a job well done, or the way you
Yeah,
look, or the way you carry yourself, or the topics you discuss, you can say, "Oh, thank you." Just
yeah,
like that. Not like, "Oh, like how some people they can't take a compliment." You'll be able to take a compliment, stand in it, and move on. You don't have to
mhm,
keep, you just say thank you, and that's it. That's
yeah,
when you know you are self-actualized in
yeah.
who you are.
Like, like,
Because when people
like some people.
compliment you and you're just like
Yeah,
thank you, and keep it moving, you know
mm,
yourself. But when you have
yeah,
to explain after, "Oh yeah, thank you so much," but like when some people like, "Oh, I like your hair." "Oh no, this is a wig, like, it's not that expensive, I'm just trying to." You don't have to do all
yeah,
that. If you know yourself and you know you're doing it out here, but you appreciate the love and the compliments, you just say, "Oh, thank you, I appreciate
okay,
it," and keep it moving.
yeah. Yeah, I agree 100% with what you said. The compliment one is why one thing is really I want to assess a younger person. When I say, "Oh, you're beautiful," you're like, "The hair is not that fine, no." Like you're not trying to downplay yourself. Like,
Yeah.
not really. come
Right.
on.
Like you're bashful about it. Like, no, just be
Yeah,
like, oh my God, thank you. I appreciate it. And don't make it seem like, oh, well, I got lashes on. I got a wig. This ain't my hair. Like, shh,
yeah.
be quiet. Just take the
Mhm.
compliment and say thank you. Some people, they will tear themselves down when they're getting a compliment. I never understand
Compliment.
it. And I think like, especially with women, especially Black women, because Black girls have been humbled, have been in a community that humbles them. They feel like when people, like when they get all these great compliments, it's like, they should be grateful, they should be gracious, they should be thankful, they should be
Yeah,
meek, they should be like, oh my God, like thank you so much, like kind of like a like almost like a peasant, like, oh my God, like thank you. Like,
yeah.
no, you
I
shouldn't,
like
or
word.
or
Yeah,
or shrink themselves or dim their light, even though people are uplifting them. And it's just because of how society has said, like, oh, you need to be humble, but everybody else can be exalted, everybody else can be lifted, you're at the
yeah,
bottom. But I feel like if more young girls realize it's okay to be confident, then they can avoid being underpaid, they can
yeah.
avoid being dealing with
That
in relationships that don't serve them.
mm-hmm.
They can avoid jobs that
Yeah,
won't abuse their time and underpay them at the same time. They won't have friends that are using and disrespecting them and violating them, and just
yeah.
just sucking them out of their resources, like men,
Mm-hmm.
friends, family. They'll have a lot of value for themselves. So it's like, I feel like it's if each one teach one. So if you know better
Yeah,
and you have somebody in your life, they're like a teenager, and you see them, they're trying so hard to impress everybody, you got to stop them right in their tracks and try to get them to see that they need to just uplift themselves. And when the people come from the outside and uplift them, to just say thank you and enjoy the compliment and keep going. And
mm-hmm.
to have like, and know that they're valuable, because I feel like a lot of like um Black girls, they're not getting it, and they're auditioning to be people's friends, to be people's
Yeah,
girlfriend, boyfriend, or whomever. They're auditioning to be liked in their workspaces, they're auditioning to just to exist and be respected. And I feel like that shouldn't even be a thing. If you walk with your head held high in a room, they're gonna understand who's walking in, and they're gonna address you accordingly. Because like with Bethany Frankel, right? That Bethany
yeah,
Frankel situation, the
yeah.
issue was is that she's outside of New York. In New York, I mean, not to like derail the whole thing, but like Bethany is from New York. Well, you can walk into a Chanel. I can walk into a Chanel store. A Black woman can walk into a Chanel store fresh out the gym, no problem, right? But she's outside of New York. She's in Chicago. So in
Yeah.
Chicago, they move different. So it's like you got to move accordingly in her situation. They might not recognize her off the bat, but it's like in New York, we all know, we can all spot Bethany Frankel from a mile away. But I just feel like even with I just didn't like that situation. I was just like, this is a double-edged sword, but she could have kept this to herself. That wasn't a big thing. But I feel like going back to like Black Black women, whether you're, I don't know, like whether you're 50, whether you're 30, whether you're 25, if you see somebody younger than you and you're in their life, you can at least try to like maybe guide them. I wouldn't say mentor, because you might not have time to mentor somebody that's younger than you, but
Yeah.
just to guide, steer them in the right direction and guide them, and just let them know, like, you're doing your thing, you're on your way. Love yourself, value yourself first, and don't be afraid of outside validation. Accept compliments, accept praise and everything, and just don't let it get too far up your head, but also be self actualized first. So it's like,
Yeah.
because I feel like a lot of young Black girls are getting into situations like pregnancy, teen pregnancy. You know, they're not using protection when they're intimate with someone because their parents are too scared to talk to them about how intimacy works and how, you know, sex works, so
Yeah.
they're going out there in the streets are telling them how to do it, and they're not telling them the right way. So a lot of young girls, it could be their first time and they already get something that's permanent. they get
Yeah.
they get the they gotta they get the itch they can't scratch, you know what I mean? So
Mm.
it's like it's very important because like the birth rates might be going down, but the STI counts are going up. They're going up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Yeah.
very
The
important.
teenage births are actually going up. Teenage births are going up. It's the grown
Yeah,
women that not have kids.
right. So it's the that and the STI counts, the
Mm-hmm.
the itches that can't be scratched and the
Yeah.
permanent ones, the life threatening ones
Mm-hmm.
are going up and up and up and up and up and up because of how the hookup culture, the dating apps, it's getting out of hand. And what I found out a couple weeks ago, there's high school kids, they have apps for like high school kids. It'll look like a calculator app. It'll look like a calculator app or a tutoring app, and it's really a dating app. So there's these apps on the phone
Pretty
where it on the logo on it, like let's say your parents look at your phone and they'll see like they'll see a calculator app.
sure.
Literally, it's named like a calculator something, but it's literally when you open it, it's a dating app for teenagers, meaning like 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds and up. So there could be grown people on this teen
Ah,
dating app on there acting like a teenager, talking to teenagers. I
whoa.
just found this out the other, like maybe 2 weeks ago. And I was like, this is insane because then I seen something on YouTube where a lady was talking about her nephew had a girlfriend and they met on a dating app. And the nephew was 15, met a
Wow.
girl on a dating met a 14-year-old girl on a dating app, and she was like, yeah, these teens, they got these apps that look like that it helps them learn, but when you open it, it's literally a dating app for teenagers.
Oh wow, like those calculator apps.
Yeah,
Wow.
like some of those calculator apps. Yup. And it's like they have these secret apps for like, and you got kids that if a 13-year-old is using it, I'm pretty sure an 8-year-old is using it too. There's no
Wow.
boundaries online. There's no boundaries online. So it's like you really have to,
Yeah.
True, that's
speak life
um,
into these children.
it's not safe out here for kids.
You gotta
Not
speak life into them.
like I don't know, child. People that have kids, you people, good luck. Like, okay, because the job is out there for you people. Like, it's really caught up for you people right now because what's out there now? It's not safe. It's not safe.
I'm scared.
Ladies, thank you guys so much. I want to
You're
run now.
welcome. All right.
But the power is out and this fan will soon go off. So I'll soon be boiling like hot oil right here. I do appreciate
Okay.
you guys. As
It was so
always,
nice
thank you.
talking to you again.
Nice. Jesse, where are you?
Hey,
Thank you so much. Thank you so
thank you
much for
for having
hanging out. It's always fun. So we're doing this next week Saturday. So thank you
me.
guys so much. Do appreciate you guys. You have a lovely night's rest. Thank you, Sunshine.
Okay.
Thank you, Bruce. Thank you, every other
Bye,
person. You
bye.
guys are amazing. You
Bye.
said?
I said, Mariah, I'll see your family.
No, yeah. Hi, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Oh, I can do this. Oh, good night, guys.